आ रही है वो। आ रही है। नहीं। हाँ। ये ले लो। ओह शिट। चैट भी दिखते रही। हाँ हाँ ठीक है। इसको सोई नहीं हो रही। प्राइवेट तो नहीं थी। देखना है प्राइवेट है। डिस्क्रिप्शन में कुछ भी नहीं ये आया। अब आया ना। पब्लिक कर दो कोई नहीं। और क्या यहीं से पब्लिक कर दो। हो गया। हाँ हाँ चैट वगैरह आती रही ना।
Spanish Pride shown on this afternoon, sunny afternoon in Paris. But do you know who else started with a statement yesterday? Any idea?
The world champions?
Exactly, precisely, the world champions, man.
Let's see if they can follow it up. Welcome onto the stage, FaZe Clan!
बात चेक कर लेते गाइस, रुको 2 मिनट।
FaZe handled the first job yesterday. No celebration, no victory lap, straight back to work. That is just life when you're a world champion. Every win is expected, and every single opponent wants to stop you in your tracks.
EWC की Watchparty है। Black Ops 7
you in Paris. That's insane.
तो Black Ops 7 का टूर्नामेंट हो रहा है
Strong
गाइस।
against them. Movie star.
और अभी इसमें मल्टीप्लेयर चल रहा है तो ये रिजल्ट तो आ चुका है।
They took their opponent and they're not taking any break to celebrate. Toronto's color are still on their back, and the reigning CDL champions are now standing against them. Nobody expects them to win this one, but that's exactly the kind of match this roster loves.
What's on the line? Well,
ये happening.
playoff spot, win here and you're in the quarterfinals. Lose, you drop to the lower bracket. Let's get into it.
And what an exciting game we have ahead of us. Charles back here for a bit of Movistar Koi versus FaZe Clan. And this is a sensational, this is a generational hate watch for the French. Insight on one side, FaZe on the other. They don't know who they hate more.
Well, it just whoever loses, they just get to drive the dagger home, get to, enjoy the goods while you can.
It's a win-win for the gentlemen.
On the flip side, I'm excited for some good Call of Duty. World champions, you know they're going to bring their A game. You know these guys are menaces. They will be on point. A little bit more of a question mark. A couple fresher faces on the roster, maybe a little bit less consistent than the opposition, but they are hungry for revenge, and boy, do they have some wonderful support.
Well, the support is absolutely through the roof right now for both teams.
That's Insight's parents, by the way. That is Insight's parents with the wonderful graphics.
I could not be a larger fan of all the parents actually in the Call of Duty world supporting their children. In this incredibly exciting and very unique endeavor. Regardless of that, we've got a great game in our hands, though, Charles. You're not wrong. The FaZe are Movistar Koi, mate,
Black Ops 7 खेलने के लिए थोड़ा सा high graphics
insight and clean against FaZe throughout the years, way back to Cold War. Both of them really making names for themselves, taking down FaZe time and time again. I mean, good God, though, what a different look we have at the moment with the rosters as well.
Yeah, an exhausted matchup in the sense that they are extremely familiar with each other's games. These are your fresher faces for the roster, those. Both of these players have been outstanding for their respective cast. I mean, you had 0-4 Didn't get the full year his rookie season to actually go after that Rookie of the Year award, but by God, in hindsight, is he in contention? He has been a superstar. Kip's in the exact same sort of phrasing. I think with the talent that he has displayed this year, might not have actually taken that award, but I think we're expecting a long and storied career.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, a very, very capable player, and surrounded by a strong
trial match
veteran squad. Not just the veteranship in the players, but the leadership as well. I mean, of course, Flux behind them. You're going to learn a lot from those players. I mean, that's championship caliber squad. That is many, many second places. You name it, they've been around the block quite a few times. And while I get the gas out of my system, the boys should get themselves into the lobby. Young Kips, that man on screen. What a tournament this could be for him. Walking away with a win, but on the other side, pure zen, calm. The most recent world champion. And an incredibly short career for 0-4 as well.
And one he is hoping to extend, and bright lights ahead of him. Bright lights above him, they're going to be everywhere, but he has been a shining star, and obviously for FaZe, extremely comfortable in this matchup, extremely comfortable on the main stage. For Koi, it is about being able to show the goods. They can gridlock for the map number 1. Certainly something that, you know,
next match chalu ho gaya
bhai. They love the rotations. They love that sort of, you know, more structured game you're going to have. One of the few maps where, hey, you do actually have to rotate 15, 20 seconds in advance. Got to be on top of it. See if they can see if we can get that full cast down the line, shooting their guns today.
And this should absolutely be a very, very tight hard point between our two squads.
Hard point hai bhai.
Foundations
point wala match
hard
laga
point. It's all going to be there. The fundies will be on display.
Choko le bhai. Are bhai. Aankhon mein choka are bhai.
Movistar Koi, they will be in the red.
Bhai kya peel rahe bhai.
FaZe clan in the blue.
Hard point hai na isliye.
Try to keep you clued in on that as much as we can as the match develops.
Yeah, have fun keeping track of that one.
Bhai
Right now, keeping track of the time. 0-4 keeping track of the enemy. He's going to leave CleanX for his teammates, but that might be a problem. CleanX now behind you, and that makes time a lot less comfortable. Hey, the cleanup crew is indeed there. Off the opening break, absolutely on point.
Tissue an issue for now. It's going to be inside. There'll be 2 spree to his name. 3 there for CleanX now on the hard point. Still fighting time. There's FaZe all over the map right now. They've cleaned up most of P2. It is going to be inside there on the early rotation. Talking about the fundamentals. That man first on towards it. No kill though, and that's going to be dominating the P2 rotation.
Abe wants to keep him away from the time if he can. He's going to be the man inside of Mail. On the back line waiting for these spawns. There is a ton of action. So FaZe actually get to this hill first, but no one's actually able to grab it. We are fighting for control, and Sim can't get it away. He'll getting traded out, and by the looks of it, still just going to be a fight. This is a scrappy P2. FaZe finally get it, but hey, took 20 seconds to make it happen.
On time, yeah, 39 to 30. FaZe clan there on the time, and they've got themselves set up here. CleanX though takes the man out of time with a car. Draws in a boost behind theirs onto Sim, winning the battle against Insight for now, and that should be that first wave ineffective for Movistar Koi.
Hard point wala hai, usi chakkar mein sala pura area cover karna padta
bhai.
bhai.
Going to be trying to get the full setup. 2 players responsible for the pinch. The other 2 players watching the front. No 4. Not in any hurry.
Bum phekra.
The full wrap around.
Gala jagah se
I think if you're FaZe, you'll take a pick if you can get it. Personally, you're waiting to make sure the full squad is here.
2 to 3.
Bum se mar gaya.
The rotation. Hard point number 3 now open.
Cover leke.
Soaks here for Draza finding his
दीवार के आर पार मार रहा भाई.
through the paper walls.
दीवार के आर पार पट्टी इसको.
A boozer on the left flank, trying to find an opening. Shut down immediately. Right flank now is where all guns will be at the ready. Insight, what a win. 0-4. Looking for a 2-piece. Not going to get it. Still, opportunity to
score उनका काफी अच्छा हो गया भाई.
Draws at the close spawn.
358 चल रहा है. फिर चौको दे दिया.
Unbelievable. Honestly, the close spawn.
जीतने वाले जीत जाएंगे.
Koi were doing
Easy
a great job of
30
holding
seconds
that one down. Draza pops 2 off spawn, and just like that, FaZe take it away. Pressure, the name of the game on P3. That's 25 seconds. That's not stop time. That is a healthy time they are looking to get. And Koi, want to fight for the scrap? You want to play for the Currently, they're doing everything in a 4-man wipe. A beautiful sequence. Koi have retaken the lead.
Oh, unbelievable back and forth. Change phase. They're going to fight for this all the time. They're going to battle their way through it. Gridlock, a punishing map. We talk about having to rotate to those do hard points early. On this map, essential. FaZe. Looks like 3 through the back alley. CleanX takes care of it. Oh, and Simp wins it. A great effort though. Here comes Abe on the trade, and the hard point still technically moves on Koi's.
Uphill to get. Make sure you maintain spawns. You are currently stable on P4. This is sort of spawns you like to see. Everybody flooding forward. Well, if you like to see the spawns, you don't like to see Simp in the kill feed. Simp good for 3 on that approach. Moment of evisceration. I think Koi right now playing a good game. These key rotations, but 2 different hills where they're sort of getting bullied out.
It's a 30-second break. It took the phase most of that time spent crossing the map.
0-4
back in it. Kleenex finds another 2, and the trades are there for Movistar Koi. That is the final 10. As we go back over to P1 yet again here. Gridlock treating us right. A lovely close game so far. Into the second set we go.
This is a delicate moment. FaZe players working on the pinch on the time. You got a Boozy and Simp approaching for both angles. Great reads by the Pimp. The 2 kills extra in the feed, and well, you've broken down this P1.
He's that guy, pal. Hard point in the hands of FaZe Clan for now.
पूरे
attempt here. O4 not able to stop Abe. Over to the next line of defense here as the hard point starts to get stacked up with FaZe players. On the cards. Draws still at this point in time, looking for a window. You dived in. The contest is on, and Abe, he's still dancing. He stayed alive for so long. Contest continues. Lead change, not yet. Movistar Koi, hold on.
I mean, hey, dance moves will pay off. It's enough time. They can be coming in through, waiting in the wings. And that might actually be a 1v1 gunfight. Sim takes care of Insight, shooting in the back. 18 seconds there on the P1. Time to get, but actually you're abandoning it for this rotation. He's going to be set up first, but I think if the last P2 is any indication, teamwork there from Koi to secure those back spawns.
Well, FaZe had control the first go around. Now on the attempted break, let's go for a listen in.
On my team. Yeah, on my team. 18 Yeah, 2. 18, nice.
लगे हुए भाई जिससे कुछ अरे भाई
Yo, there's one on side. I'm not sure. One is on your fist, I think. Both side. I'm gonna flank my screen. I'm flanking small. Kips is raw. 1 second, I'm flanking small. He's double. Dubs. I need to.
Absolute spot.
I'll be shot. There's 2
Good work there, coming through for FaZe. This is one of the first hills where they've actually gotten the setup is the time pops to win that rotation, but it has been a dogfight of a game, and that dogfight gonna continue the moment you think Koi takes the hill, draws a pops 2, and they take it right back.
Just when you think they're about to take the lead, somebody pops 2, and we're right back in it. This time it was Abe. Simp there on the man on time. Here comes the pressure from Movistar Koi, and Koi are kicking right now. What a battle. Still a very, very closely contested hard fight, but 2 fundamentally sound Call of Duty teams. This is a treat, ladies and germs, and Kips is shahooting, ladies and gentlemen. 21-17 on the route to the new hardpoint.
In all the emphasis on the back spawns. I mean, FaZe just traded away 20 seconds of the scrap time or that old time to try to win that rotation, but Koi, again, the teamwork on point. So much emphasis on doing the little things, right? And hey, it's only going to be a 25-point lead for the moment, but this is where they're looking to extend it.
This is the hold. Here comes FaZe to the main street, right up to the front. A few managed to make their way upstairs. The battle is on, and it has been ripped from downstairs, brought down by Sim. Kips fills the hole immediately, and he might go a step further. FaZe moves around him, and again, doesn't want to give up too much space. In and out he goes. Kips continues to slay through.
Yeah, great awareness, great tracking, that mystery man playing off the time. On him down, don't let anybody survive, and this is far away the largest lead we have seen all game long in favor of Koi in one. Finally going to be taken down off the force free. And FaZe, it's looking like they're going to be able to get the scrap time, or maybe not. This is constant pressure. Koi, they have been nuisances on this gridlock.
Lovely back and forth baits and switches, you name it. They are playing gridlock nearly perfectly. What a battle. FaZe still very much in this. Next set. As we are going back and forth here, folks. The biggest separation we've seen Movistar Koi have all map long. And now FaZe, they find the time. Contest continues. Here comes a boozer in the V with 2. Surely some time for FaZe.
Well, that's some clutch wins. 0-4 is going to get taken care of, but now you still get the front line. Booza ripping through with the AR. You never quite have all the pressure. Finally, Simp actually the players on the back line. It's all guns forward, no pinches rolling through. And this has been a P1 where FaZe walked into it, down 50 points. By the looks of it, with the kills, how they're flowing their way, we could be close to a tie in this rotation.
Here we get towards that P2 yet again. We've seen FaZe looking so strong. We've taken turns going back and forth on it. What a wonderful P... Wow. For a second, a wonderful P1. Tables have turned. We've kick-flipped our way over towards P2. Movistar potentially in control. Let's go for a listen in.
I don't see overpass. I'm overpass. I'm overpass. One back block. I don't know where he's at then. Underpass. Back ramp. Already back ramp. I think they're all left. I think they're all left.
पूरी टीम ये बातचीत
Who's 0-4? He's not front, bro. He's still ramped somewhere there. Yeah. Nice. 0-4. I'm holding back.
That's 0-4. It's 0-4 front. Okay, I'm blocking. I'm in sushi. Underpass. Top milk. Yo, close sushi.
Dead. I'm blocking. Make sure you can't pinch us.
अबे भाई बाहर की जा रहा पागल है क्या?
Yeah, I'm underpass.
Close sushi.
वहाँ पे कोने में तो था ना वो गाड़ी के पीछे.
I've been in sushi.
भाई तो घेर रहे भाई वो.
Play ahead, guys.
पूरी स्क्वाड आगे.
All three old.
Mike on pass. Play new.
They're going out. One more male.
Okay. Well, you're blocking whole pitch. Watch out, you're close. Nothing here, Ron. I don't see him. I have a pillar. I'm hold push him.
One deep, one's going box. Simp.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold. I have hold sliding, but yeah, I'm trying to hold you.
कैसे आ रहा?
I spawn small.
दो बंदे, तीन बंदे.
One spawn, one through. Free. Hide, bro. Just hide. He's pinching hole right now. Okay.
Classic Koi listening. Beautiful work here in the comms, and it's enough to get them this far. But FaZe, with P3 control, this could be it.
This is the hill that is the setup for the end game. They got the final 20 seconds to the P2, and they just bully their way through to get this time. And opportunity, you lose the first blood battle. Trade's starting to kick off on the sequence. Now you're just going for showers control, but by the looks of it, FaZe have it under lock and key. A-Blast man standing has to reposition, get out of dodge, but his teammates picked apart. Abuza good for 2, and you gotta chalk this time up.
That's an unbelievable two-piece. Koi now set up for the win. They've given up on showers, they've given up on the ultimate, is down now to the wine bar. Low right-hand side of the minimap, those red arrows of Koi, setting up now for one last hold. FaZe, what a gain from the
and they got top control. 0-4's in the back line. I mean, all 4 FaZe players just in the back waiting for their moment.
Here we go, Draz. Finding his way now through the back alley, pressure down the front. Abuza cuts through. Awkward timing there on the play, and Movistar Koi are in.
Well, and they're going to spawn, what, 2 in the back, 1 in the front. Number 6 is going to be across the map in 8. So spawns right now for Koi are a nightmare.
Koi have got to hold on inside time. This is absolutely paramount to them. It's on Kleenex. There's the contest. Can't win the fight. FaZe managed to find themselves on time.
Going around though, Abe, if they're gonna track him, no, he's in the front door. Finds the timing though. 0-4's not gonna be there. They are in.
He's found the kills. 35 on the clock. We're still rolling. 0-4, what a nade! Insight now from upstairs, trying to get himself involved. Looking for the angle. No, it's gonna be Simp and Draz. And once again, FaZe are in.
You can win it on this time. Well, it is gonna be a nail biter. Almost certainly you're gonna force it towards might just have the rotation of Booza. Well, he gets taken care of, but Draza is in position.
5 seconds for the win here on the first map, and Draz in spot. Shots are good. The nade over the top from Abe. Anybody there to contest? 0-4 pushing the front line.
भाई बहुत बढ़िया, nice. बहुत बढ़िया भाई, बहुत बढ़िया.
Start to the series.
पेल के लॉन्डो ने भाई. अरे भाई बहुत बढ़िया, तालियां गाइस. तालियां इनके. बहुत अच्छा खेले भाई, बहुत अच्छा.
And it's just the gridlock theme.
बहुत बढ़िया भाई.
Out on a hill,
Winners.
you got to rotate 20
GG
seconds
guys,
in
GG.
advance, and if you're going to a new time that early,
guys, crazy भाई.
be able to
क्या
secure it.
क्या
Breaking
पेला भाई.
through on that first P3 is where things got interesting.
सारा खेले इनके भाई.
Kept it close and
स्क्वाड इनकी तगड़ी भाई. सारे जो इनके
to let that go.
जितने भी टीममेट्स वगैरह ना सारे आसपास.
FaZe, that's your world champions. That's the composure, and that's Big Sim. He's been here since last night, absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving himself some EWC 26. And this is the pro view of our players yet again.
Pro view.
The timing for everyone, the gunning, everything was absolutely flowing here. Our first match of the series so far. Sensational work from both our squads, Charles, and hopefully a sign of series to come.
Well, potentially, but again, for Koi, almost needed that. You had a very slow performance out of 0-4, especially early on. And if you're not getting that lights out of performance out of a superstar player, you have to be able to take full advantage. The lead they built, and this is the moment. Again, up by 45 points on that P1. That's where FaZe come right back. Abuza really sort of that like focal point for the team. He's getting the 2 pieces on that P3. He's the man that had 35 kills trying to drag his team to victory. And even this like 2-piece nade, so many of the little things started going right for FaZe. And that just makes that loss all that much more bitter.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, great work here on stage. We have a bit of an update from Ton and Ian Chambers, my Kings of the North.
Cheers, Ton. FaZe up here. No, this is Ton. Cheers, Miles. FaZe up in our second series on day 2 here. And Chris joins me to talk about the club championship. Of course, all the teams here are eyeing up this trophy this week, but overall, across all 7 weeks here at the Esports World Cup, there's a bigger picture.
There absolutely is. This club championship, which is a lot of people kind of don't know. We've been keeping an eye on what's been going on, really getting the beating heart of everything to do with the club championship. There's $30 million up for offer for these teams who are competing across every single title. Falcons are a team, obviously in Call of Duty, that we do have a lot to do with. They're currently leading right now, but for them, it's about trying to keep up as best as they can over this weekend for Call of Duty specific.
Absolutely. Look, I know you're a COD guy, Ton. I know you love this game, but right now you're based over on stage 3.
Yes.
What's happening over there?
It's been Honor of Kings this week. We've had mostly MOBAs. Another mobile MOBA coming this week. It's a big market in China for those guys. AJAL, if anybody watches Warzone, they kind of know about that kind of roster and that kind of organization. For AJAL, they're the favorites. The Chinese teams are pretty dominant in that game. AJL looking for a good amount of points, and if they do actually manage to win, discount any of the other stages, they will take the lead in the club championship. And as mentioned, $30 million prize pool, $7 million for first. It's a big thing.
I mean, it's a potential org-changing amount of money. If you can get your hands on it, it can do a lot. We're looking at the standings now. If you're watching at home right now, and you can see who's at the top, who's not. Who are you expecting to maybe pick it up a little bit as we roll forward?
I think we haven't seen enough from Vitality. One of the really big stories has actually been Team Liquid. They're yet to get themselves a point. Team who finished second the last 2 years. So that's a big story coming out through the previous weeks. They pretty much choked their entire chance, to be honest with you. But yeah, Vitality, we're looking to see them maybe do a little bit more. For Falcons, though, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy start, to be honest with you, but the fact that they're still in first place, considering how poorly they did start, it's pretty good going, to be honest with you.
Last question from me, short and sweet.
Yep.
Who do you think is going to win this? You're a COD guy. Give me the answer.
I think I'd be foolish not to say FaZe, but Optic have got a good history here. Wouldn't be surprised to see them do it either.
All right, good stuff. Thank you very much for the update, Chris. We'll see you again soon, and let's get back into the series.
Thank you, boys. Thank you very much. Exciting tournament still across the board here at EWC 26, but back to the COD. Back to FaZe, back to Movistar Koi, and Chance, back to reality. What happened to that one?
It's a bit of a breakdown. And Koi do always play, like, you know, if you're grading their homework, if you're looking from a coaching standpoint, A+. Anytime they need to make the sort of smart play, bail out on the old time, make sure you win the rotation, very consistent, working over towards those P2s and those P4 rotations, always working the back spawns before they make the approach. Quite literally just a single mistake on the P3. They get beat in a sequence just a single time. That is enough for FaZe to take over, and that just means for FaZe, it is almost feet up in this series from this point on. They're going to have all the confidence in the world, and they go into the search and destroy, play loose and free.
Yeah, that search and destroy on its way now. I've got my dear friend Austin Powers. Sake it to me, baby, as we get in a map 2. Not amused in the slightest. Chance was wondering, I know you were.
Next match चालू हो गया.
Here we go, round 1.
SND for the Sake, a bomb in hand. It'll be Koi, the first attacking rounds.
2 members of FaZe playing in the blue over by A bomb site.
Hard point है क्या?
The Roma Draza though through the middle. He's going to be in a bit of trouble soon. It's Koi, what are we going for here? Not that many looks across Sake's search and destroy throughout the season so far, so your guess is as good as mine, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think FaZe Clan are going to defend A, etc. For now, Kleenex, he's crept his way up towards the battlefield, and that front line not moving yet.
Everybody's
hard point.
0-4 doing the exact same thing down low, and 0-4 should have the angle down low. They actually check the spot, still gets the first blood, kicks off the sequences of trades where FaZe come out on top.
Sim in position here to try to stop any more trades. Koi need to recover the bomb. Mission complete. Kleenex has it. They don't have the numbers though. FaZe the advantage there now over towards the B-bomb site. Check that out. And now the battle begins down a man for Koi defending A.
A bit of a tough plant spot. Can't quite see that from everywhere in P2, so you have to play the key gunfights up close. You make a couple hesitation plays, you just get caught in sight. They just run him down. It is the SMG duo of FaZe that kick things off, and it's bozo gets to be there for the final stamp on the round. FaZe, everything just went right.
Perfect guns for the perfect positions at great timing as well. Everything went their way. Sometimes it's the nature of the trades. You start it off, if you don't make the most of it, you're down a man in a post-plant position, especially on a map like this. Not an easy thing. You haven't seen that many true clutches. And
I think honestly, it's been a recent addition. We've seen strats even this weekend getting developed. Way more plant spots on B that we've seen so far. Teams pushing over towards P2. I guess we haven't quite developed the point of the post-plant clutch situation. Just a good retake from FaZe. 04 gets that first blood. Simp the Pimp right there for the sequence of trades. Simp good for 3 in the round. He got the MVP at Champs in S&D, the main factor why.
Yeah. Big man Tings from Chris Lair. Somehow dodging that stun, that was sensational. Kip somehow dodging his. And with that, pays the price. Iron price paid there by Chris Slayer. The Simp is over. Kip's first blood. Now man advantage in a big way for Koi. It's a 4v2, now a 4v1. And Kleenex.
Beautiful. Nice response there out of Movistar. Koi. Movistar?
Movistar.
Movistar. Movistar. No hablas español. It's not the best out of me, but that was the best round you're going to see out of Koi. Could not get any better than that. See, Kips gets that early intel. Somehow the nade doesn't connect on Sim, but every single bullet does, and just pure evisceration. Insight does his job. Kleenex there, good for 2. Beautiful stuff on the defensive end.
I like a slow motion fist bump as well. Get to see the impact there. Who's got a little heavier hand? I know in the past there have been some fist bumps that have been possibly a little too much. And the hands are the money makers here in the Call of Duty world. Boink! God. See ya! Or shot from bozo.
Devastating. And he is staring at that bomb, so already this round coming to a screeching halt. And he just gets beat over. See it? Yep, easy work. Doesn't have to do anything for it. They will just appear in his reticle.
Yeah, 2 of them. He's looking for another. To the pistol. And bozo is on for an ace. Denied by his teammates, but wow, FaZe. That's a comfy round.
How nice is that to hit the snipe shot and the bomb is just right there, dead center of your screen, and he just goes, okay, I don't have to move. I got the extra men. I can feed this info to my team. They're going to have to get it eventually. And just not a fun situation.
Yeah, there it is. That's free and as easy as he could ask for. He still has to hit the shot. And then a single bullet in the Kleenex to give him his 3rd.
3 shots, 3 kills, even with the pistol. Look at him go.
I'm literally clapping at a brilliant performance there from bozo in that round.
And so nice for the Zaza duo. Of course, Draza is Hazard backwards and bozo Hazuba backwards. It's more fun.
It's far more fun. It's very dope and energetic. 3-man stack here for Koi over by the A-bomb site. B's getting a little bit zesty right now. FaZe, are we going to get a plant? Yes, we are. And they've found their corners. The post-plant positions here. I mean, you were hoping for a decent amount to go right. And 04, yeah, hope only gets you so far here in COD. First blood.
bozo out, looking to even the odds. Ooh. Nice catch up close. Gets out of dodge.
Gets away with it, Kips, though. Makes you pay. Kleenex finds another. Now all down to Sim. Problem dealt with. Koi equalized with the defuse.
Just a good swarm. The most important catch, of course, the one on 04. Wants to use the smoke on the floor just to try to pull that disappearing act, but Koi all over it. Defensive shootout we have seen. Just menaces. You see the nade on point. 0 time wasted. And Kips continues to not miss a single bullet.
Yeah, this is lethal stuff. My last player there, identify Sim through the side window there. He did not stand a chance. Not a hope in hell.
Schmovin. So much value out of Kips. MPC, AR, doesn't matter. He will shine in every environment.
He was great in the first map as well. Overload after this.
अरे भैया चलो जी.
We get there though.
हाँ भाई कितना स्कोर कर दिया? 2 पॉइंट हो गया.
We could deviate course, but there's a lot of players here to contest. Trades are on. Abe's through, and it's a 2v2. And the battle has not stopped. Sorry, Chance. It's not over yet.
No, you're exactly right. The SMG duo for FaZe were
nice.
absolutely flying. So you had similar
last
plays
banda
made
bacha
on both
unka, last
sides.
banda
Leaves us
bacha.
in a 1v1 Simp versus the
1v1 chalo.
Oh, this is it. And what a moment it
Ye lo bhai,
could have
de
been.
choko bhai. Nice
That
bro,
is
nice.
the pimp. That is your champs MVP. He's one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, and what a play call. You had that first
इसको क्यों
defensive
दिखा रहा
round
बार
for
इसकी
FaZe
शकल भी
with the
दिखा रहा भाई.
SMG duo. Very passive over towards that B site. In this round where Koi hit the go button, try to run it straight through the middle of the map to success. I mean, great damage, great energy to get the trades. Well, the SMG duo for FaZe, they hit the go button defensively, flip the map on its head, and Simp in a 1v1 again. MVP because of the S&D.
Nice.
He delivers again.
Oh, look at this.
बढ़िया भाई.
Two gigantic FaZe fans.
भाई बंदे.
Ben and Tommy having a great time on the other side of the stage. Tries yet to get a kill, but that's Simp is right through the bar, cleans up one. Absolutely love that. Stuns a teammate. Should have got out of the way. That's one of the GOAT stuns.
Relentless, overwhelming pressure. And now Kips and Abe trying to do the same strat of doubling up on the pinch. FaZe, they're repositioning to hunt them down. Kills all in their laps. Still, though, trades out into a 2 versus 2. And it is now a mystery where these Koi players are.
Oh, man. Abe somehow picking up that one of Draws. Not so much a rock and a hard place, just Abe picking up a pair. Right back at it, Koi. Not missing a step so far in the search and destroy alongside FaZe.
It's a defensive shootout we're having every single round. And if it's not a situation, I mean, almost recursively, it's very similar in that, you know, trying to make that play up the gut straight through mid on the offense, but it is just every single pinch route being taken. Koi just hits every single lane available. They lose the numbers initially, but simply just able to outgun them, outmatch them. Too many directions to look.
Sake be like that. A little too much route, you go cross-side. Hey! It's a drunk joke. No more of those. Whoa, here come the nades for Abe. Dodges them all. But that's 2 fragmentation grenades exhausted by FaZe. Another couple of love taps there. Keeps the play alive. FaZe not moving this formation in the slightest.
Well, you see because of the previous round how aggressive Simp and 04 were. Playing a lot more passive on the attacking round. They know Simp is down low, but you can see the help up top, and Abe doesn't want to
mareega.
Yeah, he's covered. He's covered. This could allow Simp to get into the play soon.
अभी कोई नहीं मरा. अब मर गया.
Kips seeking the angle. Gets more than he wanted.
एक बंदा लिपट गया इसका.
And on inside now trying to prevent any more of that motion from Simp down low. Still players upstairs. Populated now. A couple of shots are not going to work out. 4v1. Lead change now to FaZe. Craven down and out. FaZe up.
Defense championships, and it looks like defense is going to win this map number 2. Another defensive round secured. Simp basically places himself in hell.
Teammate था ना
बहुत. You call it sake, you call it bar, you call it barrels. Just doing the dance with the devil down low. And those spirits did not get to him. He might be rocking above a .08, but hey, still gets every single kill. And his teammates there, again, perfect coverage. You see every single angle Abe approached for. There's an AR looking over top. They had the P1 control, they had those back steps, and once you get that first blood, it is clean after the fact.
Yeah, Simp no stranger to diving into hell. Feet first. Been there, done that. 2-2 split here for Movie Koi.
What a smoke. That's actually nuts.
And that's got them in. Through the back window of bar. And Simp, that does connect. At the very least, backs up his teammates here. A little bit of slight discordance. With the bomb here, how are we going to hit this one, Koi?
पीछे से गया
too many angles, first blood.
वो बड़े पीछे तो दिखता.
Down and out as well.
Nice, बढ़िया.
The only man now fighting to hold this one together. Abuza by bridge. And he's fighting as well. 2v2. Can he find another man? On the shot, no good. Abe catches another. And now Draws in the 2v1. It's barely got past the bar. Even on the ground, and he was gone. Koi, fantastic round.
Defense. Defense. No, honest to God, though, that smoke grenade on point. That is cross map. I assume it's 04 with the home cooking there to throw it over top just to sort of capitalize on that open lane. The strat was perfect to get control of space and get the bomb down. Boy, just do a great job understanding the pressure and on the fly sort of I mean, you know, really these types of rounds is where your communication matters the most. Okay, that's
Chalo
new
bhai,
smoke,
next
haven't
round.
seen it. What are we missing? What do we need to check? What space could they have taken?
भाई
They
जा
get that
कैसे
first
रहे
blood on Simp,
चारों
and
अगर
you shut
आसपास
down the
रहेंगे
man
ना
with
से
11 kills.
तो हो
You're
सकता
a
है मैच
lot more
इजी
comfortable.
भी कर सकता
So good after that.
है इसमें क्या अलग
Yeah,
अगर
Sim
इधर
really
भटके
doing
ना
the
भाई
lifting in the kills department in this map for FaZe, but
जैसे अभी इधर जा रहे हैं
that's not necessarily going to deter them from the win. It's 4-4 still. We have absolutely gone back and forth. Now, eyes on FaZe this round.
देखो वो दो साथ में
Defense has
ये
been
अलग
the
घूम
name
रहा
of the
है
game
इसका
here
एक
on
टीममेट
Socket.
अलग घूम रहा है
I think inside spotted potentially two.
घेर रहे हैं उनको पूरे
flank,
प्रॉपर
but
घेर रहे
this
हैं
is just sort of a Call of Duty timing situation.
बॉम्ब
Inside
प्लांट कर दिया
juggling back and forth.
चौको लगा
But
स्नाइपर चला रहा है भाई
it's all about
स्नाइपर
the timing on the pinch.
मल्टीप्लेयर में
And
स्नाइपर
he's going to get spotted out. So yeah, on the information front, Koi doing a great job.
घेर घेर
It's all
रहे
intel. And now,
एक बंदा फंस रहा है
time
बीच
for Koi.
इसके बगल में दो
Time
बंदे
ticking away.
जैसे के दो
Kips, what a spot
वो
this
दोनों
is.
से गए दोनों
Abe's
साथ में
first
रह रहे हैं
blood. How's he pulled that off? Kips strikes.
बढ़िया नाइस
The iron made hot. Kleenex from
ओ
down
भाई
low.
बहुत
Koi
बढ़िया भाई
win an attacking round.
Yeah, first time
साथ का ही
in
खेल
a
है भाई
long
इसका और
time, and that is just efficient work. You get the intel on the guys working the pinch, and they're playing off the timing, but you just had a very distant setup. I mean, Kleenex just living inside of P3, jumping around the bridge, getting the intel, and just shutting the pinch play down, and after that, you're just keeping things nice and secure, and of course, well, the one pump from Abe, evil.
Just one.
ये मत भाई ये काफी अच्छा है बंदे का
Come on, boys. Something like that.
Hey, that's the man you want to have confident for the team.
Yeah, Abe. Made his professional debut at EWC last year, and so far, so good. Here in 2026, Insight with a first blood. This map point for Koi, that bit nicer.
They need the response. Even in the 3v4, though, 04 is going for the bomb plant.
3v4 हो गए
Go for it all.
बॉम्ब प्लांट कर दिया निकल
Gives
गया
the
बॉम्ब
Kleenex.
प्लांट करके
They were making their way through on that right-hand
Yeah,
side of the map
bhai.
now.
Kya
Not
bhai.
anymore. It is Abe yet again on a
Oh,
fire
bhai.
spree. 04. Back and forth, he swings. Sim, great timing.
अरे रे रे रे
Oh, even better with a gun.
क्रेजी भाई क्रेजी
Another.
नाइस
No, Kips reads it. 2v1.
Thank God for kids.
2v1 है भाई
Nightmare situation, and now for 04. Well, test the S&D prowess.
2v1 भाई 2v1 को ढूंढ रहे हैं भाई
This could work out.
Wait, he's going to make the check now. Perfect read. 04
अरे
kill. But to save the day,
डिफ्यूज
Jamie
कर रहा हूँ
Craven,
नाइस भाई
an angel, watching over Movistar Koi. They take the search.
God, he's so good. I love that insight. Got the first blood. Yes, he only had 4 kills in that map, but he had the 2 most
Crazy, bhai.
important ones in the final round.
खाली हो जा भाई इस
That
टीम के
moment
लिए
was
बहुत बढ़िया भाई
fantastic as well.
अब जा रहे भाई
Yes,
सुट्टा
it is.
फूकने
Yes, it is.
मैच खेला अब
I
जा रहे
think it
सुट्टा
is.
फूकने मुझे 100% सुट्टा फूकने आ
He's
रहा था
definitely more the fashionista between the two of us, so I'll trust
पानी
you.
बाद में पहले सुट्टा पी गया तू भाई
What a game. 1-1. Going into the overload.
तब तक चैट देखते
We
गाइस
find ourselves at a fantastic
में जाके चल रहा है।
crossroads here for our two professional teams. So
देखते
far,
ऑडियंस क्या बोल रही है
so good.
चैट
What
कहाँ गई
a
भाई
close
चैट
map one as well. I mean, everything's been
आगे चैट
very, very close.
I think that was 9 out of 10 defensive round wins, so and maybe the most important factor, the round where they're able to get the bomb down, inside playing inside of P1, juggling back and forth. You had Kleenex playing in towards P3, and just a very sort of passive setup that they finally
ट्रॉफी तो
made
चमक
work.
रही है भाई
Koi
crazy।
making good adjustments on the map.
Great adjustments.
जो मंच
Where
है ना
it
भाई
matters the
एकदम
most.
चमक
Group
रहा
stages here at EWC 26, absolutely litty, folks.
है ये देखो
There's our first blood.
फर्स्ट
This was Abe's kill.
ये ले
That
भाई
was disgusting on a
Replay
Abuza.
दिखा रहे,
What
pro
a
view
bit
दिखा
of a
रहे
POV. And this from Sim, 2-piece. That is as good as it gets. I can tell you, folks, that is a hard thing to do, and it's even worse when someone does it to you.
It does not feel good, but also a situation where you could see for FaZe.
ये बढ़िया था भाई
anytime
यहाँ
they're
पे
shooting one
बम
player,
लगा रहे
the
ऊपर से
second
चढ़ के
guy for
चोको देना
Koi always right there. Koi, electric teamwork.
Incredible teamwork. And speaking of
Teamwork,
teamwork,
right.
I've got the team down on the floor. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much.
Talia,
Let's do mic
Talia.
test as you threw it to us, but I guarantee the audio is dialed in and we look great. The fans on their feet enjoying the games, and of course, we've got Rosalie out in the crowd.
किसने
What are
कहता
the
है भाई?
vibes like out here in the vibes?
They're loud. We were out here, me and Enigma
किसने
were
कहता
here
है असली
yesterday actually, and I could like feel it through my body. You know, when that bass is just making your body pump. Yeah, it's been loud out
And
here.
it's a Thursday morning, and we are finally going to see a Game 4, I have a feeling, maybe a Game 5 in this series. What What are we thinking?
I think so. I think you're.
Oh yeah.
Solid. I mean,
we should be up 2-0.
We talked about it before the series. Like their search and destroys looked way different. Insight a little bit more involved, and it was a defensive battle back and forth. But they finally get the offense that they need. So yeah, in a good spot right now.
It's been a fun ride so far. We've got 2 juggernauts on the stage, and of course, this is just the first of many qualifiers that will send teams into the playoff bracket. So, Allie, what is kind of the expectations for our squads? What have you seen? What do you want to see in the second half?
I feel like for these squads, at least they're used to playing up against each other. Right? These are 2 of our pro teams, so that's why you're getting a higher level of competition. But from the side of Movistar Koi, this is definitely a more surprising result than I think we all expected. I said, I was going for the upset here. I think that S&D was extremely impressive, especially when you kind of want that map 1 gridlock back with how close that it was. We've got a series on our hands.
Have we had any blowouts other than the Heretic Search and Destroy, which was a 6-1?
In Search and Destroy?
Because I feel like all searches are going at least 10 rounds here in Paris.
They have all went the distance.
Here, you can borrow mine for a second. I'm going to grab a super fan who's really awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, they've all been fantastic. I gotta say, the crowd, it's awesome out here. It's only gonna get more packed as time goes on. And here goes the next swap. Here you go, Chris. Here's your mic back.
My goodness.
What's up, buddy?
I've been out here in the audience. I've been finding some of the best fans, and this man busted out a Black Ops 2 copy.
Proper head लग रहा है उसके, proper head.
Black Ops 2. You might watch
ये भाई बहुत
him, and we should get his thoughts
खाली players मार
because FaZe is up here against Movistar Koi. Sir, first of all, you were here last week watching Call of Duty Warzone. What is it like watching Black Ops 7 as well?
I was actually watching Overwatch, but it's been great. I mean, to come out to a big event like this, I mean, 9 years ago when I first started watching esports, I wouldn't have never thought I would have been here. So now that I'm here, it's great.
And we're seeing your team that just won the World Championship playing for an EWC title. They did it 2 years ago. Do you think FaZe Clan will be our EWC champions at the end of this week?
I think so. I mean, they've got the EU crowd with them. I mean, I'm here. They'll have a bunch of FaZe fans here. They've been playing lights out so far, so I'm happy to see it.
लंबे है क्या टांगे इसकी दिखती नहीं है टांगे ऐसे लग रही है साला हाथी की टांगे इसकी देखो
Optic, I mean,
valid.
Once again, I gotta go back. It's just like the old FaZe Optic.
Of course, E-Class.
A little bit of PTSD there for sure.
And then final question I have for you is, you have a Black Ops 2 copy. I'm guessing you're pushing 28. Our oldest player in the league is Brute.
Not Brute.
Optic at 27.
And he didn't even play BO2.
You're under 30.
I am under 30.
He's under 30.
Okay.
True or false?
He's got good taste.
You are over 26 years old.
False.
Oh, are you right at 26? Are you a 2000?
I'm a 2000. I'm
2000. Oh my!
My goodness, I'm old.
2003. We're going rogue out here, producer. Sorry, I just saw awesome fans. I want to highlight it. He was cheering for Overwatch. He's been here for Warzone. Now he's watching Black Ops 7 with FaZe Clan trying to take a big matchup. We've got some more highlights to look at, but Allie, if you're looking at studs on this stage, if Koi is going to pull off the upset, is it Insight in Europe?
What's crazy is you saying that is was Insight in that search and destroy. He was making absolute, oh my god, we have more FaZe fans behind you. Oh, I love you too. This is so cute. I was gonna say Insight, but
I don't think those are FaZe fans. I'll just put that out there.
I mean,
I think this
if you read it.
Draza, Sugar, Dogbite.
I don't speak French. I'm the
pretty
little
sure that's what that one says.
They can't even see it. It's good.
We had to throw up a graphic to cover over our French fans. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being you. Never change. Merci beaucoup. Draza may be hated no matter where he is in the world, but he is looking good on this stage.
I don't know about that.
Is he going to be your top performer on Gridlock, or who do you have to watch, as we are guaranteed Gridlock Overload and Sake for hardpoint number 2?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Abuza. Yeah, I think in the Overloads, he just pops takeover, and he'll get the goals, find all the kills. We've seen them on a few Gridlock Overloads. FaZe are unbelievable on this map, so I expect them to go up 2-1 here.
It's time to send it back to our casters to find out what Google Translate has to say.
Americans are so
much. Next match
Merci beaucoup. Thank you for those signs. We can't show a single one of them, but hey, at least everybody's having
Everyone's having great time, and all of our French fans here, the English is immaculate. It is immaculate. Their handwriting, their artistry, it's very admirable.
And the stereotypes are true. I was well informed before coming to Paris of, like, if you attempt to speak French to a French person, they're just going to look at you and be like, it's okay. My English is better than anything.
What do you want, young American man?
Hello, how are you? I'm like, I'm doing great.
I'm doing great. Thanks,
see you.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Merci beaucoup.
What do you want, dude? That's the reaction.
I haven't gotten a dude yet, but that would make me so happy.
Yeah, what do you want, bro? I'll tell you what I want. I want gridlock overload. It was my advice I gave to you coming to Paris. It's me that said that, I guarantee you.
This is true, it's great advice.
Here we go into map number 3, all tied up at the hump map, and that's where things get spicy, especially here at the professional level. 2 teams that absolutely want it. FaZe might be the reigning champ.
Everything you told me about France and the lovely French came true. What are you going to tell me about this map?
I'm going to tell you this, gridlock is going to go down to the wire, and one team, probably Koi, are going to win it by a single overload. Here we go!
What a stun grenade.
Hey, just do your thing, man. That boy in Michelin star chef. Looks solid for both squads, but this is control for Koi. Good luck, have fun, lads. They're on the attack forward. We're leading A. B still on the menu. Phoenix has caused a problem.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh no, he's gone back and forth. Oh, shot, and it's 3 dead. A single kill's all you need, and we're getting the goal. But Sim, what a kill! Sim saves it on the goal line. Cleanex, no, down and out. The pimp, what a takeover!
Ah, yeah, reading overload spawns continues to be one of the more difficult things in Black Ops 7. That is a wildly missed opportunity there for Koi. Unfortunate how it pays off. Now you gotta take care of Draza. Sim wins the gunfight with a pistol, and Draza never got taken care of. One guy in mail, done and dusted, and just like that, you get the goal. There you go. Sim doesn't actually get the Hellstorm, so an important death in that situation, but the goal nonetheless.
Yeah, that's it. We're setting up for another. What was that? For a second longer. Phoenix gone. Eyes on the prize now. FaZe clean up.
Oh, he still got the Hellstorm.
Yeah, Booster's going to make his way forwards. Down. Possession back over to FaZe. Here we go. Opportunity number 2 with 3 minutes 30.
And this is a juke. He's going to show it towards Draza to get in the mix, and he is pushed all the way through showers. And I think this is just a response for the pressure. You're just waiting for them to make the play. Draza does it. Good trigger discipline. It turns out to a conversion. They're trying to force this through. I thought they were going for the jukes, and instead sending it right down the hole.
Whoa, big save. Stoppage. Sim still here to make something happen. Draza now through street. Oh, the kills are there. Big Draz finds a pair. Sim cuts off. Oh, does he? Can we catch those kills? He does get one. The next, no, can't tow it over the line. Draza down. No, it's good. Finally, Abuza puts it through for 2.
And this feels like hell if you're playing for Movistar Koi in this moment. Just off spawn, you are fighting tooth and nail. So many close stops. It does not matter. Relentless pressure coming through for FaZe, and now you get to try themselves on defense.
Good luck. 230. Draws down. 2 hit points and everyone else in the lobby right now. That's how it feels. Abuza defensively, connections there with both frag and stun. Reinforcements here for FaZe in position. Could not have asked for any more there. Hits with a pistol, somehow walks away with 2. Might have laid an egg.
He could have laid that egg, and the 4th guy still would have killed him. Just an absolute shutdown there on the defensive end, and it looks like FaZe really just enjoying this A site. They're trying to set up for the long haul. And Sim ran in the Hellstorm.
Here we go.
What a nade from
Seen a lot of those. Hellstorm's gonna Here goes 04. Gets rid of the trophy, you name it. We're going back to A. On the charge. Sim, no good. Stopped in the air. Cleanex, can he hold the line? Insight now backing up. And it's all down to Draz to keep this play alive for as long as possible. Should save it. That should seal it.
What mod is this? Yeah, mod. Bhai, ye to mod hai, multiplayer hai.
Could be opting for the reset. No, here we go. Fighting towards the A goal, but
it's multiplayer ka bhai ye.
You're just gonna have to take your time on this one. You're gonna have to kill an entire wave of these FaZe players before you get a capture. Kibs dancing in P1 wins the gunfight to Device. Just overwhelmed and outmatched. 04 is gonna be good for 2, and this will be anybody's ball game. Abe, huge gunfight to win just to keep the play active.
Yeah, right now Abe is absolutely having himself a time. Lovely pieces so far. Looking for another. Well, keep the FBC out. He's been so dangerous with it. There's a man there watching the cross here for FaZe, so 04 is going to slow this down as much as he can. What a nade from 04. This time meets its mark. EMP stalled yet again. As Koi, they're just hoping for too much to go right. It has to be perfect before they just try to run over the line. And this is with 35 seconds on the clock. We're able to make something happen. Yes, one in.
और भाई क्या पहला
maintaining position.
हेड पे भाई पिस्टल से हो गया अरे
small battle won there for Koi.
दो बंदे
And final 25 seconds left. Maybe
they're
they're
gonna
kickstart this first half. They are certainly set up around the new phase though. Pressure through the pinch, taken care of. Pressure on the front.
होल्ड करके खेलते हैं मतलब जैसे हम जाइंटस मारते हैं होल्ड करके नहीं
going to get the touch.
हमारे क्या हम जिस बंदे को डैमेज होता है ना हम क्या करें रस्सी मार देते हैं.
We go. This could be another. We're going to get extra time. The EMP still in the hands of a player. 0-4 the lead blocked down. Abusa trying to get tricky. Tricky indeed. And
आगे का पार्टी दिख रहा है भाई.
Whistle blown. And Koi, a late resurgence there in the first half. Is it too little, too late chance? A missed opportunity.
It's very similar to the gridlock hardpoint in that Koi are playing pretty good Call of Duty. You know, for 95% of that first half, absolutely on point. They had the one moment for that first miss capture. They had him juked on the mini-map. They didn't make the full commitment.
EWC
and then they not only get stopped there defensively in that moment. FaZe immediately turned that into a counter capture. Sim gets the instant hellstorm, and I mean, after that, it's a sort of 1-1 tied-up game, but that one small mistake ends up being very costly for the first half. You cannot make mistakes against the world champs.
Much more evenly distributed set of kills outside of Kips, who is quite frankly dropping it right now on the chin of FaZe. FaZe is more about the objective than it is the kill department. Swapping sides. We're going to be seeing Koi attacking from right to left, and the shots were on point there from 0-4. Kleenex's forward position now denied, and Inside is going for it. He's absolutely going for goal, pushing the EMP forward now. It is going to make FaZe have to deal with that, not only just the cuts, but also that position they've got to work with now, and it might just work out for Koi. Here they come.
This might also get weird. You got a 10-second timer on that device before resets to mid, but no, number 8 Kleenex is going to get it, and he knows he cannot do this by himself, but Koi clearly showing they want the device on this side of the map. They're keeping it
in position. That forward spot now, and an awkward spot to grab it from on the inside of the 18-wheeler.
Number 5 potentially on the pinch. Kip's going to be working it, able to pick up the kill. That's doing the feed for Koi.
Can you work it? Yes, he works it. Put your head down, flip it and reverse it. The next part is all you, but for now, it's still Koi battling over position. Reset on. Kleenex looks to be in position to grab this one, but all 4 members of FaZe alive and well. He has to get a kill or two. There's the stun connection. Perfect read on the player on the flank as well. Tobias Yul Jonsson right now doing it alone.
Ooh, 0-4. That's a deep pinch he's going on. He's being a distraction, and Kips knows it. Yeah, just overwhelmed. You're hearing in the comms that everybody's behind you. You start to freak out, and comes down to effectively a 1v1 near that device, and Sim good for 2. Insight given the hands.
Right back to it though in the middle of the map. Sort of a solid contest for now. Abusa turns tail. Immediate run. The top lane. Koi defensively are here. We should be able to hold this one back. Mid-map pinches on. We're watching that flank as well. Here comes Draz. He's going to elect to go all the way to the back. Is he in position at the time you're going to punish him? It might just. As there we go. Kleenex and Insight find their kills. Carrier down. 3 dead.
And look at number 6. So on the minimap, yeah, they're just going down low. Through Ice Cream, forcing it. Able to be that lead blocker. Insight last man in line. Everybody's here.
This could be a perfect capture opportunity here, Koi. Let's go for a listen in and see how the attack sounds.
Weak, one shot draws.
So out, 2 outer. Sushi.
My pinchy, bro, my pinchy set. So damn it, one close sushi. Outer sushi, outer sushi.
One sushi weak.
In sushi.
Still sushi, yeah.
Sushi weak. Nice, go, steady. I'm one shot, staying down.
Yep.
Ditch out, guys. Laying down, pillar. Nice. Last guy, close, steady. Stay up.
Where?
It's Sush, not touched. He went back to their heady. He's in Sush still. Got naded. It reset. Push on left.
Tell up weak.
Keep up left. I'm pitching right. Yeah, I think you saw one P2 maybe. We're here. I'm already here, bro. They're nading me. Close. Hold it. Close, bro. On time. On P1, bro. P1. Watch out, P1. That's nice, bro.
Sim's left, by the way.
He's gonna be over past
left.
He wrapped.
Nice.
Hole.
Sim's down the absolutely right with the ball.
Hold, Jaws.
Make sure you're right.
Trying to go quick.
Don't go deep as well. Could be small.
I spawned here. Nothing here. I'd be charged.
Drop here, back door.
They're just gonna need me. Fuck off. I'm playing
back door, okay?
Yeah, I'm playing close. Got one. Nice. Still you know where I spawned. I spawned here. I didn't hit it. The wrap looks like a wrap. It might be bait. No, it's charged.
Very close shot.
I'm pinched. Back right here.
So keep holding up. One trap pinches.
I have to pinch.
Son of them.
They just need to trap player. They have a trap
close. Set up.
Okay. Nothing close. Back right, Charles.
That's a stalemate you're happy to see right now if you're FaZe. Koi trying to take the advantage. See you later, Trophy Systems. An awkward moment there for a bit of friendly fire, and now Insight still on the dance, still trying to find these kills. Can we get carrier control? Not yet. Simps on the run, finally brought down. Numbers here with Koi. Are they able to get these clean kills and make a run for B?
Well, they lost the middle of the map, so it's going to be a little bit slower on the approach. 0-4 wins that gunfight, and that is just an open lane where you're not quite comfortable. But if you're going to be picking it up and they're going for the full wrap, maybe a juke if they're leaving Inside in position. Koi playing with options.
This is great. FaZe, though, defensively, that's Draz. Out there by the A goal, it was a 2-2 split, now a 3-1. They've got themselves all over the map, and they are responding to the movements Koi make there with the EMP device. CleanX yet again, the front man. Calling out the player below. Abe needs a bit of help here to make the play happen. Damage from Kips as well. We're getting closer and closer now to the goal line. Over to B. CleanX finds another one. The run is on. It comes down to 0-4. He needs to find a kill here, and it's through. The equalizer with 30 seconds to spare.
And what a sequence. I mean, that starts off in showers. They rotated all the way through Ice Cream, back through the middle of the map, had the juke it back to the top side, and now playing for spawn kills, keeping the pressure going. CleanX still alive on a 5 spree in their spawn.
Oh, he's one man left on point. Kips guesses wrong. Plaza saves it. Abe now with 10 seconds to go. Can we find that final capture? FaZe the pickup. Extra time will be theirs. Another chance. One final before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call game. But no, I think Insight, maybe Insight Showers was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab it. Either way, closely fought battle. That is a single score there in the second half. And you could see how hard Koi needed to work for it. Maybe had device control for a minute and 15 seconds before they send that bad boy home. But they're working for it. It's calculated. Comms have to be on point. CleanX found the route. Abe winning some key gunfights there with the pistol device in hand. And just a hell of a play.
Hell of a play. Wicked composure. And now we go to overtime. First capture will set the time, and the second team must beat that. Good luck, have fun.
In FaZe yesterday, in their overload, they had a 25-second capture in their OT, so they're good for the opening breaks. Koi, you see they're doing the exact same thing. Playing with the timing, let the first wave of nades go over the top. Abe there for the follow-up, and perfectly coordinated for Koi. I'd love to see it for the opening break, but that's only the first kill. Device control, whole different ballgame.
Oh, here we go, CleanX. Oh, here we go. Pressure now from Abe through the middle of the map as well. Dead by Draza. Simp gets this as well. And here we go, folks. Inside. A bastion of defense right now for Koi. Red on the flank. What a kill. But it's an errant stun grenade there from CleanX. Keeps the mid-map pressure alive. For the damage as well there on the CleanX. He's got to stay alive. By the time. He has Kips to back him up. The Great Dane down, 0-4 up. Kips now on the flank, finds 2, that's 3 dead. Here we go, but look out for Simp. He's on a pinch as well. Opportunity here to make something happen, and Simp has ruined it.
He's just the overseer, can't actually go and collect that device. Yeah, Simp taking all these extra kills. And Kips with a nice 2-piece, but still, you have to get the device, and it is still Sim behind you, doing everything. Say this man's name.
Still running, still rolling. You bought so much time through the middle of the map. One goal is all you need. 0-4 cuts the middle of the map wide open. Draz now trying to push the right flank. Identified immediately. Kips on the kill. Pressure through the middle of the map dealt with, but you've still got EMP possession. Abe on the wrap. Abe on the flank. Can 0-4 make some space? On the charge forward, now down. A quick turn here, an opportunity for Koi to dig in.
And you see 0-4 was actually heads up just to keep moving that device forward. He knew the pinch was going to be rolling through. Heads up gameplay. Now for Koi, they're trying to send number 5 Kips on a mission. And FaZe are picking it up, and 0-4 gets the kill. This is high-level overload being played.
Yeah, FaZe have not given up this pressure by B. They know it could be close. Abe has got to find a kill or 2. No damage from the Semtex. He's left with nothing to throw now but his NPC. Kips on the back up here. It's a 3v3 here in the doorway. The threshold will soon be broken. Both teams vying for some form of control. Abe, has he found the window? He's pulled the defenders. Another kill found, and a run now. He's making the play. It's CleanX. He's down. Kips crosses.
Oh,
what a goal.
Nice.
The time's set. What a juke.
It's a Venus flytrap type setup. They have the full spread. 0-4 over towards Broken, is constantly worried about the pinches, and you just had Koi very patient towards the middle of the map, and it's just that slow work for that swing out. You can't check all the corners in the backside. You're never going to be able to force that through the pistol unless you do something absurd. You have to find the dish route out. And Koi, again, this is high-level overload being played. Very difficult to orchestrate. Everything has to go right. This is a bit of a chess match between these two teams, and 2 minutes and 18 seconds is not too shabby, but for FaZe, they don't fear that time.
No, and again, we're thinking about a similar opening break here. Look out for the nades. It looks like FaZe are going for it. Nades be damned. They've dodged all the bad ones. Oh, but look at that. Kips getting right to the front line. Trades on. Numbers are still here. Abe absolutely sends it over the top. Shots were fantastic, but it's CleanX. Red by 04. You pick up a couple, and you've still got pressure here. Still maintaining the middle of the map. Nades again from the close spawners. Who will find the advantage here? Right now, the numbers going the way of Koi.
It's just keep away game. He's going to be behind enemy lines, and this is sort of your fearful moment, but CleanX is also going to be behind enemy lines on the flip side. And all what Koi have to do is not let them touch this device. 04 knows it, and he's got it.
Now the guessing game's on. EMP through the middle of the map. No, we're going to wrap back. We're going for the B capture. We're hoping for Sim to get as many of these kills as he can. That's massive. Here comes the pressure. The goal line is wide open. They've got the timing, and that is FaZe done.
बहुत बढ़िया भाई, बहुत बढ़िया। क्या ये बंदे को बार-बार क्यों दिखा रहे हैं? पागल है?
Oh man, I mean, listen, this is just a criminal
game.
Koi having it. They just pulled off one of the most impressive gridlock captures we have seen this year. So hard fought, so well orchestrated. The coaching staff's going to be happy
English में क्यों आ रहा भाई? मेरे को ये बताओ, ये क्या हो क्या रहा भाई ये?
We're just better
than you. Get it done in what? Is it 49 seconds? It was very impressive. But again, that's how it goes, man. A decisive act, a clean call, and Sim gives you that little bit more. That pistol kill onto CleanX. He opens up the right flank, no reinforcements allowed, and that was that, folks. These are the highlights from the entire Gridlock Overload. What a fantastic game that was. Lead change now, and match point for FaZe Clan.
In my head, when I'm seeing that teammate from 04 on his teammate in the middle of the map, I'm thinking he's bounced off something weird, he's coving it over top. No, he threw that straight in. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man, what a great game. Fantastic battle. The second half, I mean, that second goal from FaZe, this one, just unbelievable. To tie things up 2-2. As close as you like. Great work then from Koi just to get that first half of overtime capture done. But it was the pimp. Picks up that open flank, allows the rest of the squad to get their attention. You get in there. This was the kill. This one hurts so much. The boys managing to get into the courtyard. That's going to be the goal. All safe and sound. Run it home with plenty of time to spare. GG's.
Nice.
GG's.
Go next.
It's just so brutal. I mean, if you're thinking about the year for Koi, they just get dealt consistently difficult hands. They're such a professional organization, at least from the team players, the coaching staff. I mean, they're squeezing water out of rocks and doing such a good job. Pushing the world champion team quite literally down the wire, and then they just get skill diffed by Simp in the final moments. They make you work for it, but that just means the victory tastes that much sweeter. Smiles on the faces of FaZe.
For now, smiles for now. God knows what's about to happen next. Both squads are still chomping at the bit, raring in what ultimately is a very closely contested game, but that little extra, that difference maker, that thing that gets you over the finish line in a champs, FaZe have got it right now. Sim, his series performance so far, shy of 11k damage, a 1.22 in the hard points.
3 maps in, 10k damage, pretty nuts.
That's very impressive.
He had that sequence in the first half of the OT where, you know, it took Koi 2 minutes and 18 seconds to get their capture, because Sim quite literally, the man on a mission in the middle of the map, goes on a 5 spree, I believe it was. And that was it. You kill him a single time, you get that score a minute sooner. Still wouldn't have made a difference because the second half was at light speed, but this is just the difficulty. A stored matchup. Insight and CleanX have been squaring up against, whether it be the Terrors or Simp or any variation of the FaZe team. And this is just how it always goes.
Since 2021, They've had their back and forth, but I think the overall record has got to go to the FaZe boys.
Yeah, no, they're the gatekeepers. Yeah. If Simp didn't exist, Kleenex and Insight would have 7 championships.
They'd have rings and championships. You're not wrong. Wow, that's a really great what if COD moment. What if there was no Simp?
If one player didn't exist?
Yeah.
Well, no, we have our answer. It was the Jetpack era. We didn't let him play because he was too young. So.
इनकी मैं वॉचिंग अच्छी चल रही है भाई।
Young, so a lot of players have rings that probably wouldn't otherwise. So that's quite literally.
रुक जाओ भाई, इनकी देखते हैं। ये एडवर्ड नहीं देते ना।
Awkward spawning moment there. Obviously Abe.
अब ये क्या हो रहा है?
Absolutely just ripped the Zaza duo out of their gaming chairs. And now Kips to find some time.
अरे 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 अटक क्यों रहा भाई, ये क्या हो गया?
This is a lovely bit of back and forth right now. In the kills department, it's going to be Simp who now takes charge, takes control, and gets his boys onto the hill.
Tough.
What a fight.
Every time.
That's the Black Ops 6 into Black Ops 7 special. Turn, burn. Adjustment of aim assist at closer ranges there made those fights a little spicier. Way back in the beta. Now to P2 we go, and it is going to be FaZe in first.
A lot of pressure on 04. He doesn't really have support on the time. Well, now the reinforcements are off the spawns, and Koi, they lose that first blood. You trade out Draza, and while Simp is sort of refilling the pressure on the back, it looks like Koi trying to square up straight through the front.
This is great. Can be Koi through 3-man in. 04. Oh, he's maneuvered in a position. This is great. The contest is one thing. The next man, great shots from Draz. Looking for another. The side door, no need. A boozer's on it. FaZe, what a hold.
And it's classic. I mean, that's great coordination for Koi to get everybody grouped up together. They expect that back pressure to be there, so they bang out through the front, and 04 just has great finesse, and the AR's off the back of it, able to just light that kill feed up. Koi doing a lot of things right. FaZe, simply better.
It'd be like that. Will it be like that for much longer? 44-17 right now, FaZe Clan with the dominant lead. Sprees developing across the board there. Draz, Simps, absolutely cast the curse, the life out of that one. Simp as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stop. That is now Koi trying to fight their way forward in control, but that is FaZe with the good spawns right next to the hard point. And I mean right next to that hard point.
Must be nice. You love it when you get it, and they take full advantage. Yeah, Simp good for 2. Kips wants to strip it away, and hey, the huge 2-piece just to keep your team alive.
Oh, your boys in the geometry class right now. What a nade. Off the wall, shots from Abe. The young rookies finding their success here. I'd say that, technically not, but you know how it goes. Another 3 dead here. The impenetrable P3 looking very, very flusterous right now. I think I might have made up a word there, Chance.
You can do that, man. That is, in fact, how language works. And you got to make up a new one for Simp, because you already saw he had 10K plus damage already in this series. Now he's 14-6. And this is just, I mean, again, light speed. He's playing well enough that 04 has been the super soaker so far on Sake. And Koi, they're going to be set up on rotation, but they have dug themselves in a hole.
I did indeed make up a word. Wow, that's going on the CV. Well, 78-26. Koi a little slower here. And Kleenex is having himself a stinker. Not a happy man right now. The 3-13.
Nice.
15-6 though. All smiles for Sim. Good God. Trophy gone as well. There's another one there. Get it, Sim. Destroy it as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, high key. How many players had their careers extended because of that under 18 rule existing? And not just Simp, the Dashies, the Celiums, so many guys that were kept out for a while. Just gifting other players money.
That's the era we're in. A lovely 3 from Abe. Give it the whole team. Dude. Go on, son. 16-8. Is that the turning point?
I mean, maybe. They're down by 50, so it's going to be tough, but this is certainly your sequence. Now he's maybe a kill or 2 away from the Hellstorm, and not going to get it. 04 checks the corner, and That is a quad feed in 15 seconds later. FaZe take away the time.
That'd be like that sometimes. Shades of DOGESH. Kips now.
Hey, that's a 3. Hey, kicking things off.
Is this the turning point?
51.
A 50-point game, and Kips is looking for another. He's absolutely loving life, but no. Another attack on time. Abe heavily tagged up. Is anyone going to get there? No. FaZe back in it.
So yeah, a quad feed. It takes 15 seconds to make the re-break. Kips gives a 3-piece there. Now it takes 20 seconds before FaZe are back in time. Looking good so far on Sake. CleanX a 2-piece, maybe just to try to get in a little bit of a flow state in a 4-man wipe off the board. Another great moment for Koi. They need to capitalize.
That was a really lovely scene. Koi. Here we go, lads. FaZe from P2. Here the attack comes. Identifying most of it so far. A little bit of pressure here from 0-4 up close and personal on the hard point. What a snap indeed. But Kips there, up for the challenge. And now leaving time for a second. He's got so much to deal with right now. Still members of FaZe there to play with. They're going to find that old time for a second longer. And that is back to P1. What a set here on Sake map 4.
Yeah, first half, Simp destruction. He got the 20 kills. Insight and CleanX currently suffering. But for them to be suffering in the game, to be this close, you already know if they kick it up just a little bit, it's going to be good. Team kill rolling through for Draza. He takes care of Simp. And hey, your whole team's going to fall. Kips continues to dance. Him and Abe, they have been monsters so far on Sake.
It's unreal, 20 and 12. Abe is having one of those maps. Simp though trying to keep up and absolutely doing so. That 22 and 14. Hard point time for Abe as well. That man is the statistical wizard right now on this map of Sake. Looking for an attack towards time. Insight gets tagged up. And FaZe yet again finding themselves in a happier place. Lovely stick there from CleanX. 12 and 19. He's back and alive. We've yet to cross the 100-point mark. We do have P2 in the hands of Koi for now.
And they are desperate to win this rotation. They're going to get it at least off the start, but where Insight falls, look at number, he just spawns up instantly. Koi did not put any aggression on P1 for the final 20 seconds, just to make sure they get the back spawns, and it has already been stripped away.
Stripped away immediately now. 3 players on the attack, 2 on the defense. Oh, they've done it. What a kill. Simp now.
What a kill.
Just the outskirts. Dips a toe, waiting for the boys. They're going to be hitting the pinch as well, and Kips is about to get shot in the back. Not an ideal spot to find himself in. Simp bides his time, it doesn't pay off, and we're about to see a lead change.
Yeah, Abe has been playing extraordinarily well so far on this Sake. He has been the main reason that Koi are still in the mix. Insight wants to be the guy soaking up on the time, but if Abe and Kips fall, I got bad news. So shall everybody else. FaZe rip you apart, and now the question is, how many players are going to spawn out for Koi? It's going to be 3.
Oh dear.
Abe on a solo mission to fend off the entire team.
Oh no, that's terrible news. Here we go, Abe, what have you got? Got 1. Nearly gets the second. Great damage into a boozer. That was wonderful. Simp on a lovely corner. Diabolical corner. What a shot on a Kips. That's that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Here comes the attack from Draz. Looking for number 5 in a row. Absolutely nails it. He has a Hellstorm.
Oh, God, dude. They didn't block the back spawns. You think that's FaZe making a mistake? No, they're just farming kills. I mean, this is not really efficient Call of Duty being played for FaZe. It's a very small lead for the amount of slaying, but by God, is the slaying good.
Draz. He's still going. 8 now in a row.
Crazy,
28 overall. And he is keeping that front line firm and steady for FaZe Clan. Hellstorm ready and waiting for either of the upcoming hard points. The next 2 are going to be a dangerous place for Koi.
Well, you think Koi on the back line, maybe going to be ready for the gunfights instead. Draza, hey, finally they kill him. That's what it takes to take that man down.
One way or another, they get him. 0-4 to the front. Koi, there we go. Here, incident. Hellstorm. Wide open hard point out there in the little rock garden. A trophy system will take care of those heat-seeking missiles, but oh dear lads, you are now trapped. Here come FaZe. No good on the splash. Oh, he can capitalize. What a wonderful opener. Abuza now to pick up the pieces. No good. Koi survived.
Yeah, CleanX makes the play. 16 and 25, but very heads up in that moment. Hellstorm gets called in. He goes on the pinch, wins a gunfight, and now for Koi, they're stable. Similar to the Gridlock in a sense, a very closely fought game.
Hey, fantastic hard point. Lead change on its way. Insight holding it all down. 3 spree here. CleanX takes care of the well. That's the right flank, and it's going to be Abe Guns at the ready, lead changes there. FaZe battling forward still, and it's going to be two of them making their way down the rock path. Open hard point for now, but that's going to be 8 seconds of scrap time that, realistically, not going to cause a huge difference here. Lead change on, top side of the hard point, we go.
Yeah, an insight passive for the Chow, and he ends up getting gunned down, so Abuza with a 2-piece to open up the time. If this game turns into a 3 or 4 second game, honest to God, Abuza might have won it in that sequence, but on this rotation, CleanX good for 2. Last man standing is Abuza, and again, he gets an extra kill. Still, though, Koi is stabilized. You just need to be able to collect this time.
Get in the time if you can. Finding the attack through the front line. Sim finding the pinch yet again, and here he goes. Oh boy. Gets the damage in and out. Oh, what a turn! All 4 dead. Koi in trouble.
He's walking on water now. 32 kills for him. So difficult to take down. Seeing everybody off spawn. Schmoving, given the good comms. Finally, he gets hunted, but his team still comfortable in the time.
How do you bounce back here? Not a huge bit of gain. Oh, what a brilliant 2. Now 3 dead. Breaks on. 10 seconds to harvest here for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, effectively tied up after 2 sets of rotation. This is map point and match point coming through for FaZe. Desperation hour for Koi. Only 4 points of separation.
Back to P1 we go. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. The nades are going to be there. No trophies to play with just yet. 04 goes absolutely ballistic. Draza now through the middle of the map. He and Abuza soaking away the time. Over 200 we go.
Just exemplary performance. Everybody coming off spawn. Koi doing the right thing. They're trying to take all these routes. Draza reading it the whole way, but CleanX just blitzes right past them. And Koi run this time.
Big work again out of Sim. Pressure now from all angles. 04 wins a disgusting one against Abe. Hard point, still FaZe.
And backline, I mean, hey, 20 seconds in advance is when Kips is getting back here, and he's doing so with the MPC. 2 players, though, he's going to be fighting, and he just gets taken down. So FaZe, not only were they winning that scrap time battle for the final 10, even if they're not going to get it, they are fully set up around this new time.
He's trying to buy as many places as you can here. FaZe have set the table. Movistar Koi desperately trying to get themselves in there, and it's denied time and time again. FaZe all good. The backdoor play from Kips has begun. Sim immediately applying the pressure. There it is. Abe now steps up to the plate. Is he man enough to bring down the Pim? He is indeed. Now the battle to the backdoor. Trying to stay alive are FaZe.
Doing what they can. 04 able to get 1 back spawns, maybe gonna open up the pressure, and there you go. But even the nade rolling through is on point. FaZe, they're just doing everything right.
Oh, what a nade through the window. And still good from the hip for another. Abuza picks up a few, joins him, and I'm calling it here, folks. FaZe, 5 seconds to go. All bases covered. The final score, a 3-1 to
nice. GG. बहुत बढ़िया भाई.
What an absolute nightmare.
Nice bro, nice. ये बंदा hardcore fan था सारे.
40 kills, walked in this map, already
had
10 plus damage.
मैच खत्म हो ना.
1.2 KD in the hard point. Is winning MVPs because of the S&D, where he got the double-digit performance. Unreal stuff, except it is real, and we see it all the time. The man that has seen 5 different champs appearances. Sim always delivering. He's again. He's so good. That's so good.
So good. Movistar Koi struggling there in the hard points against a very, very formidable squad. And the difference is marginal, but that difference always tilted the way of FaZe.
It's just that, that small accumulation of just a little bit better, heads up plays just build up over time. Abe and Kips were playing lights out on the side of Koi. I think in every single map they played extremely well. FaZe, world champions for a reason. Simply better.
Absolutely. Well, we spoke to Sim yesterday. Now on stage with the mighty Ian Chambers, the Alaskan assassin. It's Draza.
Thank you very much, Miles. Yeah, of course, I'm here with Draza. 2 games, 2 series, 2 wins. You lock in that playoff spot. Is that the kind of ruthless start that you expected from FaZe Clan here?
Yeah, obviously we expect to make it into bracket. I feel like we've been playing pretty good. We can clean up a little things. I think my S&D has been pretty bad last 2 ones, but once we get to Saturday, Sunday when the tournament starts, I'll be there.
When you won champs, you said, I run this. Don't forget that I run this. What do you think the message is going to be here in Paris?
The same message, honestly. I feel like it's been a long time I've been in this league, and for the last 5 years, I feel like I've ran it. So I'm just trying to show it once more.
Yeah, I had a chat with Shotzi yesterday after Optic's victory, and he said to me that you took their ring. They want to crush your EWC key here. You got a message for him?
Hey, we'll see you in finals.
You think that's what it's going to go down to? You think it's going to be a finals here in Esports World Cup?
I believe so. Unless we play them earlier than that, then we'll have that matchup then. But they've been making finals of every tournament. They've been playing well, and I think we'll probably play them again.
Just finally from me, anything you want to say to these French fans that are giving you some shit?
Hey, I was talking my shit, so I deserve it, but we'll shut them up soon.
Okay, and last one from me. Obviously, every single time that you guys come in, especially after a World Championship win, the target on your back gets bigger and bigger. Do you enjoy that? Do you thrive from that?
I love every minute of it. That's what I live for, shutting people up. You know, everyone says whatever they want, and at the end of the day, I lift trophies.
All right, man. Congratulations on that first win. We saved that real quick. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Shout out to the Gentlemates fans. They're loud. This man is a legend. We'll see more of him soon.
Man, Ali, Ian Chambers' jacket would go so hard in Alaska right now.
It's tough. I think Lou has a cute outfit on too that kind of matches it, but what a fit they're both throwing.
Yeah, and speaking of a fit, this was one that was back and forth at the end. Aroma throwing a temper tantrum on the Koi Watch Party stream. I had to go give him a hug. He said it should have been a 3-0, Puckett. Should have been a 3-0. They felt they could have won this matchup, man.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of opportunity throughout the series. Koi played a great game, but in the end, it's Chris Lair. He is so impactful.
Inevitable.
Like, takes over in the overload. Huge impact on this map. Multiple rotations where he just finds 2 kills. You're like, how the hell did he do that? We missed it. This guy is unbelievable. Definitely an MVP performance in that series.
That is not cubic zirconium sparkling on your screen.
What?
That man is rich as hell. Chris Lair, he's the GOAT. He's rich. That's why he's wearing diamonds.
Yeah.
Can we talk a little bit about what is going to make FaZe a threat as this tournament goes on? Because I feel like this was a big opportunity for Koi. If you would have won, you would have had a top seed. You'd be playing a number 2 seed once we get to the bracket. This now belongs to FaZe.
I mean, I think Sim's performance in that map number 4 kind of shows it, because even throughout the entirety of that map 4, FaZe was in the driving seat, but it was Abe and Kips trying to force Koi back in it. And what does Sim do? He drops a 40 bomb. You know, we know what he's capable of. He doesn't have to drop a 40 every series because it's FaZe, but when their backs are against the wall, that when they might look like they're heading down the bad tunnel of a series, he's able to put up numbers
Hit me with the highlights, Ant. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I think, well, you asked, like, what's going to separate them from the other teams, and, I mean, they're even better than they were at Champs, if you ask me, watching the series. Because there's just multiple moments where it's like, okay, they're in a bad spot. Simp finds a kill. I just trust my teammates. Like, the Overload as a team, they have to be so proud of each other how they closed it out in the OT. They gave up the first score on the first side. Second side, you're in a bad spot. It's like they just trust every single player on this team filling every gap and making the play when they need it most. Like this FaZe team, if you think about the match versus the Pit, you think about this match here, all the maps are coming down to the wire and they're just making the necessary plays every single time to close it out. And to me, as they go on, they're only going to start to perform better individually. They're only going to be more warmed up. The chemistry's only going to grow. I think this FaZe team is unbelievable, some of the plays they're accomplishing on the map.
I agree. I mean, I agree that FaZe has always been in one of the best situational teams. Like, you can never count them out. Like, it doesn't matter if they're down a hill. It doesn't matter if they're down 3. It doesn't matter if they're down 0-4 in an S&D. They can crawl themselves back in. Now, the absolute best that we've ever seen FaZe, I don't know. Because to me, when I watched this series, I felt like I was a fan of Movie Star Koi and what they did in the offseason, in the last couple of weeks. I felt like we got an Abe that we have literally never seen before. That map 1 was incredible. He was the only one fighting them through in that map 3 and that map number 4. Kips trying to play at the same speed. I think for Movie Star Koi on their end is by the time they lost that Overload the way that they did and went to that map number 4, they were playing to FaZe's pace. There was a lot of confidence. You saw the way 0-4 and Simp were flying at them, and I think Abe and Kips were able to play to that pace, but I think Insight and CleanX were hoping that they would stay to their structured
I hear you. I think we just judge it. We just judge a little bit differently. I'm more impressed by the plays under pressure, setting up team moves like that. And there was just so many throughout this series because they had to close it out in the end. So to me, that is what signifies an elite team.
As we take a look at some of the numbers, we had historic numbers dropped by the one and only GOAT. Chris Lair has 3 world championships. He averages a top 2 placement wherever he goes, and he dropped 122 kills across 4 maps, and that included a search and destroy in the series, Al.
Dude, he's unbelievable. I mean, he's known as the GOAT for the reason, one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest. It's just unbelievable the numbers he's able to put up in situations and weekends like this and be as consistent as he is. I mean, 122 kills in a 4-game series, a 1.42 KD overall, and an S&D alone rocking a 2.0. Just unreal.
And have you seen 15,400 damage from Chris Lair yet?
In 4 maps? Man, I'm sure I have, honestly.
Honestly,
I'm sure
yeah.
He's been
Just 'cause it's him.
In Black Ops 7, thank you, Easy Mac, fresh in my ear. That is a 4-map record. Chris Lair is breaking numbers, he's breaking minds, and he's breaking hearts for fans from Koi. When we come back, though, we've got plenty more Call of Duty. It's match 3 on a 5-match day. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Live from Paris, it's EWC.
Ice bomb. Yeah, pata nahi sir dad diyor.
Give me time, Chris, if you can. One sec, sit down, back down. Have you back down, Have you left. Nice, have you side. Back down, gonna hit it. Watch my side, outside, you're good. Iron it. Okay, I'm trying to
guys, all front.
To front, nice.
Let's go.
Come on, man.
Advertise. पूरा advertise चल रहा है.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports World Cup. This is, of course, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 this week. I'm Enigma. I'm going to be your host for this interview. We've got Kremp alongside me here today. Kremp, my friend, traveled in today. How are you feeling ahead of the tournament?
Fantastic, man. Glad to be in Paris. Glad to be back at EWC. Have some fun.
I mean, he has been having fun all year, but what I want you to do is tell me about your year. Highs, lows, your experiences so far.
I mean, obviously we made a lot of roster changes this year, so that does sting a little bit. At the end of the day, I feel like we're all striving to get better. I feel like we have been getting better every single time we get on, every single day. Just trying to be the best player I could be for my teammates.
But speaking of teammates, speaking of roster changes and everything that you've been through, of course, you've been here before. You've also stood alongside not only Nasty before, but then also, of course, Ghosty and Joe Deceives, who will now stand on a different team. Should you come up against them, how will it feel to play against someone that you used to call your brother?
I mean, we already ran into him a little bit this year, but still personal every time. You know what I mean? Like, you still want to beat them every single time, so.
You had a great chance. Through the year at the big events, you have been very impressive. Why are you so good when it comes to those events? What is it that really spurs you on in those moments?
I think it's pressure makes diamonds. I feel like when you get there, you get the most dopamine, the most rush. You feel like everything's more important. Obviously, you're going hard every event, but those ones, like, if you don't perform, you shouldn't be here.
Love that answer. Pressure makes diamonds, can also burst pipes, of course, but I think we know which category Kremp sits in after the year that he's had, but it's amazing to hear that you do get motivated by those big moments, because, of course, you've been in so many now. Has it changed over the years, or are you still the kind of person where you get onto that stage and you just got that little bit of extra kick going?
I mean, it's just land. I mean, we're back on land. Like, I got that kick every time. Like,
man who enjoys what he does, for sure. Speaking of been playing out there on the stage and kind of talking about the folks you're going to go up against, is there anyone in particular here at the Esports World Cup that you're really looking forward to playing?
I would say Gentlemates. Obviously, we're in Paris. They're home team in a sense, but it's always fun playing against them. Like we said, Joe Deceives, Ghosty, Dante, team with Dante last year, Sib.
Yeah.
And none but love over there, but it's always personal. You want to beat your friends.
Yeah, yeah. I imagine there's an element of playing and quietening a home crowd that comes with that as well.
Most definitely.
For G2, we have you guys listed down as a dark horse. Do you agree with that kind of label that we're putting on you?
I mean, a label's a label. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's match by match. If I win every single match, I don't care. I will color the horses. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to win.
I don't care what color the horses. I've never heard that line. I've done interviews for quite some time now. That's brand new to me. Let's get straight to winning. What is your confidence, whether it be a percentage or just a feeling inside you? What's your confidence in G2 winning this event?
Oh, I'm very confident in G2 winning this event. If I were to look at myself, I'd probably say that's my biggest goal as a competitor. I haven't won an event yet, so I can pull up to every event like I want to win it, and like I want to win it more than anything.
Crazy stuff indeed. Looking forward to everything you achieve this weekend, my friend, and of course, congratulations on a great year. Looking forward to seeing you crown it off beautifully.
Thank you, thank you.
That's been the interview here with Kremp at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. Back to the studio.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Justin! I need something really cool. There's so cool outside. I gotta take you right now. Come on.
But I'm about to close stream EWC though.
No, you can do that later. Come on.
What do you mean do it later? All right, let's go. Let's go. What are you doing? What are we doing?
Get ready.
Should I walk like you?
Your moment has come.
Aura?
Riz? 6-7.
No, not 6-7.
All right. You ready for the bonus stage?
Wait, what? The Street Fighter 2 bonus stage?
Exactly.
That is crazy. Am I gonna be allowed to be back into my country? I don't want to destroy a car.
Well, I mean, sure, it looks great, but I think that this is even better. Think you can handle it?
All right, if I get banned, it's your fault. Let's go.
Je veux faire du chiffre avec mes lettres, être maître du monde alpha, réinventer un vocable, accentuer chaque
Car, you think you tough, Car? You think you tough?
Oh man, I don't want to hurt the car though. Why do you gotta beat up the car though? I don't.
Car deserves it.
Does it?
All right.
Oh! Are we supposed to do that?
Hit it. Hit that card.
Le mieux, j'adopte un faux style d'écriture, adapte des lettres recyclables en cas de rature. Le rap est un total investissement de soi-même, j'en suis à même et ne suis pas le seul à l'être. Combien d'entre nous parviendront à faire du chiffre avec leurs lettres, à mettre les barres sur les dés, à se faire du rap pour les dés, reste à masser le pactole, contre les graines de charge et du biatol, vilaine star de 2 jours, qui ont du fric de toujours. Je veux faire du chiffre avec mes lettres.
Achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette et mets en route ta technique, vers le prix qu'il faut pour mes compos. Elles sentent le vécu, valent quelques écus. Ma vie est une merde que j'écris sur du PQ. Sors dans le regard de Mastercard, bien que pour elle je bavarde pendant plus de 3 quarts. LTD a percé son rideau de fer, je ne baisserai pas le mien, je n'ai pas que ça à faire. Il faut que ça pète, faites discrimination, articulation.
He ain't worth it.
What do you mean? You told me to go ham.
He ain't worth it.
You told me to go ham.
Walk away. Walk away.
Oh
He ain't worth it.
Avec mes lettres, as-tu bien saisi? Ma vie n'est pas une poésie.
No, one more.
अच्छा ये कॉपीराइट आ गया उसका अब तो चाह आ गया अगर वो कोई नहीं कैसे अच्छा फोन क्या पता नहीं क्या सर मेरे को इधर दोबारा समझ नहीं आ रहा
I believe 5-1 overall, and the map one's alone 3-1. So they start these series versus G2 incredibly strong, and it's mainly off the back of the AR. Sib and Dan love this matchup, rocking 1.2s right now in hard points, so they're definitely feeling comfortable staring across that stage.
I don't know if you guys can hear it at home, but they have the best drummer in esports. She has been lighting it up for 4 weeks, it feels like. Since we are back here for Major 4 at La Defense Arena, the Parisian fans have been supporting this crew. They ran it all the way to a top 3 at their home event. What is the expectation now for their second go-around in Paris?
To win the whole thing! Okay, and I only say that really because of how good they are, and now you've given them many more weeks of practice after that top 3 placing. So yeah, expectations are through the ceiling right now for the Gentlemates squad.
Let's talk a little bit about the opponent for the Gentlemates, because on the other side of the stage, we have G2 Esports, and G2, they just won in Warzone. They invested in some guys that have been competing at the pro level for a while. This was their big year. Will that be the same story in Black Ops 7? Because I'm looking at a man going by the name of Envoy, a world champion who's been in this game for a decade. He was lighting people up last night.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected, and just happy to be here on this roster.
Yeah.
You know, start off the year at the highest highs, getting a win for the Gentlemates. So, you know, he's going up against his old organization, obviously wants to take them down, and they have a firepower ad in Beans. You bring him in, he could be a streaky player, but he can take over at times. I think what we saw yesterday was just Envoy saying, like, I have some years left in the tank. I'm still elite. I could take over and respawn. I still win my ones in search and destroy. And now they want sweet revenge after getting 3-0'd in losers round 2 at champs by the Gentlemates.
Ali, I originally questioned it. Why would G2 bring in Beans if it's going to make them ineligible for the club championship points? I think they want the money and they want the prestige of being a top-tier Call of Duty team. And he may be that missing piece, because you had a group of nice boys, right? Now you got a guy with some edge who comes out and says, Cloud9, they're not a tier 1 team. We beat down tier 2 teams and we just thrashed them 3-0. Beans is out for blood every time he gets on that stage.
He is. That is definitely the biggest change that you get from swapping out Skies, is you get a lot more vocal. He's going to stand up and be screaming at the other side, and that crowd might have zero effect on him because of his personality. And that's what G2 is investing into their COD team.
Nameless, we got a minute to go. The techno is blaring. We got our maps and modes. So for this best of 5, if we are going to see a whole bunch of sad Gentlemates fans, including Rosalie, how does G2 get the job done?
Well, across these hard points, Gentlemates as a roster are actually 3 and 5 across Scar and Hacienda. So I think for G2, you feel good about that. And then the Gridlock S&D, they're one of the teams that showed us initially some of the best looks on that map. Kremp likes to get lost mid, make some plays late into the round, and when they go over towards towards Showers, rather, these guys are phenomenal, clearing out spots with their nades. So I think they have a good chance in the series. I really do. I think this is the Game 5 banger that we all deserve. We're going to get it in this one.
Double dose of Gridlock, double dose of Hacienda. 75% of the fans are siding with Gentlemates on EWC.com. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with Gentlemates, of course, in this series. Not just on the side of being biased, but also
Esports.
statistics back it up. They dominate this match.
Nameless, one-word answer. Who wins?
Yeah, G2.
G2, Gentlemates.
Spicy.
Let us know in the chat how you see this one playing out. It's time for your decider.
चलो जी, let's go. Chatu match. चलो जी. ये क्या साउंड आ रहा होगा वहाँ पे सारे बंदे जो
It's a little bit quiet now, but faites du bruit! You can barely hear yourself down here, Lou, and that is because there's a certain team about to take to the stage.
Yeah, it's the French power, you know, les gars, un petit mot pour vos joueurs avant de commencer. It just goes to the final. It just goes to the final.
Allez, team!
Esri, je t'aime!
Allez, Joe!
I
How to go fan है
think
भाई.
they're more than bloody ready, les gars, vous êtes prêts?
Come on, Lou, we got business to take care of. There's nothing like that French passion.
अभी night थोड़ी ना
We've
होगी
got
वहाँ
a
पे.
big test standing in
Just
front
a
of them
bit
here as we make our way here up onto the stage for our next matchup. And let's not forget
stage में पहुँच गए
what is
भाई.
on the line here. A guaranteed spot in the quarter-final. You miss your shot, you drop to the lower bracket, and you're in trouble.
And it's another business, but first things first, let's welcome to the stage, Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Let's go!
आवाज इसकी भारी सी है।
Gentlemates, open day
दूसरी
one
टीम आ
at
गई भाई।
home, in front of their crowd,
Mate.
and they delivered. Now the upper bracket of Group A puts a CDL name in front of them. But home advantage doesn't disappear after one win. The crowd, their fifth player, will just get louder and louder.
Their opponents are about to feel the
यहाँ पे क्या हो रखा है भाई? किसने मारा किसको? G2 भी आ गया लो भाई।
They're not scared. It's a team full
G2
of
Esports
ease.
mate.
A G2 that hit reset, came into Paris with fresh confidence and backed it up with an opening win. And today the test is deafening. And every call has to survive a crowd pulling the other way.
And the question is, will the mates be gentle or rather evil? And will G2 be ready for it?
Yeah, it's getting bumping out here. Paris again. G-mates looking to take on G2. Shift and study with you. And I'll tell you, I mean, both teams came out yesterday, did what they had to do. Largely impressed from start to finish. What are your thoughts heading into this matchup?
I don't know. I can barely hear you. It's so electric. The green suits are here. But if you are G2, you know what is standing in front of you. You have yet to beat this squad ever since this roster has been formed. But you do make a roster change. And the biggest thing that I'm going to take away from that is Beans' interview yesterday. He said, I had my feet kicked up. Yep. But this is a different squad. You're going to need the ARs to show presence today versus Gentlemates.
Have to have it. I mean, it's just one of those overall matches you look back on for the Paris Gentlemates and you say, yeah, you played an admit team that is a challengers squad, but they were a challengers champion and they came out and they played well. Takeaways for me. Gentlemates came out and clutched up in a tight, hard point.
Yeah.
That shows resiliency, maturity, and good decision making. They come out in a back and forth search and destroy, come away with a lot of first bloods, and eventually take the edge to win 6-4. And then they beat the brakes off of them in overload. They looked like a complete force, which is refreshing for G-Mate fans.
Yeah, that was the thing that I was mainly focused on. Because we talk about this Gentlemates roster ever since it's been formed, you're expecting instant success. Yeah. You make a roster change for an MVP candidate in Joe Deceive, so you expecting their hard point game to be outstanding. Their search and destroy on land has been top to none. But then when you talk about that overload game mode, this is something that they had to work on because the majority of the series, they were playing exposure. Yep. You can't play exposure here, so you got to throw something different into the mix. And it was good to see how dominant they were on that gridlock yesterday, now having it in today's series.
And the easy segue point, again, it's Envoy in a revenge match. That man on the other side, Estriel, was who replaced him. And Envoy popped the heck off yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. And that may have been one of his best series of the year. 250, 227 on the gridlock. Good decision-making, good macro gameplay. Again, where Cloud9 kind of break down at the end. They win their own raid search and destroy with, again, a lot of first bloods. And then you finish off by absolutely taking over on the Den Overload. It was just non-stop action for G2. Definitely looking like they are hitting, maybe not their ceiling, but one of their pinnacles so far with this roster.
Yeah, I feel like when they made this roster change originally, it's not like you were thinking about immediate success. When you talk about players like Envoy, when you talk about players like Nasty, they usually rely on time to gain that chemistry, to understand what we like to do on the map. And the difference between them and the Gentlemates is that you picked up instant success with Joe. So this G2 roster is going to be completely different than what you saw at Champs, what you saw at Major 4. They're going to be a lot more prepared, and just based off of the maps that we saw, I think it's anyone's game.
I think that's in fact exactly true. Exactly true. I am kind of focused mostly to see if Envoy can put together another solid performance, because if we talk about this all the time, not to say that he's underperforming, but when he has games like that,
oh yeah,
G2 is looking like one of the best teams in the game. And this is all kind of like, I don't want to just alleviate and run away from the point that Beans is brand new to this team, but he feels like an instant upgrade in a lot of ways. Skies really did not have the best finish to the end of the season. Beans was kind of on a bit of a hot hand in challengers, and he kept that yesterday. So it doesn't really feel like the focus is necessarily on Beans specifically as much as it is the rest of the team and him as the glue.
Yeah, I feel like it's an entire team effort here if you want to take down the Gentlemates, because they just have so much firepower. The last time that they matched up, it was 3 players sitting over 1.3 KD. That can't happen. No, Scott's
was at like a 0.6, Edge was at a 0.9, and both of the ARs just consistently are getting shut down in this matchup. But this is why you make that roster change, like you said, my friend, to pick up a more consistent player, to pick up a more aggressive sniper in search and destroy, just to play more around the team. I'm excited to see what Beans can do on this main stage.
Well, let's take a little bit of time to hear from the Gentlemates overall, because yesterday's performance for them really was just the Joe Deceive show again. It just kind of ran.
Wait, Estriel went crazy too.
Yeah, at the end, the overload, pardon me, on Gridlock, Den rather. No, it was Gridlock. Yeah, it was Gridlock. He was bananas. And that's the refreshing thing about bringing Estriel into the mix, is that you have somebody who can step up and keep pace with Joe, or can fall back and be the guy to keep the ARs a little bit more safe. He can do it all, and that's something we really touched on a lot when he was with G2.
Yeah.
Not just this year, but also last year. He's the do-it-all guy.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they decided to add him to this lineup. Estriel finally getting his shot in his best roster in his career. Yeah. And the reason why they do it is because he's been fantastic in the closing moments of games. I feel like he hasn't really had those situations so far ever since he's entered this Gentlemates lineup, but yesterday in that series, every time you needed to have it, he was able to provide it. Estriel was on a different planet.
Other than that, you talked and focused specifically towards the ARs. Sib had a good day yesterday as well. It's just like, I don't know, would it be fair to assess
headphone के अंदर ये साले earbuds
if
पहनते
Sib
वाले वाले
plays
पहनते हैं
like he can, for Gentlemates, they look like one of the best teams in the game. The same way we would talk about if Envoy plays the best visibility, G2 looks like one of the best teams in the game.
Oh yeah, well Envoy's the objective guy, so if he's going to be popping takeover, the game is just extremely easy for every single one of his teammates on the map. But Sib, on the other hand, he's a guy that's going to realistically just go out there and just do what he needs to do for his team. He has unbelievable submachine gun play with Joe and Estriel in the mix. You know, Dan Ghostie's going to be Mr. Fundamental, but one thing that I really took away from Sib's gameplay yesterday is not the full commitment on the sniper in search and destroy. He was going back and forth between the AR, the NPC, whatever the team needed to do, and that's what I've wanted to see from Sib for quite some time.
Yeah, I like that call. It just comes down to consistency for both those two players. And that's really kind of what I was hinting at a little bit there. Yeah. It's just like, if they can play at that level throughout this tournament, you're looking at not just potential Dark Horse, but also, of course, potential Major 1 champion getting back to that same level. Clean. Love it. That's a lot of breakdown right there.
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
still with us out there on the YouTubes and the Twitches? Because we're ready to go. We're fired up.
Oh, I'm excited for this one, man. I know if you are currently, all he's thinking about is winning. He is yet to hoist the trophy in his pro Call of Duty career. But it's a match at a time, it's a game at a time. And you know, even though there's a bunch of your friends all the way across that main stage, you want to be able to get that last laugh. So I think this map, number one, is big for both squads, because you're talking about a Scar hardpoint where realistically it hasn't treated this G2 roster well at all. They are 0-3 ever since they have at least added Envoy into the mix, not really with Beans. But the reason why they are struggling on that is because if they're not the team initially towards some of these hills, they really struggling in breaking. And that's due because they can't really find kills. So hopefully Beans is able to be the difference maker in that category.
I like that call a lot. In particular, just to kind of give you a little bit more of a head-to-head here, across the entirety of the season, obviously because of the roster changes, the numbers are a little artificial.
Yeah, a little asterisk.
Yeah, a little bit. But Gentlemates are 5-1 in hardpoint versus G2. They're 2-2 across the other two modes. So what we're getting at here is, again, you make improvements to the roster specifically geared towards trying to match the Gentlemates pace in hardpoint. That's where we're really kind of boiling this thing down to, is if Gentlemates get up on you, they're going to start running away. So you have to be able to hold them at arm's reach, and that's why you put Beans into play.
And you have to also be able to put the nail in the coffin as well, because even if you find yourself out by 80 to 90, the Gentlemates just have this clutch gene in them. And if that score does not say 250 next to your logo, they are going to continue to fight and potentially walk away with the map 1 steal, just like they did yesterday versus that Omid squad. So for a team who realistically is undefeated ever since they make this roster in hardpoint, also undefeated in search and destroy versus the Z2 lineup, all right, that overload has to do something, but we obviously have to get there.
That's fair. We will get there. Again, just a reminder on the map set: Scar, Gridlock, Gridlock. Which the Gridlocks are unique. These two teams have not played each other on that map mode combination. And just generally, they just haven't played a lot of it, period. I mean, in particular, you look at Gentlemates, they gave it a go for talking about, you know, Gridlock kind of overall, you know, recently, and I think more so they played it kind of in the beginning when it was brought in. They really haven't gotten a lot of reps on it as of lately, though, so it'll be an interesting map, too.
No, without a doubt, man, and this is where that practice back at home, you know, locking in on the gameplay, focusing on the little things that can improve your team on maps and mode combinations, this is where new strategies need to be able to come out.
Agreed.
And I know if you are G2, you're also going to be thinking about that. When this roster was formed, we're always going to be expecting them to be really good at search and destroy. That has to be their win condition. Maybe steal a respawn, make it all the way to a game number 5 and try to clutch up there. But who knows, man? Ever since they've added the new slaying presence in Beans, potentially could be more consistent with that AR, might provide something that they didn't have before.
Let's just kind of zoom out a little bit, because we get to this point of our ramblings where the viewership just tunes out and they start to listen to Tommy going, yeah, they're wrong. Where does G2 win this series? I don't think they can 2-3-5 Gentlemates. I think they have to take one of the hard points.
They have a really good chance in the overload, because I feel like if you are the Gentlemates, you're relying so much on your slaying. But if you give G2 that early advantage, that's why they have the objective-minded submachine gun players who are going to force themselves to be really difficult kills on the map. But other than that overload, I think it's this map number 1 for G2.
Okay.
You have yet to beat this team in a hard point. This is a map that you have yet to find success here.
Yeah.
But if you can come out the gate swinging, shut up this crowd, shut up everybody across that shade from you, that might be your win condition.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, the crowd's loud, but it's not like when we were in the major.
No.
Like, we'll just peel back
20,000.
Yeah, I mean, this is 500. I mean, we're not dealing with apples to apples here. It's more than just a very fun family board game. It's one of those situations that I don't think G2 is going to care much about drums being beat. It's not the same vibe right now. It will be this weekend, but right now, group stage-wise, it's chilling. We're vibing. It's not a big deal. So I like that idea of, not just silencing some of the drums, but more so just establishing your own identity on this potential map 5 narrative that Ant seems to think we're going.
Yeah, and just gaining your confidence, man. This is a squad that you struggle versus. It's as simple as that. So you can start off the series on the high note, going up 1-0, now putting the pressure heavily onto the Gentlemates, because even though they have been outstanding in search and destroy on land, it's usually off of the back of starting off the series up 1-0.
Yeah, true.
But this is where you got to force them to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, again, it's one of those things. It's hard to like put a finger on in particular, but for a team like G2 that, again, is coming off of a recent roster change, being able to establish some footing is really, really important. I think just also knowing that they went through that huge slump of map 5 losses.
Yeah.
It's just like that sits in the back of your mind if you're someone who has existed on this roster over the course of the year, talking about players like Krek, for instance.
He's the only one.
Yeah.
Literally the only one from the beginning of the season. And he has been unbelievable, especially to close out this year. There's been a lot of talks around town that this guy needs to get his shot with one of the top teams, because the way that he's able to perform, the mind that he has for the game, and the way that he's also able to finesse in search and destroy just alone, he's a very complete player with an SMG.
Without question, dude. Without question. I mean, if you think back to the first EWC,
he got second.
I know it, dude. Like that LA Thieves team, 100 Thieves team, pardon me, was one of the most electric runs that I think we've seen. And I feel like everyone kind of forgets about that team a little bit. Do you agree? I feel like people forget about that, how good that team was.
Yeah, because it was so unexpected.
Yes.
You just weren't expecting a guy who was just knocked down the challengers not too long ago to walk back up and dominate the game. Nasty was unreal. Dan Ghosty on his redemption arc after getting dropped off of his previous roster, joins a roster full of scraps, and they just make the best out of anything. And that tournament alone decided their careers in the future, because everyone after that was on a fantastic roster.
Yep. Sick. Looks like our tech pause has something to do with Estral here. Let's see if justice can be served to that mix amp.
Kremp is so locked in.
Of course he is.
He's probably at like 150 bots, already 200 down the drain. Nasty's probably in that free-for-all alongside him. Beans looks like he's just enjoying being on the main stage again. But this is a guy in Nasty who's like the last guy standing in the party that can't walk in the door. He has watched all of his previous teammates from last year hoist the trophy this season. He started off the year on Boston. That didn't work out. Everybody was saying free Nasty, free Nasty. And he actually gets the opportunity to switch up lineups and make it to champs, to make it to EWC. And now, realistically, you got to make the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you ever go back and kind of wonder? I always talk about this in terms of like with the what ifs of the CWL, CDL. Like Midnight Esports was such a what if. Vancouver Surge, if they were to have stuck from last year to this year, I feel like it would have been a what if.
Oh, yeah. They would have been disgusting. I think that roster, without a doubt, would have been able to win a trophy this year because if you saw what 04 did, unbelievable.
Absolutely.
You saw what Abuza did, unbelievable. And then the rest of the squad, Neptune already was the MVP of Major 1. That team would have been discussing into this game, but unfortunately, Vancouver couldn't hold.
I'm gonna bite my tongue. All we know is what we know. We playing rock, paper, scissors for the series?
We're doing something, but wait a minute. This is the Pit versus Carolina on the Bravo stream.
Okay, let's get into that real quick.
Okay, let's cast this a little bit out.
I'm down for that. Mythics has been solid in this series. Is on 3 and the last one standing for 1v4. Not looking good for it, but I will say, just to kind of give you some information if you missed this, the Pit came out, won map 1 pretty convincingly, dominated map 2, then lost the overlap. I don't know what the score was for their map 4, but I can very quickly check.
Regardless, it's Carolina potentially for the reverse sweep. You don't want to be one of the top teams, or at least one of the professional teams in the game, getting sent home by an amateur squad.
Facts.
Especially the squad that's walking in as the 16th seed. So all tied up at 1. A fantastic round there in response for Carolina to send it all through that B site, get it planted 1v4. You stand no chance if you are Mythics. And if you are the Ravens, you desperately need to get this one, or everybody on that roster might be in challenges to start next season.
Yeah, probably. I mean, literally, probably. I don't think it makes much of a difference. Maybe Lurks will stick around. It was a 203 250 frequency map 4.
Oh, I wish I would have been able to see that. I know. First time this weekend.
First frequency this weekend, yeah. So we've got Carolina on the defense. A little hard to cast this with the mini-map block.
Oh, yeah, I can't see anything.
We'll do what we can. 4-man stack, and they're mine.
All right.
Like we're flying in. You can watch that. Pull up 2 tabs. We talk about this all the time at challenges. Pull up all the tabs. Pull them all up. As Mr. pulls up his pants. That mic pack is a little heavy.
Yeah, that's a handsome fella right there, man.
He didn't hear a word we said, and I love that.
No, he's just smiling at us as he's walking by the casting booth. But you saw the fist bumps going out. Communication starting to reign supreme. And the fly-throughs are going in. G2 Gentlemates, this is a bloodbath.
Yes, sir.
Emmet versus
G2,
we
talked about how Gentlemates could be possibly surprised by Omit, knowing that Challengers champs were riding a high streak and they play with a lot of ferocity. But G2 came out looking like the best that they have possibly all year long, with Beans in the mix. We've got Scar Hardpoint. We've got a qualification match to get into the playoffs. The top seed, it's Gentlemates taking on G2 Esports. Let's get it on.
Gentlemates not spawning on the preferred side of the new kid on the block. Beans opens up with a double frag. That is going to be all 4 dead. A perfect break off from G2.
Absolutely perfect. Cramped to shut down the play on the backside of the convoy. Is not the intention. He will fall. Ghosty with the kill. Envoy to try to fill the gap. Not going to work out there. Nice bounce back here for Gentlemates. As Nasty will also fall from inside the hardpoint. Cramp on the pit. Last one standing, able to find one. Is there more in front of him? Yes,
Emmet wale bande
bahut second, and off the respawn, G2 are back in.
Yeah, don't let Krempinator start getting hot really early into this one, because he's going to cause you a lot of problems. Usually has the MVC in hand, but the M15 hits a little bit different here on Scar. Already 30 seconds off of the P1, and if you are the Gentlemates, you cannot get out of this green track. That's another 3 dead. The only player alive is going to be Sid. He's able to find a double, but rotation in favor of G2.
Perfect start for G2. Most of it coming out of Cramp on that late play through mid. Nasty in some trouble, dealt with by Astriel. Here comes break attempt early on P2 for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives and Ghosty will combine, leaving Cramp as the last and he won't be able to do much of anything. Really nice bounce back here for G-Mates.
That's a fantastic break. All 4 up, all 4 down. And you also had pressure all over the map, so players were trying to be creative, but now on the second attempt here for G2, they make it look easy. Closest player up now is going to be Ghosty, who just came off the respawn, and that break is too quick. That's now forcing Gentlemates to work on some of these routes.
Nice nades coming over the backside of this play. Being able to find a second. Ghosty, who was intending to play the pinch, now has to value his life. He's surrounded, stormed, and he will fall. 20 seconds left, and look at Kremp's position. Already playing a bit of a cutoff over through mid-map. Gentlemates are aware that will find the kill, and now we're making the decision that, okay, if G2 are trying to rotate, so do we.
Yeah, because you desperately need to have a response now, because you have gave up a lot of time off of the first 2 HPs. Already a 60-point deficit, but we know how impactful this P3 hardpoint can be.
Yeah, Matt.
Spawns for the Gentlemates going to be over towards the blue side, but they are going to be a little bit sporadic on their setup. So if you are G2, you have an opportunity.
Down 60 are the Gentlemates coming off spawn.
Emmet wale ko peel diya bhai.
Not looking good. We'll do a fly Saudi check-in with Gentlemates.
Make sure we get P1 together, bro. Really weak. Yo, nade plane then.
I'll see him take it.
One shot.
Dead.
One shot plane.
अरे भाई चोको भाई नाइस बहुत बढ़िया भाई बहुत बढ़िया भाई और दो बंदे आ रहे
Nice, missing beans. Let's get beans. That's the first guy that we're missing. He's P5, I think. No, we're good. That's spawner. Okay, that's spawner. I have P5.
advantage तो इनके नाम है
We're trying to nade me up. Yo, 2P5. They just use nades.
I'm getting ticket.
One more P5, nasty. One more P5. One more. Wait.
Keep it left, low key.
Make sure we block. We're good. I have P2, they're gonna need
There's two in the back.
It's three. Two should have one shot. Up top, I think. Up top. One shot. Last two. Next one. I see.
I'm one shot.
I'm holding top. I have top. Yeah. We're good.
अरे भाई
Top left. I'm just reloading. I'm just playing melee. We're good. I have top.
One shot nasty. Blue on time. What did you
Back up the top.
I posed on one.
I'm on streaks.
I reposed. I posted.
One shot back door. Two one shot back door.
Too weak.
Play new as well. I think
You went with me.
One more back right.
Decent battle back for Gentlemates, but G2 blessed with some spawns, making a mess of this fourth hard point.
Yeah, I love the communication there from the Gentlemates, keeping track of everyone, but when it came down to
doing
the little things correctly, you even heard it in the comms, someone go for the hard block. That doesn't happen, and it doesn't allow Gentlemates to get a majority of the time here at the P4, so it's still going to be a 40-point difference here, with G2 now fully set up off the rotation.
And you got Cramp on the cutoff over towards Plane, able to find two. Huge pick, maybe one more over the top, and Beans will tally that kill. Absolutely beautiful setup early for G2, over the 100-point threshold casually. Opportunity to do more damage here with this setup. This is literally picture perfect in terms of how do you put a zone around P5. But if you lose your individual gunfights, things can cap real quickly. Nasty able to find one up the middle. Cramp able to follow behind that, and the setup stays strong with 30 seconds to fight.
Yeah, as soon as you get close, they have every single crossfire set up to not give you any breathing room. You're thinking it's going to be a one-on-one gunfight. No, it's actually a 3v1. So you keep on shutting down these waves, and the scoreboard is getting out of hand now. An 80-point lead here from G2. I said it before, the map starts. If they're going to beat you to the punch, that's their win condition, because they are not successful in breaking, and so far they have won a majority of the rotations on the first set.
Krep is playing out of his mind. 19 and 10. He is all over the map, but he's not stopping anytime soon. Gets the 20. 3 in a row. Trying to find the fourth, but Estrel shuts him down. Nasty trying to find his trade. Good damage, but can't confirm the kill. Around the back. Maybe an opportunity to keep this side of the map in the favor of G2, and that will absolutely have Envoy spawning with it.
Yeah, this is what you want if you are G2, to dominate this P1 just like you did on the first set. You need blue control, but you do get an opportunity if you are SU with that black-blue spawns. So you're going to get caught off guard as the player on time. You're hoping that the guy that's sitting at top blue and Nasty can get this trade, but yes, choose wisely when he's going to come in on this chow.
28 seconds left in this hard point. Estrel going to be tagged up. Help is on the way around the back. That's Beans who finds the kill. So now the sides have been established. G2 from blue side. Gentlemates on the hard point playing through mid. 15 seconds before we start to rotate over towards new. Ghosty at mid-map, trying to do what he can to try to stall out G2 Esports, but it's an even kill feed. 2v2 over the top of the time. Estrel now on the pinch, trying to flip those spawns around, and he will be successful in doing that. Good moment here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, but they're not around this HP yet. And G2, you know, in this second set are going to guaranteed have themselves some trophy systems to make this even better of a hold. Every time they usually go up against the Gentlemates, they struggle in Slane because their ARs never show up, but everyone is rocking an M15 right now, and that's why they're keeping this comfortably this entire game.
Stuff Estrel off the pinch, able to find one, looking for the second. Nice from Estrel. Beans nearby as well. Doesn't want to overshell the fight, though, and that'll be enough for Ghosty to come in and help. Really nice for Gentlemates, starting to chip things in. 35 seconds remaining. Let's see how G2 set up their breakthrough P2 with a check-in.
Estrel one time. Cat, there's me 2 cat.
Jen not peeking. Jen, top. 20 seconds. We can start taking you.
Start thinking there.
You'll have a trophy soon. Up top.
Already make out here. Switch to them. Holding make out. And push out dirt. Only push it. Make out. Half out. If Dan is out. Big right here, boys. If Dan is deep blue, I'm gonna play old.
Don't.
I'll push on him. Nice. Dan is our boat. Dan is our boat. Make out, Joe. Dan, watch out. P5 dead. See down. Yo, P3. Weak. Their side. Both to their side.
I'm in I'm nade over wing. Low right channel, one. P5.
On plane.
Watch out, nade the plane.
Two plane. There's two planes.
He's laying down. I can't.
Plane again. P5 spawn.
Plane weak. P5. Almost here.
He's top plane.
Tough set of circumstances, but G2 is hanging pretty nicely, still retaining a 40-point lead.
Yeah, and I just love to hear the communication there from Coach Dan Looney. He's giving that objective mindset. All right, only 20 seconds left. You're about to earn your trophy system. Let's cut our losses. Start thinking about new. They're just playing a step ahead right now, but Genomates are low-key starting to start this comeback. You're still going to be down by 50, but they are lighting up the kill feed for free because everyone is starting to match that presence with the M15.
Great trades, though, from Beans, looking to get himself onto a third, but it'll be Envoy taking care of the little help in front of him. That will separate a lot of space between G2's front line and where this hard point actually is. Nasty involved. Envoy right behind him for his trade. Everything has been so damn good for G2's setup. Looking for more. No, Envoy can't quite find Sib. So now it's on to Kremp with an M15 inside the hard point. Not the weapon you want, but the one you have. Nasty, tough fight, able to win it. Beans able to get one more. Now it's just down to can you find the flip? And yes, they can. It's just down to telling where Sib is. The hunt is on. He's trying to play his life from the corner, but G2 are going to find the kill and hold.
Genomates cannot get in, man. Every single time they're trying to start this trade sequence, it's always G2 finding the opening. And right in that situation, it was another clean 4 dead. So you are forcing the Genomates to cut their losses. You are getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. Everyone from G2 providing their 25%, but these rotation gunfights are massive from Envoy.
Going to get himself onto 4 in a row. Knows there's one more over towards 3, but he's going to find a lot of damage onto Ghosty first. Not enough to flip the spawns, though. Still, a 100-point game. Genomates are in trouble. And they're having a hard time slowing down the force of G2, playing with some tempo. Envoy now getting himself back into the mix onto the hard point itself. Can't quite find the kill on Estriel. The Genomates will have some time.
And they desperately need as much time as they can get. You need to continue to keep on finding effective trades around this time. You can already see G2 now have the numbers advantage, even though the spawns are still going to be very close here for the Genomates. G2 is just looking for one sequence to potentially keep on pushing them back. But even if you give up this 25, you don't want to flip the map out. You have trapped them every single time you got towards this P1 at green side, and you have an opportunity to call game at it.
Yeah, Estriel does have a Hellstorm. Went on a bit of a tear right there for a moment. So that will be a tool that will be very necessary for Genomates to make this comeback. They do badly, at least for now. You also don't want G2 to find any time, and Sib starts things off with a double. Nasty will not be traded at mid-map until the Hellstorm strikes. And 2 more around the back. So Genomates will get some really free time here at P1. If they can find this kill onto Envoy, maybe a chance to start pushing forward to move the spawns around.
Yeah, but they don't get aggressive over towards White Wall, so this is exactly what G2 want to be in. This kind of situation. We have the power spots. We also find the opening kill. Use your stuns and your nades. Everybody's going to be weak.
Oh, here comes a nice pinch, though, from Astro to find one. Does he not get the second? No, Beans right there for the follow-up. Just down to Sib. Off the regen. Gets in for some contest. Has an SMG. Softens up Envoy for Joe Deceives to find the kill, but they need to try to find a way to get back to the hard point quickly. Joe gets another. Now it's just back onto the hill itself. Ghosty with an SMG, just trying to finesse, trying to find the kills that could possibly free up this push from Genomates, and they find the kills they need. One player's going to spawn out. Where do the Genomates spawn at right now? That's going to be the big question. They're going to have a little bit of a setup as they move over to 2.
And now it's all on Beans. How can he play his life in towards blue? You know, all of your teammates are going to be flooding the backside of the motel, but you are just drawing so much focus. You have to choose the right time to strike. And you also allow one of your teammates to spawn with you, but it's a 2v2 around a time.
Envoy's on the hard point. It's going to be down to what Astral can do from the front. He's able to find the first hard point, stays neutral. Kremp steps in to put the pressure on. Over the top of the head. He's in some trouble. Astral finds another. Nasty! Big double. Opportunity for G2 with
that's all dead.
They're going to get all 4 dead. Only player who can touch is Astral. He is too far away. G2 going to take map number 1.
Bhai, G2 le gayi bhai.
What a fantastic hard point there from G2.
Facts.
You're expecting the Genomates with the amount of firepower that they have to be able to bail themselves out of a lot of situations that you realistically don't want to find yourself in. But it was so much teamwork on the side of G2 that every time you think you're challenging a one-on-one, no, it's another guy keeping me safe. You were dominating in the rotations in the first half of this game. You gave so much of a comfortable lead, and even with you not picking up a Hellstorm, that wasn't the difference maker. Too many M15s on map number 1 here for G2, and they finally get a hardpoint win versus Gentlemates.
Unbelievable stuff. Exactly what the doctor ordered, and like you like to say, Jay, everyone pulls their 25%. Starts with Kremp. Goodness, 20 and 10 to get things kicked off, but at so many different moments, you saw the impact that Beans brought into the picture. A couple of key doubles that he was able to kind of reduce the AR line to allow the SMGs off respawn to get back into the play faster. That's something that maybe we don't talk about all that often, but definitely you feel the presence of it when Beans is on shooting like that.
Yeah, man, and all he has to do is just make big-time plays. That last play of the game, to just stay alive in towards blue, knowing that all your teammates spawning all the way across the map. I don't even have to get a kill to be so impactful, because he was drawing the focus for the Gentlemates players to always look at that side and never have the advantage on the opposite. The numbers weren't pretty, but the teamwork was outstanding there from G2.
Well, that's just map number 1. Lou's got one of the Gentlemates loyalists, as Mystic is with her.
Thank you, boys. And I am now joined by Mystic, French co-streamer, one of the legends, of course, as well, of Call of Duty in France. Mystic, c'est un plaisir de t'avoir ici, tu le sais, and you're a real COD OG because you were playing a LAN 12 years ago here on Ghost. So I want to know about your passion for the game for more than 10 years now. T'es passionné de COD depuis tellement d'années, mec. J'avais 10 ans que tu jouais déjà au jeu. Est-ce que tu peux me parler un peu de cet amour que t'as pour COD depuis le début?
Bah, c'est le jeu de mon enfant, j'ai joué compétitivement un peu comme ces types, mais pas aussi haut niveau. Ok, eux c'est vraiment des monstres, et juste Code 11, quand ça te prend plus jeune, ça te maintient à vie, et c'est pour ça que j'en suis encore là aujourd'hui.
It's the game from my childhood, you know, like it just took me from the beginning. I got to play, you know, on these stages, maybe not at this level, also like the boys, and it just doesn't, it never leaves you basically. And next up, you know, playing LAN and being here and co-streaming also means sometimes tech pauses, a little ad breaks and stuff. So do you have any advice for the co-streamers not to get bored? Bon, on le sait, il y a des pauses, et puis voilà, quand on est co-streamer, comment est-ce qu'on arrive à ne pas s'ennuyer dans les petits moments un peu plus bas?
Bah en vrai, on écoute le desk français, ils sont plutôt doués, ils ont une belle équipe, donc on passe le temps, on regarde et en même temps nous on papote et puis voilà.
Et l'analyse desk anglais?
Aussi, on fait attention, on regarde bien.
We pay attention, so pay attention to the analyst desk. We have the French analyst desk here that is doing amazing, and of course we pay attention to the English one. And I've been seeing that you're excited for the game between 100 Thieves and Optic, but who do you think is taking it? J'ai vu que tu avais hâte de ce match. Qui gagne entre Optic et 100 Thieves?
Et les Thieves, pour Hydra.
Ah, supporting the French kids, of course, Hydra and 100 Thieves, but let's see first if Mate can take the win here. Back to business, boys.
Well, so far it's been as close as we would have hoped it would have been, just based on how these two teams match up on paper. Now we've got Gridlock, though, back to back. Both these two teams, not a ton of rehearsal through the regular portion of the Black Ops 7 season, but again, the prep has to lead towards why these maps are in the pool.
Yeah, this is that land record right now for the Gentlemates on the line. You've been 11-2 ever since this roster has been formed on local area network. But on the map that you usually don't find yourself playing, you're going to be in an uncomfortable position probably for the first time in quite some time. I think their main focus is shutting down the playmaker on the other side.
Yeah.
Kremp is always going to be able to find an opening, and if you allow him to get loose, we might as well start thinking about map 3.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the case. The other factor here is Beans could potentially pull out the scope. We don't see a terrible amount of rounds here on Gridlock, but it can be a factor. We'll see what we get as we get over towards the back part of Showers here. The only player involved is Nasty's able to take on JoDeceive inside the bomb site, so as long as Beats can hold, this is going to be a free plan today.
Oh yeah, this is info galore already for G2. One player spotted at the middle of the map, and we still have the numbers advantage. No need to force any one-on-one gunfights. I love that G2 are all rallying together. Now they have info onto both players. Someone's going to get isolated.
Love this. Yep. You get Nasty watching the exit. Bean's going to follow up by playing through with Envoy. Astriel now by himself for the 1v3. Able to find the first flame lane. Second shots are decent, but Nasty's right there. Able to follow up. And yeah, like you called. Great intel, great first blood conversion. Good decision making to get the post point set up early.
Just a beautiful play call there, and no hesitation on it as well. You had Beans, who was rocking that sniper in towards Showers. He's probably thinking about the tree head glitch. He's not able to connect onto anyone, but the fact that Kremp gets the first blood, even though he does fall, Nasty instantly finds that second, and you already had info onto the final. So a beautifully played round there from G2. Teamwork on display again.
All right, good first round. Nasty comes away with 2. Gentleman's turn to hit the offense. One split here on the attack. Aggression at least showing itself a touch, potentially to be street. And whoa, this is a very far position here for Envoy. He doesn't have a lot of cover to the moment, but he starts to get the cross through. Joe Deceives finds the info, finds the kill. Kremp also shut down on the other side of the map. And yeah, Gentleman's going to run away with this round. Yeah, 1v4 all up to Nasty. He's on the complete opposite side of where this bomb is currently being planted. And every time you try to cross your way through one of these alleys, the info is already going to be gained. A perfect response there from Gentomate to tie it up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was a weird setup for G2. Just trying to like play forward on both sides of the map at the same time. But it's just that small timing though, right there from Envoy. If he stays committed in that prone position, Joe probably turns that corner and doesn't check that spot. Even with Kremp getting blooded on the opposite side of the map, you could have made it more manageable in a 3v3. Just Call of Duty timing is not going to always go your way, and it was beneficial there for Joe to find a free first kill and eventually a free bomb plant to secure the round. Almost as if G2 were looking to play a passive timing. Yeah. They're predicting the Gentlemen were just going to kind of play up and then fall back. But not the case. 1-1 the count. Right back to it. Same setup for G2 on this attack. This time there's a little bit more help here, though, for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives going to have Ghosty working with him, although both defenders have been noticed. Nade Stun's going to clear some space out. Astriel is actually going to find first blood into Kremp lingering through mid, so now the flank is open, and G2 are going to get cold feet at A.
Yeah, you're taking care of the playmaker. You know Kremp loves to make those kind of plays. But now in a man-up advantage for the Gentlemates, you know that they have an extra gun in towards Shower, so there's no need to try to contest that anymore. Kill the noise, try to cause some doubt. You can already see on the mini-map, Gentlemates are biting on the bait.
If the problem is, even if you find this kill at A, Envoy is so far away that, well, never mind. Ignore what I was about to say. Envoy's here. He was always here. Joe Deceives. Did he see info? Now he has. Astriel also tagged away, and the bomb's going to get planted. Good opportunity here for G2. It just comes down to the timing from Sib on this pinch. And he may have just had the most awkward timing ever. He's got floated around Envoy, and just as soon as he falls, Astriel finds the other two.
Yeah, God, timing so far in these last couple of rounds have been insane. You get the bomb planted to your top once the post plant goes down for you to pick up the pinch, but it's 1 second too late. Sib gets by you. And on the opposite side of the map, Justice is still on a different level. Locates 3 on the round. It's easy when the final player is going to be weak. But I saw 7 EKIA there from Astriel. He's continuing on the high note.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere right now. It's a big round. Good timing of coordinating that play as well from Gentlemates. Everything collapsed all at once. 6-1 for Astriel. Over the top. And here comes a quick hit onto A. Envoy's playing on the site. He's seen some of this already. Beans is sniping from inside Showers and connects onto Joe Deceives on the outer lane. That will put an immediate pause to Gentlemates. Although Astriel's still committing here. Envoy! Oh! Saved by Beans potentially. That's your bomb carrier down.
Now you have all the info. Nasty's able to isolate onto Ghosty. And now it's Sib left in a 1v4. Finds the first kill for free. Perfect read onto the second. And this is where Call of Duty timing is not going to be his best friend. Envoy gets the better of him in this round. G2 tie the game.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost a chance right there. But Beans with the monkey wrench, throwing the scope into the outer lane at Showers is now a major consideration next time G-mates are on offense.
Yeah, and that's why you add this guy to the lineup. You're just not expecting these shotgun angles with a gun that only shoots 1 bullet at a time. He said it in interviews so far throughout this weekend. I'm the best sniper in the game. And that's just something that 100% caught Genomates off guard, because Skies was one hell of a sniper too, but Beans just has these angles that are unexpected, and that one caught you off guard.
Absolutely the case.
No way.
It's hard to disagree with them at this stage of the game. We have not seen Super's presence with the scope. Envoy stuck in the back room, or is he able to find extra first blood, immediately traded back? But G2 were really not interested in playing in the aggression towards A, so Genomates will get that position defensively, but they're a little bit vulnerable here at B.
Yeah, but that's so much info already gained here from G2. Envoy gets the first, 2 other players shoot right behind him, so there was 3 players on the left side of the map. So it's rotated to the opposite site and try to get this down, but Sib catches the timing to at least force it to be a 2v2.
Get a little bit awkward here, though, for Beans with the scope out, especially now that Krempe falls. Beans trusting the scope. Rifle right in front of him. He'll grab it. Still trusting the scope first, though. This would be unbelievable if he pulls this 1v2 off.
But the Genomates realistically don't have to make the move.
No.
Beans has to get this bomb planted, and now timing is going to go in favor of Joe Deceives.
G2 वाले फिर से निकाल गए भाई, बहुत बढ़िया.
You thinking G2 have a big opportunity to potentially pull away. The Genomates are just finding themselves in a very crucial spot at a crucial time in that round. And it was Sib through Ice Cream that shuts down the bomb carrier. And then Krep continues to just get caught in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it changes completely if Sib is a little further out of that city and Beans able to find that shot before Nasty falls, but not the case. Genomate fans are happy to see it. Up 3-2, but it's been good. I mean, this has been as back and forth as you could possibly want in terms of setting yourself up, counter-adjusting in the middle of the round. And now we're going to get Genomates with a little show of force. Not too much towards A. Nades over the middle of the map will have Beans interested. And both teams will take a bit of a pause here with a minute 10 on the clock to play.
Yeah, this is one of those slow and steady wins the round. Get a fill out of is going to be. That's a fantastic frag again here from Benjamin Beans. First blood towards G2. Now only 55 seconds left to work with, and if you are the Genomates, we got to regroup.
Yeah, and I don't know if Envoy was able to see anything on that little slide out. But Beans has his attention in the right space. There's the slide through for Joe Deceives. That cross will be noted. Although a lot of space has been given here.
Nice.
Look at Sib. Look at Sib. He makes it high.
Long play from Sib. Oh, he doesn't check the corner. No. Sib, oh, he's able to get one. Still healthy. Not able to get the second. Beans' pistol will come through to save the day. Joe trying to follow behind that. Less than 30 seconds to play. Lots of damage. Can you follow up on it? Still more tags to come. But Joe is going to get overwhelmed.
Oh, if Sib is able to at least check his corner on that pitch, he could have potentially lined up all 3 and called the round there. But only able to take down one in that power position. But it's still Beans. This is why you add this guy to the lineup, especially in this game mode.
Yep.
Opening first blood with the frag, finds a kill with the pistol. And it's good to see Kremp playing alongside his teammates. You kept that extra gun and it worked out.
Yeah, I think Kremp didn't expect that was an
absolutely not. No.
He's sitting there like, which one of you guys is moving? Oh, it's Sib. Shoot.
Nice.
1 and 6 for Kremp.
It's 3-3.
Yep. Quick hit. Same setup for G2 that we saw in round 1 and the third round. Their second offensive attempt. Envoy this time will shut down Joe Deceives through the smoke. Astro will get one through mid-map. G2 will take that as a luxurious option to move through A and try to catch him on rotation. Envoy gets another. Slips away, avoids the potential trade. Now wants to fight. And he's able to find Ghosty. Last one left on the backside through small is Astriel. He may get away from this though. And the rest of this 1v3, now down to a 1v2, will reset.
And this is where G2 don't try to fight this anymore. No. Let's just rotate it over towards B, get this bomb planted. Nasty's going to have the entire cross through the middle of the map and through the backside of the P4 building. And he's potentially going to get isolated. A 1v3 on the cards here for Astriel.
1 versus 1 with Envoy. They swapped him out for Astriel. Does that plan pay out? Envoy with the info shuts down the clutch. G2 with a huge response.
It's too good again in the teamwork aspect of the game. And I love the play call. Once they got that first blood onto Joe in towards the site, Beans obviously quickly gets traded, but Beans also gives the comm. There's so much pressure through the middle of the map. So the only way that they're going to be able to stop us at this A bomb site is if they try to retake through their spawn. So G2 don't give up that space. They push it out as the aggressors, and they force it to be a 1v3. Gets down to a 1-on-1, but that's why you got the Dark Prince in the lineup. Advantage now, G2.
That was a fun little 1v1.
G2 लेके 4 मैच हो गए 4 win.
Tell you what.
And he picked up the ace, I think?
I think so. Four in a row. A little quick hit here for Gentlemen. We haven't seen this tempo towards A in some time from them. Envoy respects the smoke, will back away, and it's on to G2 for the retake.
I think Sib might be using a sniper in this round. But he's going to leave his team in a 3v4. He's going to put himself in position to sort of watch this pinch. So his teammates are going to think it's all going to be cleared on out, but smokes are getting invested, and G2 start off the party fights.
Simplify one trade comes back from Beans. Envoy on 5. Now moving forward. Not able to get any tags out. Nice little pop-up as Edgefield gets one. Nasty somehow still alive, but only for a small time. Beans, low health, pulled for the 1v2. Oh! Eat that! Beans, a little backhander at the end, gets it to 5 for G2.
Beans on toast is one hell of a meal, but Beans on gridlock is even better. Chopsticks already here in the map number 2. The new kid on the block. M15, MPC even finds kills with the sniper. The beatdown is good. The shutdown Estriel to kill all the momentum on the side of the Gentlemates. And you know Beans is going to let them hear about it. Game point G2.
Oh my goodness. G2 a chance to go up 2-0. What's the call? Not the same setup that we've seen from most of the... Oh, man! Sniping the cross, and this time makes them pay. If you're Gentlemen, you had to find some sort of response to that heavy hit to A, and wouldn't you know it, Beans throws a curveball again.
That stun is also able to connect onto a player through the middle of the map, so...
Out of here.
That's a lot of information gained again here from G2, and this time instead of leaving one player to watch a deep pinch, everyone is rotating over towards this B site. Sib is not going to get any good timing. They have to try to clutch on up and extend this map a little longer in a 3v4 retake.
If you're Gentlemen, you know you have to send someone on the flank to try to keep Beans from walking this post plant down. You cannot let the scope sit behind this post plant. So it's going to be Estriel, the one who's going to have to make that play. And he's not going to. Play it off of the front. It's a bold call, 30 seconds on the clock. Nasty in the corner. Nice shoulder from Estriel. Good re-decision from Nasty. His Envoy's right there for support. Envoy's going to get himself a second. Last one left to show to see. He's able to find the first, but not the second. G2 up 2-0 on the Paris home crowd and this teammate squad.
Yeah, I said if you're going to stand a good chance at winning this search and destroy, you had to shut down the playmaker, and it did exactly that. Crep goes 1-9, but you don't shut down the new kid. The new guy on the block. That is one hell of a player, especially with the boomstick in hand. Beans drops double digits. Every time he was left in a clutch situation, he was able to get it done. And that's got to feel so damn good. Beans.
I mean, it's just... You can go back and watch all of G2 attacks and see the little manipulations that they make to what they came out of the gate with round 1. Heavy approach over towards Showers in 3 straight attacks. And then the 4th one, they hit the brakes but hit you with a scope instead because Paris had been beat over and over again on that trade-out fight. So they're throwing an extra member in there. You let Beans keep the hot hand after he's able to connect a couple of times. It's beautiful decision-making, beautiful play calling, and it leads to a 6-3 win for G2, up 2-0 all of a sudden on Gentlemen.
And it was like you said, my friend, based off of that round number 1. We couldn't shut them down. We try to make adjustments. They have made every blind counter possible. And in the final one, they had the sniper. Beans is him.
Well, we got Rosalie and Lou out in the crowd, I believe, for a halftime break.
Thank you, guys. And I am delighted to be with Rosalie, Pink Princess here in Paris. You're matching some of the jerseys behind. Rosalie, can you tell me through what just happened? Because we're having such a solid showing from G2.
Oh, they are playing so well. We're behind once again on the side of Gentlemen. A very slow start. Nothing that we're not used to, though, on this end. As you can hear, the crowd is still roaring, hoping for maybe an upset or something, but they're going to have to dig deep here.
But do you think that G2 could just close out the series? 3-0 and AC in the entire building.
Unfortunately, with the way that they're playing, they absolutely could close it out. But that does lead me to my next question for you, Lou. I know you have a favorite player on that stage. Who might it be?
I do, and you might not expect the answer because it's not on the Gentlemate side, it's on the G2 side. I am rooting for Envoy because, you know, prepping for this event, I've been listening to like some players' interviews and podcasts and stuff, and they're all saying that Envoy is like the best teammate ever, and that he's very like selfless on the server and stuff. And I'm rooting for the cool guys, you know, for like the team players. How about you?
For me, it has to be Estriel on the side of Gentlemates. I think in the first two maps, he is playing unbelievable. He's definitely cemented himself a little bit as a superstar right now, and also just a good guy. And just like with Envoy, a great teammate, it's hard to see them down 0-2 right now.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes, of course, but jumping off to another topic, how's been Paris?
Oh, it's been great. It's been lovely. This is my second time coming, so I feel like I have a little bit better of a feeling of the city. And I hope, but you know, it's been difficult. I don't have the words. You know, I don't speak French. I failed it in middle school. Don't get on me. You need to teach me something. You know, the Gentlemates, they're behind right now. How do I say, like, lock in? Like, we need to lock in for the rest of this series.
You can say, in French we would say like wake up, which would be réveille-toi.
Réveille-toi?
Ouais.
Réveille-toi. Gentlemen, réveille-toi. Please give us a series.
Fair enough. Anything else? Do you know how to say pastries in French?
I do not know how to say pastries in French.
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie?
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie. I need
wow, girl,
I am so hungry. It's been a long day.
Girl, you look more French than me. Can you teach me any American slang to boost up the guys a little bit?
American, I'm trying to think of...
Without swearing. Without swearing.
That's a tough test. I think you just need to say, like, we would just say something like, come on, boys, we got this. We're very boring. You know, wake up would definitely be one. I think you should say that they need to lock in.
Yeah, come on, boys, we need to lock in. Come on, guys, wake up. It's hard not swearing.
It's very hard. In American.
Yeah, I know. But what are going to be the keys for Gentlemates to succeed on that third map, according to you?
They need to start how they finish. Some of the maps, they end really, really strong. It's been my gripe with them for quite a couple of months now. Is that they start really slow, but those last 60 seconds, they're like the best team in the world. So I'm going to need them to do that at the start. But it'll be hard. G2 is playing so well right now, and the fact that Beans was able to plug in the way that he did, scary.
Given how solid G2 are, Gentlemates are going to need to step up their game, that is for sure. As we're having the Gentlemates fans behind us, and they're chanting. Do you want to say anything? Tu veux chanter? I
don't have any eardrums anymore.
You may be a better singer, to be very honest. But I've taught you something else in French that you can say to Paris and to France. Do you want to say it to the?
I do want to say it. I'm going to look at my cheat sheet. Paris, je vous aime, merci. It has been so fun. Thank you so much for the love and support.
Beautiful, beautiful. You look more French than me, actually. With that,
I know. I was talking with like a French local. I need to go get a bottle of wine. Maybe go to the Eiffel Tower. We'll do a post show.
They would give you for free. That is for sure. Well, I tried to look American at least with the shoes.
I love it, and you guys are matching with the cheetah print on stage with Ian. I love it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's been a big thing for us, of course. That's it for us yapping here in front of stage as we head back to business on Game 3.
Didn't realize we're in the Paris Fashion Week over here. I mean, damn, Jay, you're wearing this nice jean jacket. They can't even get you on camera.
Oh, yeah, we not going to be seen at all. But when did Allie become French?
I don't know.
Her accent was real strong right there. Shout out to Allie.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Let's lock in. All right, Al.
All right, Al. You got it. Oh, mercy. I gotta get my boy Jay on camera. Your fit looks tight today.
Thanks, bro.
I'm gonna compliment you since the girls are complimenting each other.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. I wish I had some cheetah print though, because they look great in cheetah print. You know? Maybe dye my own clothes the way Allie did too.
That's insane. Speaking of dying, how about Gentlemates? So too. That was not the segue we wanted.
Oh yeah.
Gridlock though, this is the interesting story point because we talked about how both these two teams have really not found much favor on it throughout the regular season, but Gentlemates came out and showed us how it's done yesterday.
Yeah, usually they love to play exposure, but unfortunately here at EWC, exposure is no longer being a map pool, so it makes the veto process a little bit easier here for G2. They're going to get a map that they somewhat have found success on. And, you know, even though the Gentlemates were able to dominate yesterday versus Omen, G2 with the way that they are shooting, the way that they are outclassing them in the teamwork aspect, this is going to be a tough game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's just the tempo that G2 is playing at right now is just, this is what you bring Beans in for.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm repeating myself, and I'm sorry if you guys feel like I am too, but this is what we wanted to see from G2. And it's just like, again, you guys all know the story out there, but like G2 had to make the most out of a bad situation.
Yes.
You get picked apart, you get pulled away. There's all this conversation about like how do we improve our team, and like all of a sudden we're losing all of our key pieces. You still find a way to make it work here, and wouldn't you know it, maybe the best glue of all comes by way of a big guy who usually wears Crocs. Shrek Crocs at that.
Yeah, those things have ears on them.
They do.
I don't think he's rocking them today, but
got the New Balances on.
Whatever he's got on, he's got that sniper on point. I just think if you are the Genomates, you need to come out the gate swinging. You heard what Ali said. You need to start off this game the way that you like to finish games, and that's strong. They are always this team that's going to be willing to fight all the way to the final moments of any map, of any mode. But on a map like Gridlock, if you're not the team to get an initial score, you just put yourself in such a tough position to try to catch back up. All right.
Come on, guys, lock it. Here we go. Gridlock overload. Let's get this going. DOGESH on the early route already being tested by Kremp, who's in his way. Do they expect Sib to be here? They do, but Sib still finds the kill. Regardless of that, EMP still being held, although 3 are dead. And uh-oh, Nasty's in some trouble here. Tuck and tail and running. He's the only defender in position to try to find anything here on this rotation. Sib going to create the space. Here comes the play from Astro trying to get through, but all the nades will slow him down and G2 will hold.
Yeah, all it took was Nasty to find that one kill because you don't allow that play to get pushed up on that B point and then your teammates to be impactful off the respawn, but the stop does come in. So you're still trying to contest for this map control. Joe is able to find 2 after Ghosty finds 1, but the reset is not going to help the Genomates.
Over the top, Ghosty able to find a kill, but like you mentioned, now you have to follow up and find these kills. Ghosty the first one to drop. DOGESH able to trade, but it's not enough. Last player left is Sib. He's trying to force it with a pistol. Not going to work. It's close. It's real close, but it's not there.
Yeah, it's just once that reset goes down, no one's in a position to even retrieve it besides the guy that was coming off the respawn so far away. So put a lot of pressure on the teammates who were already pushed up for the map control to consistently find their kills. But this looked like a perfect counter until Estrel has something to say about it. He's able to find 2, looking to potentially find more, but now it's all on Ghosty. The flank is not good. G2 get the first score.
What a little slide finesse right there at the end from Envoy. Slipping, sliding, getting all wet and wild over there towards the backside at B. Follow-up on this potential approach is watching behind the play, but it's too many Genomates players out of the picture from that line of sight. Now some trouble. Envoy able to find 1, but not enough to keep that dojo position in his hand. And it's tough. Joe did not expect that Nasty was playing over towards the backside, and that will be enough for G2 to hold on.
And now if you are G2, already 2 of your teammates falling. That's going to be 3, making all 4 dead. A lead blocker is going to be Kremp all the way in the opposite side of the map. And this is where the EMP has to provide a little bit of finesse because Kremp is going to get isolated. He is going to fall, but you are controlling the pacing of this game right now if you're G2.
Follow up from Nasty. Good. He gets traded. Pistol out for no, nothing there. Kremp just needs to finesse, play his life, wait for Beans to get into the picture. He doesn't. Checks the full corner, though, and that will be an easy kill for JD. Kremp's still alive, though, off the reload. Finessing. Back to full HP. Takes the gunfight, but DOGESH still able to win it. Genomates a chance, but the EMP resets.
Now the battle for med map continues to brew. Currently have Beans in a power spot, staying nice and tight in towards the corner. If he finds his second kill, this might guarantee a cap because you got players like Kremp hitting those long routes, trying to get behind enemy lines, but not going to risk it until he has to make the big play.
That will be 1. That opens up space around the mid-street. Pinch being watched, dealt with. Now down to these last couple of defenders. Able to find the first, but he gets shut down from behind by Ghosty. A little too long. Yeah, Nasty just can't quite get there. So Envoy providing support is decent, but not good enough to get the second cap.
And you're just not allowing the Genomates any free space. They have to work out of their spawn again. 1:45. Direction is going to be over towards Showers. You're going to have Joe trying to at least draw the attention on one side of the map. So you can potentially have the numbers on the opposite, but Beans finds Sib, and he might potentially be able to find the second. But Joe effective on the trade, and another stop comes in for G2.
Holds his position, can't quite lock down the shots to get Kremp for the double. But Joe on 3 in a row, tried to stretch. Shut down. Minute 15 on the clock here. EMP going to reset back to mid. Sib in trouble. Will fall. Estriel trying to follow up. Good. Not able to get the second, though, with the pistol. Back and forth, back and forth. Game of tug of war here. Maybe an opportunity starting to brew with these spawns for G2 being on the bottom side of the map, and Kremp decided to take a long drop. Nasty shuts down Ghosty, and both forward blockers are now down.
Oh, and that's going to be 3 dead with Kremp influencing the spawns to be all at that B point. Someone to grab this EMP, someone work your way all the way through the middle of the map and try to get past the pre-aim of Ghosty. That does not happen. And now Kremp's got his hands full. How long can he finesse in this position?
Gets into a good spot to re-wrap back over and find Sib. Huge moment here. Kremp is just sliding around. Keeping the Genomates defense on their toes, but the EMP will reset back over towards the mid-bus. And the Genomates will find a couple of kills to keep things neutral. 30 seconds to fight here in the first half.
You got the gentlemen taking their sweet time in their spawn. They're playing to trying to counter off of the mistakes that G2 potentially are going to try to make, but they keep on lighting up the kill feed, a majority of them going their way. Sib able to find one over DOGESH Shower, is just going to get out of there and allow his teammates to now regroup over towards that side of the map, but that double might be good enough to just end out this half down one.
Very well may, especially as Sib and Estriel find the kill spot with 2 seconds remaining. It's going to be an extended half here as Gentlemates will have the extra time. Envoy still holding at mid-map, waiting to shut down someone through the mid. Not going to happen. Ghosty finds the first. That's a big pick. 20 seconds on the clock. Next one up is going to be Beans in the corner. Oh, by Joe, huge move. Ghosty finds the second. Now you got numbers. Uh-oh, G2's in some trouble here. Envoy finds the first, but the EMP is going to make its way over and score in the last couple of seconds.
Yeah, those are just gunfights you can't lose. Joe on the backside of the courtyards hits Beam with the on, went fine high in the sky. Gets the better of him with the NPC. Even though it's extremely slow progression there from the Gentlemates. You end out the half at 1 and you will gladly take that.
Absolutely you will. I mean, really, there wasn't a great offensive look until that last scoring chance right there for Gentlemates. They were getting pushed around the map a little bit.
Besides the break-off, where it just came down to Nasty finding 1 kill, that was their best opportunity besides the one in regulation time, or at least overtime on the first half. But that's good to see. Players like Joe, you know, are going to be able to pull out some miraculous kills out of nowhere. Just winning that one-on-one led to that score.
Huge, huge, huge with the sides.
इसका नाम है SID. SID मत रखना यार.
Ghosty going to be watching from the overpass. Joe Deceives working on that route over towards Showers. Not going to work out for him there. Estriel now the one trying to finesse around the bus. May have a lot in front of him, but Beans will shut that play down. And now an opportunity for G2 off the rip.
That's going to be 3 dead. Now it falls into the hands of Joe, and you're expecting them to work their way through Showers, but we're going right through Bottom Bridge. Joe is not going to be in a position to stop this, and he also loses that fight. The wall bounce is good enough. The route is good enough. Beans with the capture.
I don't know if Joe expected that pace to come through. I think
absolutely not.
The EMP was the only one still left. That's a critical error right there for the Gentlemates. That gets immediately punished. Now you've got a chance to relay here as Envoy's able to find 1, keep his life. Nasty there for the support. Lots of damage coming through. It should make this a little bit easier for the pistol. Nasty will get 2 follow-up scores there, and we're not done yet. Beans can be the next one to run.
And if you're out of Gentlemates, we got to make a team decision here. Are we going to rat pack as a collective unit? And that's going to be the call, because now you're forcing this Hellstorm out of Sib just to get yourself some space on the map. I don't know if this is going to be able to connect onto anyone, but the pickup there from Envoy to still watch that OE, and even with the Hellstorm in the air, G2 still able to manage to split the kill feed.
Moment here for Gentlemates to make their way over through the bridge. Last one standing is Nasty. Maybe the only one you need standing, but Ghosty's able to find the last shot before Nasty can slip away. Look at the route coming through for Estriel. He makes his position known, though, by taking early shots. That'll be enough for Beans to go and guard. Doesn't find the kill, though. And look at the follow-up here. Hold on. You got Joe Deceives who's going to be able to help on this route as well. Cramp's in trouble here. That's going to be in 1. Joe Deceives over the top. Going to find another. That's going to be the EMP carrier and a lot of space towards B. They're going to try to run this thing through mid and cut it back across. Can anyone find the angle here if you're G2? Doesn't look good for it. Oh! Big win from Joe Deceives, who gets out of pistol. 1-point game. Gentlemates all over the map.
Man, Joe's on 5 in a row. Trying to look for an early Hellstorm, doesn't pick up kill number 6, but that sequence allows the Gentlemates to maintain the map control. Just off the respawn, Envoy is able to find a triple kill through Ice Cream. So everything that you just worked so hard to potentially try to rally the second cap in to tie this game gets stripped away from the Dark Prince.
Estriel, little flip, little slide. Not going to work out. G2 find the majority of the kills as we reset back over towards mid. Envoy right back through hole. Has 1, does he read the other? Sure does. Nice shots from Envoy, who, yep, he's playing just as well as he did yesterday.
4 dead,
4 dead. Opportunity to run this thing. Looks like they're going to go over towards A here, though. Envoy just going to try to cut off this man. And he's going to find 1, almost gets the second, but regardless of the damage, it's still the damage on the scoreboard that matters most. 4-2, 2 minutes to play, G2 in the lead.
And look at Beans, almost finds 3 in a row there with that M15. But it's a 2-score lead here from G2 for potentially sending Gentlemates down back into the group play and not into the bracket. The first time that they could potentially get this win ever since this roster was formed. Only 1:40 left to go.
Looking good for it. Bottom of the second here as we have extra kills coming through for G2. And this is just time off the clock, which is just as good as any other win condition could possibly be right now. Nasty pistol out, almost able to find another in that long stretch of kills. Stray nade for Joe Deceives does land. Dean's kind of a bit of an island here, waiting for Kremp to get involved, and Kremp will. Doesn't finish his food on the first, nor does he get the second. So Gentlemates are at least able to work their way out of spawn, but you got to make a move, and you got to find a way to get there quick.
And I feel like the majority of this gridlock, they have been playing out of their spawn for at least 8 minutes out of the 10. And now only a minute left in this game before G2 send you packing down to the loser side in the 3-0 fashion. You do not want this to be the case. So the team that usually is late game blooming, do they have a heroic moment here?
Have to have it right here. They clear out the middle of the map. Nasty holding over towards top side broken. Traded out by Estriel. We have to make a play on the EMP if you're Gentlemates. There's just no other way about it. Envoy's on a pinch route. He gets one, in the second. Actually has a lot of damage on the Joe Deceives, but help is here. Ooh, Beans actually kind of puts himself into a weird spot, but he's able to find one. That will slow down the play completely, and now with only 24 seconds remaining, you got to pick it up, you got to score, you got to immediately be there for the reset again. Opportunity possibly brewing here. Kremp is going to hold into a corner.
Got to get it in 5 seconds.
Find one, maybe to find the second. Opportunity possibly to still run through, but not going to be the case. G2 Esports.
Wow.
Yeah, you can say that again, brother. 3-0 Gentlemates, who didn't play a bad series. G2 just looked that damn good.
Oh yeah, the teamwork aspect for the guy that just walked in the building just a couple weeks before this. He's gonna let them know about it. A clean 3-0 from G2 Esports. Send the hometown team down and packing in a 3-0 crash, and that's got to be extremely demoralizing for all the fans here supporting the Gentlemates. But what a statement there from G2, one of the dark horses that we have here at EWC. They make that one look easy.
Hey man, the dark horses of G2 won Warzone.
ये बंदा बहुत सही
है भाई स्नैपर बहुत
here,
especially how they're looking. Their condition right now is looking fine.
Yeah, just getting it already towards the top 8. That's an extra 200 points towards the club championship.
Absolutely.
So that's fantastic for G2.
100%. And keep in mind, they're coming out as a top seed here now from their group. So they're going to have a chance to play. Well, hold on a second. That's a 3-0.
Yeah.
So they get to pick their opponent?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro. I forgot about that format change.
That's fantastic for G2. It couldn't have gone any better, man. And now, hopefully, they can continue up this level of play throughout the rest of the weekend.
I forgot all about that. I hope our desk didn't. Okay, we got Lou on the stage, though, with Envoy for our final reactions.
Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations, Envoy. Wow, what a showing, what a statement that you just made here. Gentlemen, of course, that's going to be the first question I'm going to ask you. They've been a tough opponent recently with your team. They 3-0'd you at Champs, 3-1 at the Major. So I want to know, how it feels beating them. Does it feel like getting rid of an ex? How does it feel, beating them in front of their crowd, basically?
Yeah, I mean, they weren't going to beat us 3 times in a row, so I had to get my piece, and yeah, I'm happy we could do it here. Obviously lost them at Champs in Major 4, but this is just as big of a tournament, and I'm happy we move on to the bracket.
And what was the secret for that win today?
I mean, Beans is popping off all 3 maps there, so shout out Beans, and he's been a great addition.
That new addition to the team is looking like it's working. Donc ouais, ma question, forcément pour Envoy, ça fait quoi de battre les Gentlemates comme ça en face de vous? Vous nous avez déjà battu 2 fois. Je pouvais pas laisser ça arriver une 3e fois. Et Beans est tout simplement trop fort. And I've been hearing a lot of your ex-teammates and current teammates complimenting you of how good of a team player you are and like a selfless player and this kind of stuff. But when you're playing, in front of like big crowds with like high stakes, everyone watching you and stuff, how do you manage to be selfless, man? Teach me.
I mean, it's just that cool mentality, I guess, of, anyone across the stage I'm trying to beat. So, although these are my good friends, ex-teammates, I'm here to beat them. So, happy we were to do that today. And, yeah, shout out the Gentlemates. You guys are showing out, as always. And, yeah, appreciate the support.
Appreciate the sport, and I think they are as well, because you're probably one of the only players that doesn't get booed when you're walking on this stage. So does it kind of feel like Prince treatment, still coming to Paris? Do you still kind of feel connected to those fans?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that you guys cheered me on. I mean, the last 2 times you guys cheered me and I didn't do well, so it feels good to get one on the board today. And I'm just sorry it was versus Gentlemates, guys.
Yeah, but it had to happen.
It had to.
Anyways, donc ouais, effectivement, merci les gars, merci pour votre soutien, merci de pas me huer. Ça fait vraiment plaisir d'avoir dû vous battre. Évidemment, j'aurais préféré que ça soit autrement. Mais voilà, c'est tout, c'est le jeu. And next up is going to be Optic versus 100 Thieves. I want to know who's taking it.
I think Optic is the better team right now, but I think it's going to be a Game 5 banger.
Oh, so you're predicting a banger?
I am predicting a banger, yeah. Better than that series.
If it's a 3-0, I'm gonna be mad at you. Donc effectivement, lui, il prédit que ça sera Optic qui gagnera le match en Game 5, and we can already hear the boos. Man for one legendary American team. Thank you so much for joining me, Envoy. Merci beaucoup. And we move on to our fourth game of the day, a banger. See you there.
Is anyone else getting superhero vibes from that guy? Kent, what are you seeing from Envoy?
For sure, he's definitely a little bit Spidey. I mean, it's crazy when you talk about Envoy because we all know his story. When it gets close to the end of the year, he becomes a different beast, and I feel like we really got to see that on that stage this season. That is probably the best performance I feel like that we've gotten out of Envoy.
I feel like he's always had a big brain on him, but what is it about his playstyle that allows him to level up towards the end of titles?
I mean, point blank period. Starts off titles really hot and ends them well as well. So when you look at this team and their him having the ability to take over a certain find 3 first bloods, it doesn't matter that Crimp wasn't playing well. They were able to do it through Beans and Envoy in that S&D, and so much momentum headed into this overload. The second half of this overload, they had map control for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Other than the 1 3-piece out of Joe, it was dominated by G2. This team is here, and they mean business. That's back-to-back 3-0s, picking their own opponent. Things couldn't go any better.
Speaking of Spice, we said they had a bunch of nice guys. They had success, but they were missing maybe something like this. Yeah, as you see the ears flying out, Beans lets the world know. Bring on the booze. We're down to play the villain. I'm used to that role.
Yeah, the 1v2 that he had was electric, and then Ali, the first blood in the final round. Like, this kid's a beast.
He is, and it's not often that you can plug and play a player, but a player like Beans, he's been in these uncomfortable spots before. He's been tossed around when it comes to the Pro League and going down challengers and coming back up. So he's playing with no fear, and I feel like that's what G2 needed. They needed 100%. A player that would just come out with some confidence, because the other 3 guys you saw, they were all sitting still when that map ended, and Beans was like, let me prove the fire, give us this momentum.
He's brash, he's beautiful, he's Benjamin Beans, and you're going to see him in action a little bit later for G2, because they now get to choose their second-seeded opponent of whoever comes out of the other group. Let's take a look at how things have shaped up here in Group A. FaZe Clan over the Pit, Movistar over Carolina, but it was FaZe over Koi, and then you just saw G2 take down Gentlemates. Over on the side station, though, there's a bit of revenge here for the Challenger squad as the Pit EU has handed our first CDL team packing.
Shout out them. Man, I feel like in that first series versus FaZe, we saw maybe a glimpse, keeping those 3 maps close, but they end the reverse sweep. They don't allow Ravens to fight back in. They close out this final S&D. Just looking at the screen right now, I'm looking at participation from everybody on the squad. It doesn't seem like one person's taking over, which last time we watched them, I feel like we were heavily leaning into the F-Dot story. So shout out to the rest of the squad for spawning in on day number 2 AMP.
Yeah, and this was an awesome map. I got to see a little bit of it as it was on Bravo, and Mythics in the very first round finds 3 and clutches up the round, which is huge in a 1v2. And you see in this final one, 2v1, just overwhelming Trakes, closing it out in game 5, winning 2 SCDs. Shout out to the Pit, man. These guys, they showed a lot of fight in their first matchup up against FaZe. Very close, and today look a little bit stronger.
That is some serious money difference between bottom and, of course, top 12, as we are going to send our first 4 teams packing in the early rounds of elimination. Everyone else has an opportunity to lock into a bracket or stay alive for one more fight. We have the Pit moving on. They will have a decider match in front of them. Ali, we also have a play-in match in front of us. 100 Thieves will be taking on Optic on the main stage. This is a massive showdown between 2 juggernauts. Why should everyone get excited for what's coming up?
Just the storylines for both these teams. Looking on the side of Optic, obviously not happy with their chance placement, looking for a win here, maybe some revenge. And on the flip side for 100 Thieves, talk about not having a good chance placement. They bowed out extremely early despite being one of the favorites, and also Hydra being on the squad should have some of these fans behind him.
And we were missing this matchup at Champs, right? Like, everyone thought we were going to see it at some point, or late in the tournament rather. We get it here though, and it's a huge match qualification for bracket. I don't know who's going to win. Honestly, I really don't.
Noise wala yun na
Champs curse for Scrap. We'll talk all about that in Shotzi on the other side of the break. It's Optic versus 100 Thieves live.
लाइन वगैरह पे जाओगे तो वाव साउंड बहुत आता है भाई। ये तो मोटे को देखो। अबे भाई। ये एमेट वाला था ये बंदा। ये एमेट सपोर्टर थे भाई बेचारे। बहुत बुरी तरह आ रहे हैं। कोई नहीं भाई।
The second group for Tekken 8 has just started, so of course we got Trap joining us to give us a bit of an update as to what we can expect, but what also happened in this first group.
Yeah, so in the first group, we did manage to see Zhonding representing Team Vitality pulling through the lower bracket. So he had to claw his way through a little bit, but managed to get through to day 3 of the competition. Some other CC relevant teams, you're looking at the Falcons, you're looking at AGL. They were yesterday's news, but they are both through to day 3 as well. So big stuff from them. We did just see Mangja play for VP as well. They're another team who are right at the top of the club championship, challenging for that crown, and they managed to get through the upper bracket as well. So they're in a great position to do well.
Do you have any favorites in terms of the teams that are moving forward today?
I think VP looked really good. It was a close 3-2, but at the end of the day, it still seemed convincing somehow. I'm not sure how that works. It might not compute in anybody's heads, but it still seemed that way.
All right, well, thanks so much for the update. That's it from us, and of course, anything changes, we'll let you know. Business as usual for HOK, except for the fact that Chris has abandoned me because he doesn't want to deal with me anymore, which I think is absolutely valid. Now, Vitality and Virtus Pro, which are two of the very hardly competing CC teams, have been eliminated already and had their keys crushed, which means that they do end up with a top 8 finish, which is 200 points. Great for them, but maybe not the results that they were looking for. However, for the Chinese team's confidence is still at an all-time high. I'm talking cash money on the line, all-time high. $10,000 if you can take a map off of them, $100,000 if you can take a series off of them. So AJL are still the favorites. They are most likely going to be in that finals heading into the next few days. Who knows? At the moment, eyes are on AJL because they are competing in a lot of different games, but that's the updates for today. And of course, tomorrow, I'll be right back, and hopefully with Chris this time.
What's up, everybody? We're here in the crowd, and it is time to do our pick'ems. And we got two awesome series coming up to the main stage. Now, guys, I need your help on this one because I don't know. Next series coming up, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. We're going to pick on the EWC app now. They got Optic Gaming at 68% as the favorites. Do you guys agree? What about you?
Actually, yes. I'm a gentleman fan, but unfortunately, Optic Texas is the favorite team to win it.
Okay, what's the score count?
I'll say 3-2, 3-1.
3-2, 3-1. Okay, Steven. What about you, Kareem?
Trust me, on this one, LA Thieves are coming in hot. 3-2. Round 11 for LA Thieves.
Okay, round 11 for LA Thieves. So both these guys say it's going game 5. You let us know which way you think it's going to go. Now we got one more series. Falcons versus Heretics. Now, they're saying right now 89% for the Falcons. Do we believe in that, or is Miami going to catch hot fire out there?
I don't know about Algret, but I think Falcon's going to win it. For me, it's going to be a 3-0. Like,
okay. All right, I like that with your chance. What about you?
Falcons, no debate, no match. Falcons.
No debate, no match. 3-0 as well?
Yeah, 3-0 as well.
Hey, they feel like the new Falcons going to get it done out here in Paris. We're about to find out soon. Don't forget, download the EWC app and let us know what your picks are going to be.
रैपर है क्या भाई ये रैपर से
Esports World Cup.
Dude, you pre-aiming here.
Damn, I thought I was gonna kill you there with my new controller.
What kind of controller?
I got the croissant controller.
What is that shit?
No, this is my controller though.
Looks good.
Crunchy and delicious. I like your style, Abe. Here's a look at the 100 Thieves as they are entering the venue. Not a lot of pressure on them for the club championship. 100 Thieves already winning Valorant. They're going up against a squad, though, that makes all their money purely off of Call of Duty. It's Optic Gaming, who has dabbled in a number of esports. But let's start with Nadeshot's crew and 100 Thieves, because, Allie, this is one of the NA squads. They're not expected to win the tournament. They pulled off the big surprise in front of all the fans on week 1. That earned them 1,000 points towards the club championship and makes them eligible to become club champions.
Yeah, it set them up for success here, right? So now the Thieves are definitely watching this COD tournament with some Hawkeyes because they're hoping to get a top 8 placing here to at least get into the money. Obviously, in a perfect world, they want to win the whole thing, but we've got to get through a couple of teams first.
And of course, if you're looking at the big picture, the Falcons are trying to break into the top 8. If they do, they are guaranteed more club championship points. But the Thieves over there at 12 could truly climb. And with every little shakeup you have on this leaderboard, it's going to win hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they know that this team in Call of Duty can do some real damage. They could take home that trophy, which would be massive for the club championship. And it starts right here. This is a qualification match to get to that top 8. It's versus Optic, where they have had the edge on the entire season against this organization. Maybe the only team with the pure edge outside of FaZe.
Now, yesterday was an absolute grind, but when they got to the stage and they got loaded into the servers, this was dominance in the first hardpoint. Allie, what did you see from Scrap and Hydra? Have the superheroes of old lived up to the hype on day 1?
It's not champs. That means Scrap is back and putting up the damage and the numbers. That's what I learned from this Steve squad. And also, just their respawn is unbelievable right now. And it's one of those things where when it comes to search and destroy, they're a little bit more map specific, but it's still a team that could steal one away from you. So we should be in for a long one ahead, especially in the way that Optics S&D and what we saw yesterday, in the way that's been a little rocky.
Yeah, a little rocky to say the least. I mean, if you were to take all the teams that are qualified for this event, of the 16, Optic's record in the last 2 months, amongst all those teams, is 13.
That's
9
crazy.
and 16. They have lost 6 straight search and destroys. Now, obviously, they've played stiffer competition as they went further in tournaments, but that is concerning up against Thieves, who have been the best search team for a bit now.
Oh, boy.
So they feel confident going into this matchup. And then you also look at it from the angle where Thieves played a pro team yesterday in the Boston Breach. 3-0'd them. Optic 3-1 against War with 2 nail-biter maps in games 3 and 4. So Optic not unscathed coming into this matchup.
The man won season MVP. He's behind the scenes with Blaze. Scrap, take it away.
Up, everybody, I'm here with Scrap from 100 Thieves, ready to hit the main stage as he has something to prove to the world. And you guys got a big series coming up against Optic, man. But before we get into that, you know, when it comes down to you and the boys, you guys played into the late hours last night. Did you get some rest?
Yeah, I obviously got some rest. You know, a late match again today, so I get to, you know, sleep a bit later. So yeah, I definitely got some rest.
That's good. I just want to make sure you're well rested, okay? Ain't nobody gonna be throwing those excuses out there. Now, when it comes down to this Optic team, you know, you guys have played them the last 3 series. 2 of them was best of 7s. And you guys know that you could beat them, but y'all been on a little downhill spiral. Talk to me about how you plan on changing, you know, your gameplay on an individual level to create those opportunities, you know, for Paco to be able to hit those front lines.
Yeah, you know, big thing with me is just confidence. I think at Champs, obviously I wasn't getting the kills that I wanted, so, you know, my confidence was probably a bit less than normal. But coming back into here, I feel good, and I know if I play my best and I'm confident, energy spreading, then my teammates are gonna play their best as well. So yeah, I'm just confident.
And we love that confidence from you, okay? It's the reason why you are the season MVP, and where you're frying, you're literally untouchable out there, and you look extremely confident today. You know, when it comes down to, you know, even with just you and the team, like, this is going to be Neum's. Actually, this is not his first EWC. He played last year in EWC, you know? He did, and that's where we kind of, like, got introduced to him. You know, when it comes down to his preparation for this event, how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking good. I mean, going into this tournament, I think our practice was way better than the last one. And it should have been. You know, going into Champs, we didn't play well. We didn't play even close to what we know we can. So we really put our head down into our practice, and it's been showing. So that's all I'm happy about.
Hey, man, that's something to be happy about. And I know the 100 Thieves fans are happy at home. They're cheering for you guys, and they're ready to see you run it up.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. Two fantastic entertainers right there. And Scrappy's been a little humble recently. Hasn't had the reasons to brag that we're used to. Hoping tonight he gets off to a hot start because, honestly, this could be a preview of our grand finals happening already in group play.
Oh, absolutely. Especially just hearing that interview from him and Guy and him kind of being like, look, our practice heading up to champs wasn't great. It is different this time. And that is a man that I believe when he starts saying that because he will be honest about where they're at.
On the other side, though, Ant, we got to talk about the biggest team in the game. Optic Gaming have been nuisances to everyone this year. They struggled a little bit. They faltered in one map. Are you worried about them after day one?
I'm officially worried about their search and destroy for sure. You know, this team offensively, like they've changed the way they like to play. These last couple months, they just get bombs down. Number one in the league of that. But in the post plant, they just throw it away. And when we talked to Dashy about it, he said they had a lot of conversations and he feels like they play a little bit too reserved, right? And that happens sometimes when you know, talk about it too much. Like, how do we want to play these when it gets down to the wire late in these search and destroys, which is, I believe, why they're losing so many of these later rounds when it gets to round 10s and 11s in search and destroys. So they just have to find a way to consistently output the same level of play early in tournaments as they go against the better teams later and obviously in the grand final. But I think if they clean that up, Chris, they're shooing.
We've got our maps and modes ready to walk through. So, Ali, talk me through the numbers and who has the confidence based on the past.
I mean, both these teams, their maps and mobs actually mirror each other incredibly well.
We got a frequency in here for game one.
The biggest one is going to be we finally get
no stats on this one to open it up.
It'll be the first one ever this year.
Yeah, it's a very, like, P2 and P3 are very delicate, right? Because you spawn all the way in the back of those hills, and you'll try to rotate to play for it.
It's a better Blackheart.
If you get flipped out at the very end, you're going to get punished. And I just got to say, I've seen Dashy pop takeover on this map, but I've also seen a BZ pop takeover on this map. So those two versus each other, I cannot wait to get into this frequency map one.
Why is Den S&D map number 2? Listen, when you look into the numbers, that is Steve's like fish out of water best S&D map. That's like double-digit positive on it. On the side of Optic Gaming, they haven't won a Den in a hot minute. They're like 1-5 in the last 10 right now. We're putting it in map number 2.
They got 2v4 broken down. How many times do you think they watched the 2v4 around 11? How many times do you think they watched
Probably had nightmares about it.
Yeah, so you probably look at each other like, this is never happening again. Run it back.
Karma can tell you what happened step by step in that final round.
Eyes closed.
I could as well.
And we've got a final minute on the clock, which means our players are ready for the walkout. Let's get into the official numbers because according to our EWC predictions, we got 68% go to Optic here, Ali.
Only 68? Wow, you guys aren't showing out.
Do you think it should be more for Optic?
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're usually seeing it at like 80%. I mean, I guess shout out to the Thieves and their fan base fighting tack a little bit. I just feel like that's not something we see often.
Yeah, I think, you know, on the season, Thieves have had the edge. So I think it's probably 50-50. But
people being a little bit more realistic, I like that.
Yeah, I like that out of the fans.
Did you check a vibe behind the scenes? Because I was getting good vibes from LA. I don't know if Optic's awake yet.
I just really like the character arcs of our pros. In Scrap's character arc right now, the humble Scrap, he might go crazy.
Keep your eyes on the guy. The match is ready. So are we. To the stage we go.
Thieves!
आगे भाई दूसरी टीम आती है दूसरी एंट्री होना एंट्री हो गई थी।
Sometimes in life, we get lucky. When the bracket gifts us a matchup that we cannot wait to see. The matchup that everybody's talking about, but you get it nice and early in the tournament. Day 2, to be precise. And that is exactly what we have in front of us here.
Indeed, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That's a pure treat for all the American fans of Call of Duty, and to be fair, even for the French ones, because I can't tell you how excited and thrilled I am to see those two legendary organizations clashing here on stage in Paris for another trophy in their cabinet.
The defending EWC champions up against the super team built to be champions. And it's next.
And it's gonna be absolutely massive, because if you win, you're a quarterfinalist. But if you lose, suddenly the road gets longer and way less safe. Parce que si vous gagnez, vous êtes en quart de finale, mais si vous perdez, la route s'annonce longue.
They deserve a big reaction here, so let's give them it. Welcome onto the stage, Optic!
Gaming. Optic Gaming.
The title defense is officially underway. Optic took care of their opener yesterday, but this is where the temperature begins to rise in Paris. The green wall against the super team with a clear mission to take trophies away from them.
And against them, a name you all know, it is 100 Thieves! 7th at Champs was never gonna be enough for this world-class roster, and day one was just step one of closing that gap. They have a revenge to take, a bitter lose last time against Optic, and they come here to claim revenge. Le Petit Prince, Hydra ici en France et ses coéquipiers pour prendre la revanche.
Champions, superstars, rivalry. This is the kind of series that defines tournaments, and we're getting it on day 2. Lock in, COD fans, we're in for a treat.
Well done, team. I've gone from 6 to midnight, and it's only just turned 7 p.m. here in Paris.
Early days here, and it is going to be a long evening. We know we got round 11s in this series. We know we got potential game 5s in this series. The gambling addicts are going to be fiending for this one. Exciting Call of Duty to be played.
Yeah, a very, very heavy-hitting, hard-hitting, heavyweight bout between two top orgs in the COD world, 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. When they meet up, it's always fun. Champs, they didn't really have as much fun, poor Thieves. But that was a different time, that was a different place. And now as we get ourselves geared up and ready to dive into what should be a fantastic series, determining who really makes it out of the group at this point in time. The loser, I do believe, will be playing the pit, is it? It's Linz wants a bit of gentle, mate, so this one I'm not going to do the math, and I've already lost. I'm already out of it, mate. Who do they play? I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter.
I have confidence in both of these teams to make it out. You know, the Desk touched on it. Yeah. This could be a potential grand finals matchup. Maybe have to deal with FaZe at some point down the line, but there are very high expectations for both of these teams.
Figured it out. Sorry, figured it out.
You figured it out?
Yeah, it's okay. Well, at the end of the day, though, winner goes onwards into the tournament, and 2 wins means you get to choose your next opponent, which is quite a fun little feature. But let's see how it goes. Late into the night last night, we saw the Thieves play, and it really was late. The current title defenders, Optic, they did manage to walk away with the dub last time. What a time that was after the back-to-back at Champs. March, they marched their way into this tournament. And I've had it on good authority that it's going to be the winner of Vancouver Surge or Project Victorious. So, win and you're in. Win and you're in. Hydra a chance now, chanting through the arena here, the STC arena here in Paris. Coach Karma, you can tell he's good at Tarkov, can't you? You can just tell. He looks like he's good at that.
You know, I don't know what you mean by that, but I fully believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Other side of the board, Shane, not good at Tarkov. I'm going to throw that out there.
Not at all.
I don't think so, bro. Abizi, good at COD.
Very,
very good.
I'm liking this analysis so far. How deep of a bag do you have for this?
Oh, I'm still going. Hook, good at anything.
WWE.
Sports games, solid. Solid. I didn't say good. I definitely didn't say good.
Hercules?
Great at most. Oh, that's a fantastic sign. Stay hydrated.
It's your graphic designer right there.
Arguably. I've seen some brilliant signs, and a lot of signs that we have had to cut away from because they are vulgar or garish.
And I mean from Inside Spirits.
It's right behind us. I could grab it. We're not on cam, thank good God, otherwise I would grab it. But yeah, a lot of fun. Some of them are so offensive if you can read French. Scrap is on fire. That made perfect sense. But some of them are really, I'm not lying, folks. If you're watching from home, you're missing something special here. This room is full of fun. And there is a tremendous energy. Paris has absolutely treated us to nothing but good times in the COD world for the last few months. And now a frequency, our first frequency of the Black Ops 7.
I'm absolutely loving it. Very much looking forward to seeing Frequency for the first time. It's going to be a very interesting map because who knows who the front runner is going to be. When does Optic play? Once we jump into it. Somewhere between the next 30 seconds and 5 minutes.
We got good news for you, buddy. We got great news for you, pal. We'll be playing soon. Hydra getting ready to party in front of another French crowd. See how he fares. We'll be right back into this game ASAP. And Neum continuing a wonderful rookie of the year, and his tenure so far with the Thieves has been a very fruitful one at that. But Optic, the real question is back-to-back EWC wins, how impressive that would be. We'll see if that can be the case. Once Shane gets his headset on, we're almost ready to rock and roll here, folks. Our lobby is just being set up, getting ready to roll right into our matchup again. Win and you're in to bracket play. The losers will still have one more chance to get things done. Coach Shane there. He's been at nearly every major COD tournament ever. Pretty much all of them.
Including all of the EGL Blackpools.
I went to an EGL Blackpool many times, but 2 of those. Oh wow, what do you know? Gotaga, take a look at that one.
Thank you. Mates fans after that last series are a little bit thirsty.
A little bit thirsty. Get them some hydration. See what we did there, Chad? That's right, it was a callback to the sign we saw previously.
From the graphic designer.
From the graphic designer. Possibly. Almost ready, folks, to get into this once again. Older BZ, man. How are we talking about the phase trio splitting up last year's EWC? Abe's year, pretty good. Celium's year, not as good yet.
And then the one guy that actually read a book, world champion.
World champion. Isn't that funny how that worked out? The power in the pages, friends. So much wisdom. Those people have made mistakes and written about them so that you don't have to. That is the power of the book. Almost ready to go here, folks. Scrap, is he unleashed? Is he powered up? As Ali said, we're not CDL champs anymore. The pressure's off, and hopefully the gameplay is back to where it should be for that man. And he's looking ready to roll. Optic on the other side of the stage. The most lethal 4 that we may have ever come across in the COD world. This should be a fantastic series.
And that Thieves fan you see in the crowd banging on whatever, he's the biggest Scrap fan I've ever heard. Endlessly chanting that Scrap is on fire. An extraordinarily drunk human being. I hope we get him some water.
If he could hear us, I'd offer him one of these bottles, but
here we go,
mesdames et messieurs. Let's
get into it. चलो भैया
to Frequency. What year is it, Chance?
लो भैया
2026 miles.
ये लो आती ही चौकी
Who's running grapple?
एक बंदा खत्म
Who's
दूसरा भी
running
खत्म
Tempest? Oh God, it's good to be back.
Clean break. Optic is gonna have it right inside the time. Shotzi covering mid, and I mean, hey, this is where he gets to dance.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Shotzi, yeah, the roam through the middle of the map. Oh, that was the old blue window. Oh, here's orange. Oh, wow, the windows. Mid-map, pressure. Hydra kills them all. Merc on the trade, and what a lovely P1 so far for the Optic boys. 20 seconds to go here by Elevator. Oh, wow, feels good to say that. Boots. A bit of work there. Towards that right-hand side of the map. Merc's on it as well. And now Merc v Scrap. This should be fun.
It's a classic battle. Any hill on this map can be turned into a money hill, and Optic might go back-to-back. You have Thieves getting utterly stuffed out. Next man in line, Hydra's gonna fall. Optic have won the rotation. Thieves, not a single point of BZ, not a single kill. There you go. They got there first.
50 seconds up. Not a second to the Thieves' name as of yet. Oh, still denied. Mercules, what a 2. Still denying time here for the 100 Thieves squad. Barely able to get close. Shoulder to shoulder on the inside. Shotzi still playing that left flank. He finds his kills. Now over to Merc. Sprays a BZ all over the walls. And now the charge is on. And Scrap picks up 2 before it traded out. So still 67-0.
Optic Gaming
it's only gonna get worse. Well, Optic, okay, here you go. This is your opportunity to get back in the mix. Optic are going to be spawning in absolute depths. Shotzi, of course, though, he's taking the open route. You see Optic putting so much pressure. They just want to leave this spawn, and it's not going to be an easy feat. Look at how far away they're going to be. So, as great as those first 2 hills were for Optic, now it's Thieves' turn.
Now, it's been a tried and true sort of staple of the Thieves game. They have to come out hot. The comms have got to be on fire. Let's go for an early listening.
See anything? Out back on me, one lobby. Out back on me, boss. You're right. Out back, deep back right, deep right. Deep right. Shot. One could be window. 2 out of back. 2 out of back. Window. Yo, nothing window. Yo, one mid. Carlo, that's it. Say weak. 2 in lobby. 2 in lobby. Nothing up. Lobby more. 2 more. Lobby in the back, Kyler. Lobby again. Lobby in the back, Kyler. Lobby in the corner. I'm coming over. One more time. Average 3 guys. Spawning in the back. Average trophy blue. Take your time. Can they go new? Elbow. One bullet elbow. One bullet elbow. Chala guy, low key. There's 2 elbow. TK. One more elbow. Make sure you roll. Yeah, I'm rolling. Yeah, I mean, in yo, 2 ult. I can get play on their side, Ernie. Get that side. I'm getting mid for you. Get that side. Just hold that side. Yo, me, Kyler dead. I'm 1 shot. Yo, low mid jumping up. Really weak counter. Yo, low mid, one bullet. Yeah, I have blue side. I'm blocking blue. The last guy ant mid. I'm blocking blue. Mid. He's going. I need someone to come on top. Yeah, buff their side. 2 ults blue. 1 blue. Have you outer. Yo, deep outer on mid. I have bottom mid. I'm holding bottom mid. Yo, it's mid. I have bottom mid slide. Yo, I don't see him mid. He can't slide. He can't really slide. I have bottom mid slide. I have bottom mid slide. I have third side, boys.
Not a bad listening whatsoever there with 100 Thieves. Neum absolutely running things so far, and what a comeback! Now though, to the other side of the stage for a listening with Optic Gaming.
Wait, group up. Don't give him tricks. Still in our bullet. Nice. Yeah, we should probably just row. Let's row.
There's that inner. One more inner. The last, okay, 2 more at all. No, they're going top mid. Top mid to new.
Yeah, I hear you. Aping, I can't jump. There's two guys, 2. Another one. I'm dead. On new.
Into puck absolute. One more top mid.
Nice, Hank. Keep it up.
Dead.
More on me. I knew. Gotta help him. Gotta get there. They're all there. All their side.
I've got it. Out of puck. Dead.
Nice, get up, block.
I'm
block.
Watch out.
I'm getting
They're gonna be behind us.
I threw a trophy by the way.
Plat dead.
Nice, she's dead.
They're behind us for sure. One is.
We definitely flip. No, I think we all flip. Yeah. Every single one of them.
Okay.
I'll block.
Yo, hold me.
I need your elbow.
2 top mid. Yo, they're going both sides.
Easy still top window. I'm fine at this kid.
Yo, watch their side, guys.
Top.
Nice, good fucking win. I'm trying this.
Getting lost over.
2. Ernie's weak.
I don't want. He's just ironing. He's ironing on the plat. Could be mid.
Yeah, they're behind us also. Yeah, gonna be mid on me.
Yeah, Murky's feeling fantastic right now. He just said, yo, Beezy's window, I'm gonna go fly at this kid. That is a Beezy you're talking about.
Well, hey, but you are allowed to fly if you got 14 kills. Mercules is currently almost leading the lobby. Actually, funnily enough, Neum has 16 kills in a minute in time. Get the rookie some help.
Yeah, my boy's doing everything. Whoa, nice 2. It's going to be 3 dead in the feed there for the Optic boys. The lead starting to climb, starting to develop a little bit further. Now back over to the small room. This last time, all Optic. We saw a late break for the Thieves, and so far, so good. Thieves still trying to make entry. Dashy from behind the table takes care of a teammate. Neum on the pinch, and there's your break.
Big moment for Thieves. Not only do they have the break, once again, it is the dagger spawns coming through. Optic looking to find an exit route, but no open lanes. They're going to have to bang this out right through that main door.
Here we go, right through it.
It's
on. Thieves, thick as just that on the inside. You still managed to keep Optic pinned in this situation. The comeback is on. What a brilliant turn here. 100 Thieves still holding together. Hydra absolutely spraying it down on the back line. Gets another. Can he keep finding these kills? The darts around the threshold. Disgusting work. And Scrap, the only man to bring him down, plugs the hole immediately.
Guess who's giving out of the blender, though? So while most of Optic stuck in the blender, Shotzi ends up getting caught. It is the young man of Beezy that wins the important gunfight, and Thieves, they've taken the lead. Now they're going to run it up.
Still got a man in the back, though. Shotzi manages to spawn deep. Dead again. He's been red. 3 dead. Optic down and out. Oh, they've been absolutely wiped. And now to the right-hand side of the map, they are spawning up. Thieves running it up.
And now it's everything in the middle of the map. You know, you block those back spawns, and you can spawn trap in either direction. You will hold this from the front. It does not make a single difference to Thieves.
Neum eats an aid. Hellstorm in the back pocket. How many plays have we seen from that window through for the Black Ops 4 season? And here in 7, It's on. Abizi finds his fourth, nearly the fifth. Hook of the trade. Optic fight their way in.
Nice little fight for the final 15 seconds. The nade's going to make that final impact on Hydra. And there you go. Final 15 collected. Maybe about a 15-point game, rotating towards that new time. Optic right now trying to kickstart and rotate this to the blue side of the map, but they get punished. Thieves fully inside, and this is where we had the listening for Thieves last go around, and it is all about the trust. Everybody's spamming the comms. I have this side, I got that side, and when you falter, somebody just got to pick it up, but it looks like Optic overwhelmed. They've made amends. They found the break.
Dare Hydra to put out that Annihilator. What a throwback that could be. Liam, oh dear, Shotzi goes high. Picks up a lovely pair there to hold on to the control that Optic have got on the pipes. Now 3 dead though. Last man left alive, Merc on the dance. Here we go. Hydra looks left, should have gone right.
Hydra.
That's going to be Thieves in.
Young man looking good.
Not
a lot of places to hide on this, or if you're going to hide, you're going to be far away. Hook tried to use the movement to get through. He gets caught, and well, you heard the listening from Optic last go around. You don't want to put too much emphasis on the break for this scrap time. You always set up for new. The P1s for Optic have been elite.
Well, we're about to go back to it. Over to the elevator one more time. Statistically, a tough game so far for Hook at that 10 and 21. The rest of the squad trying to keep it all even, but you are being outslayed by the Thieves right now on frequency. Merc up on the threshold. Shotzi finds another 2-piece, but into 2020. It's perfect vision here on P1 so far. Merc with another as we still dance around. Surely someone's going to get a Tempest soon.
This has been sheer and utter dominance though on the P1. You would need a Tempest to break it at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Optic crawling every direction.
Yeah, CWO Vegas. That's how it looked for Big Bruce. Way back when. Back on it we go, and the dance is here. The NPC, but Big Bruce, good enough for a moment. Can Hook get any more?
Double
damage into Abizi, but honest, Abe finding another 2-piece, and there, Mercules back into the fray. Off the wall we go. Good for 2. Merc goes high. See you, mate. Off the map.
It goes as low as possible. Shotzi now trying to find the route. Any kills
hello, everybody.
Spawn out. And Shotzi's pressure, at least he's going to push number 5 Scrap on the minimap all the way out, and he's going to get caught towards mid. It's going to be an interesting setup towards this new time. And let me tell you, this is a hill where you want a trophy system.
Let me tell you something. Chance Bernthal. Optic with the time for now. Thieves on the outside. Middle of the map. Going to punch a hole through. Not going to happen. It's going to be a right-hand side hit right now for the Thieves. Optic lead change.
The
business end of this hard point. This map about to bang wide open. Merc once again finds one on the entry. Dashing down from the rear. The break is good.
Massive break. That could have been the dagger. You're going to end up with those right side spawns. Then you're going to crawl out of it. Instead, it's a fight. For Thieves.
We've got plenty of time still. No win here, but my good God, we're going to be close to Beezy still. What a map he is having so far.
Optic win.
The young rookie. Tooth and nail, holding on to everything they've got. The last few seconds here going to be essential. Rotation on. Optic will be in position by the balcony.
And they're going to need that. 238. Maybe they're going to get to about 240 going into the new time. They got 3 players crawling around this new hill.
Scrap flying his way through the front. All through the windows now we go. Nearly goes high. On board with Hook. Back down. And Beezy with a kill. Dashi holding it together as long as he can. The break is there. And the Thieves are in. Shotzi gone. The closest 5 seconds for a contest. Can anyone get there in time? The first man goes high. Contest is good. The next few are in. It's done. Thieves. First blood.
And it's the first blood Reaper that ripped their heart away for that final break.
Next match
some wicked gunfights to roll through. Just a couple pixels on his screen, but for Abizi, one of the best shots of all time in Call of Duty. Showing off the work there with the MPC. You were thinking about that Optic lead early on. I mean, 63-0. They were stuffing them out. Scrap was doing everything he could to keep his team alive. It was a slow resurgence coming through for the team. And following up, it was the rookie, the main guy leading the pack. The 16 kills, the minute in the hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All. Once his team started to get a little bit more active, well, the team did it all.
Yeah, Liam Hellstorm did it all. Wonderful performance. I wonder how old was he when Black Ops 4 came out. Some of these players, Abizi, won a world championship on this game.
No
specialist to be found in this era of Call of Duty, but wow, Abe, right back at home here on frequency.
just got to be so turns on this map with no big grass
गिर गई
going
बेचारा.
through, no war machine bailouts, no cluster nades, sort of making that mixy.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just have to be squared up, ready for the gunfights. The map is fairly straightforward once you get used to it. And again, Money Hill's out and about. Spawns can be fairly easy, at least at this level, to manage. And I just know, again, at BZ, for that final tear, just a destructive show of force. Neon sort of kick-started it, but the follow-up, just immaculate. There you go. I mean, first blood, as you say, for Thieves. And now we go into a search and destroy, and the question is, who wins the round 11? We know where it's going.
Yeah, if it goes that way.
समझ नहीं आ रहा भाई क्या मतलब क्या सीन हो रहा है मेरी जो चैट है ना वो इंग्लिश में आ रही है पता नहीं क्यों भाई.
Those round 11s have not treated them well. We are on a spree. I believe it's 4 in a row. From the Champs Grand Final to here.
अब तुम्हारा कमेंट मुझे इंग्लिश में दिख रहा है भाई.
Every step of the way, and even before that, I might be
missing
one
क्या हुई है पता नहीं.
that winners bracket run.
Possibly, yeah. I don't think you ever miss, Miles. I've seen your shot. You're great in game.
Thanks, man.
जैसे तुम्हारा कमेंट मेरे को आ रहा है तो इंग्लिश में आ रहा है हिंदी में आ नहीं रहा.
The scoreboard just a few moments after. Hoop did struggle in that map, number one.
He did.
I think is a player that is incorrectly criticized by many of the fans, sort of over-critiqued, but suffered there. Man furthest behind on the scoreboard, and that'll be the man you're looking to bounce back in the search and destroy.
And he will do just that. For the rest of the squad, though, I mean, Hydra now, a little bit of wind in his sail, a little bit of fire in the belly. The chanting of the crowd, Hydra, Hydra, out here in Paris. This is the season head-to-head search and destroy. Hydra with a clear-cut advantage. As is tradition, we've harped on about this one for years.
देखो वही सेम मैं अटक क्यों गया भाई क्या हो गया ये ये क्या हो रहा भाई पूरा बैक हो गया मेरा साला
The impact plays. Dashy has a couple memories on this map, and these might be there to match them. NPC in the hands of Neum in a peach of the nade up top. That just landed on a bomb site. And they basically did that from spawn.
Dude, look through the window. You can see what, oh, the sky. Hey, what a BZ there. It's just snipe. Dashy straight to the pistol. Not enough. Round 1. Thieves.
I mean, that's, again, 10 out of 10 on the homework front for that first grenade kill. From spawn to landing in the window, it does not get better than that.
I mean, that called for a sheesh. That was a very quick round. The nade over the top was incredibly impressive. Into the Abizi follow-up straight away. Wow, fantastic start. Well, bounce back. Here we go.
A true tone setter for the map. Now on the offensive rounds, Optic have to be a little bit more concerned. Can't take that aggressive positioning for fear of being punished. And a fun dynamic for the coaches. Only there in between the rounds for Search and Destroy, but for the hard point, it was Shane for Thieves. Now Troy Sender making his appearance.
Fun dynamic there in the coaching staff of 100 Thieves has been for a long time.
ऐसा तो नहीं एक काम करो जो तुमने अभी लिखा है ना इसको अब इंग्लिश में लिखो.
I didn't even see where Scrap died. I was trying to spot it on the minimap. Either way, what a response Optic just do onto them is the damage was done to Shotzi in round 1.
Big Bruce still holding on that snipe. We're doing it. Abizi, a patient man. He will stay here for as long as he has to. Thieves down. They are not willing to let a whole lot go. And Abizi, we're waiting to listen out. An audio cue. Oh, Shotzi reads it like a book.
Yep, checked it. Bomb plant, dojo control, nades out, plenty of pressure. This should be an easy clutch for Optic.
Yeah, here comes the wrap. Shotzi's going to make contact with these players very soon. There we are.
bang.
Jeez.
And Hydra's gone.
Nice.
Hoop takes
That's
care of
what Maras-
Dashi. And Niam makes you sweat for a
Arey.
second longer. Optic, good round.
Beautiful first blood. The frag grenades making a really high impact early on.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, a gorgeous shot for Dashi with the snipe. Clean and efficient. Laser locks for these players.
This is the snipe from Dashi's POV. This is what he sees. What?
Yeah, unreal.
Nothing. We barely saw Hydra. We barely saw him. That was a stunning shot.
Unbelievable reaction time. A man that has put in a lifetime worth of work with a sniper.
No one takes care of bots quite like
the nades again. Look at that, just the opener, and now you're able to take the middle of the map. I mean, they're just taking turns on different optic players. You know, we've played enough Den at this point. They know exactly where every single player likes to play, the tendencies, and almost easy reads.
You got the perfect nade spot there as well.
Reload मारेगा
Different
ना
position.
पता है।
Not out by the
एक
A-bomb,
गलती
that
से
middle of the map this time round. We haven't seen
reload
a
मारा
B-nade
सामने
hit
बंदा आ
yet,
गया
but
तो भाई।
God only knows it's coming.
किसी
Oh,
बंदे ने snap
Dashi
और pistol लगा
manages the cross, but the timing, goodness, he was nearly served up another. Watching out for the flank though. Scraps on it, and reads it and deals with it. That's all good. Now though, you're worrying about the remaining 3 members of the Thieves roster now on the B-bomb plant. Here we go.
First man Optic going to have to deal with is going to be Hydra, lying in wait.
Man advantage. If Hoot can give you one, that's all good. Dashi with that snipe still in play, and now the task is on. Dashi, good for 2. The last man! It's still a 1v1. Niam wants it. Niam gets it.
Jeez.
What a fantastic round of Search and Destroy.
I mean, dude, when you're feeling it, you are feeling it. Dashi going for one of the best clips of all time. So close and so far, and hey, ice for Niam in this moment. Both your teammates die, a bullet whizzes past your head, and the most fair and adequate criticism of Niam this year has been his clutches. He is often the last player alive. Throughout this year, he has not been able to deliver, but in that 1v1, a nervy moment, he gives his team the edge.
3-1 off the break. Optic going to B. Trophies in place, smokes, you name it. Dashi on the flank. Look at this with the NPC as well. Number 1. The second man and the third identified. That is the play. Optic now setting up in the post plant 3v3.
And Scrap just wants to hold the line for Dojo control.
3v3 भाई
sort of clear out that one lane for his team, and they know it's going to be all guns forward. No concerns about the middle of the map. Optic holding this from their side.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Bomb site now covered in Thieves members. Burke, good for the first, Intel on the second. Here comes the convergence. Interlocking fields of fire as Mercules might be gifted the 2, but it's a 1v1.
1v1 हो गया.
Just needs to play the clock. He has the time on his side, and the round is now 1 Optic 2-2. Scrap may win the gunfight. He will not take the round.
So with the pistol, Scrap also did not play for maybe the first 10-15 seconds of the round, so don't know if he's switching the class, trying to clear up some sort of issue, but clearly the gun's working there with the pistol shot. Nonetheless, a good round from Optic. The bomb down 3v3 for the hold. And Merc just seals it instantly with that gunfight win. He has loved the NPC meta.
So a sigh of relief winning the ones is a nice thing, worrying about streaks or high point moments, but at 2-2, in what was already shaping up to be quite a legendary game of Den, Dashi's already connected onto the first. Oh, and he slid right out for the second as well. Goodness, he's not back down. The battle over the B bomb site continues, and it is all Optic. What a round!
Yeah, Dashi feeling it with the sniper. Absolutely on point. Gives you that first blood, and I mean, Optic right now, just a blitzkrieg attack rolling through. Gonna get that little bit of separation, not too shabby.
A little bit of space to play with here. Around to your name, and this is the opening first. Oh, come on! Through the smoke like that.
You know, it was Black Ops 4 when we truly got the introduction to how special of a sniper Dashi is. Through walls, through smoke, going off the wall bounces. One of the best, if not the best, to ever do it.
Yeah, that Paladin. Oof. The sound the headshot made in Black Ops 4 as well. That sort of
It was a hard hit and a squelch.
A squelch?
It was a squelch. Yeah, go back through those old clips. It was unbelievable.
I still am baffled. We need to interview him and ask him about the Arsenal clip of shooting a guy through the door, of how he knew or what was going on. I don't know if he's ever spoken about it in public, but that is still a clip to this day that baffles me.
Yeah, really.
And also, Zerger is #1, but just one man's opinion.
One man's opinion. We're just dealing with a technical pause, investigating a slight bug on stage. Until we get through that, Chance now might.
You got to keep those away from Hook, man. It's been a tough year for him. Insects, bugs, just keep him away.
What a year! This Black Ops 7 year has delivered some incredible moments, some iconic COD moments. Hook was stung by a bee.
A wasp.
Wasp, excuse me.
I mean, hey, it makes it worse.
Mid-round. It does make it worse.
It does make it worse.
Mid-round, and still clutched up.
Instantly chowed
Like one of the great
window heady, ripped Pred off the bomb site. Not an easy gunfight to win.
No, that is one of the most legendary clips in COD. It's breathtaking. Dashy nearly just hit the most insane 1v3.
If he had hit that wall bang, bro.
Nah, I'd have said some ish. It would have been crazy. Technical pause still in effect, folks. We get to look across our players. The mighty Mercules had himself a time out in Riyadh last EWC.
Do you know how old Mercules is?
I do not have a clue. How old is Mercules?
What's your guess on this?
I would say Mercules is like 22.
That's a great guess. I believe he's 23. Just
Oh,
older
wait,
than you would think for how fresh the career is.
Here we go.
Oh.
No connection this time. Dashy keeping that sniper out with damn good reason, one of the best to do it. Shotzi though, again, the nades across the board, both teams, so ruthless, so effective. Beautiful work.
And yep, Shotzi's got the cruddy spot in the deep pocket of the map. Mercules pushed up towards tree. This is a perfect setup for the bomb plant. Shotzi has the flank fully covered. Action's not going to be there, but it'll be on Dashy just to get away.
He'll do just that. Hook has once again domed his teammate. Unfortunately, it feels personal, doesn't it? Merc's
Nice.
on the pitch. Oh, Merc nearly had the pitch for 2. That would have been ridiculous.
Nice.
Down to Neum. The dance is great. The shots,
लो भाई
a bullet or two shy.
ले गए भाई
Optic again.
ऑप्टिक वाले ले
The team kills hysterical at this point, and credit to Shotzi. You see him in the deepest corner of the map, and he's there almost leading the charge in those final moments. So never count him out for a second. He will find a way to be in the play. Even if he's sniping on raid, he'll somehow be your entry player.
Unfortunately, we've had a couple of Hook in consecutive rounds. Sadly taking care of Dashy.
It's not very nice.
It's starting to feel personal, man. It really is. Well, this is the last kill from Shotzi's POV. And when you have the numbers like that, you have the advantage. You have to press. And Optic's so efficient on that. 2 is all the Thieves have managed to muster so far. The 4 great. And another delightful opening nade.
On both sides.
All sides.
Everyone connected.
Every lane. Every lane has been naded effectively. This one no different. Merc for 2. Merc for 2. Shotzi over the top. Get him on a map point right away.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hydra on the other side.
खतरनाक
Matt takes
खेल
care
रहा
of
है
Dashy, who just gets to come. He's over here. Don't worry about it.
बहुत
It's
गंदा
fine.
मारे इनको भाई
Oh, he's trying to play a nice, tricky little spot here, but
Hydra यहाँ पे क्या
are
कर रहा
not
है
falling for this. Far too smart.
अच्छा अकेला बचाना है यहाँ तभी
3v1. With the bomb on the ground, they have 50 seconds to sit, twiddle their thumbs, and hope the Hydra tries to make
Hydra
a
बचाओ
play.
बस
Yeah, he's getting spotted out by Hook. You have Mercules just standing over top of that bomb. And Mercules has been one of the best SD players on the year. High impact in this round, Hydra. Just not too many options.
गया भाई nice
Options. Is he going to check this corner? What a nade. But there's the corner play from Shotzi. He finds his 5th kill in a row.
time champion
As the 5th round is won by Optic Gaming. Map point.
A team got wiped, Miles.
Team got wiped, won the round. I mean, frankly, that's kind of how it goes.
Shotzi just flying in to get that final kill. Mercules even had that team or player half HP. They were playing at light speed, and Mercules leading that charge. Nades on point, and they're just keeping it moving. Again, he has enjoyed the NPC meta. I mean, he was the best S&D player in the game when he was rocking the M15.
बहुत गंदा मार रहे हैं
Now
भाई
he's just showing off how good he is with
ये
every
ऑप्टिक
weapon.
वाले भाई बहुत गंदा मार रहे हैं
We get a couple more big booms.
ये स्नैपर स्नैपर देखो स्नैपर
I think the chances are actually very good. Oh, where is the pistol?
ओ भाई क्या पेला हुए भाई
Well, he delivers.
वो भी खत्म हुआ, वो भी
2v2.
खत्म हुआ बे भाई.
Shotzi
1v1 हो गया.
Liam.
1v1.
And now a 1v1. Shotzi versus
1v1
Scrap. A throwdown that Scrap technically has the advantage with that M15, and now the guessing game begins. Shotzi is at large.
Just gonna fly, clear through mid, go check the bomb. He's doing it safely. Shotzi wasting 0 time. Has it collected, but now this is the guessing game portion. Scrap is also playing quite aggressively. And Shotzi, those COD instincts, absolutely on point. He pumps the brakes at the right time.
That's unbelievable timing as well. Well, less than 30 on the clock. Clock goes red. From the COD gods, patient play. Rewarded. Thieves.
Great S&D being played in this game. Scrap has spoken about it. Everyone knows top Slayer in the game. He has been the best Slayer in Call of Duty, at least from the AR perspective, if not overall, for many years straight.
ये अलग किल था, ये भी मार के तो ये देखो ये.
Showing off
ये लगी स्नाइपर, वो भी मरा. ये भी मरा.
You just have plays being made all over the map. Scrap sealing deal. He's spoken
यहाँ
about
पे गलती
always
करी
been a top Slayer in the respawns. He says he doesn't feel like he gets the credit he deserves for S&D, but make no mistake, lethal in every mode.
Fast plant here. Yep, going down immediately. I would tuck those toes in.
Bomb plant.
If I were you, Hydra. Wait, he's got off the bomb. A little bit more space to play with here in the Thieves. They are here to reinforce. Abizi gets right into the mix. Able to get traded out. 3v3. Hydra, what a gift the nade is. It connects on a shot. Man,
Yeah, he was looking for it, but he'll take it. In the meantime, Dashy on the pinch. They are clearing this deep route.
He's hit the deep route perfectly. Oh, they've pumped the brakes. No way. Unbelievable. Hydra, what a round.
Do not count him out.
They've identified him, and he still has a frag grenade to work with him. How lethal and how efficient our players have been in this map alone. That could be a kill in its own right. There's tons of time.
And look at this respect, though. Even though they spot him in Dojo, the
भाई
bomb
कल शाम को
player
आना
is
तो
the
कोई
one
भाई
watching
ठीक
the
है.
middle of the map.
अगर आप आओगे
They had the intel, and that fear might cost them. Mert, good for one, knows the second's nearby, guns him down. The 1v3 is on the cards.
It's not
वो
over yet.
crazy 1v1.
The bomb carrier Hydra now does not play the
1v1 हो
obvious
जाएगा.
route. He's hit the flank. He has to worry about the time, though. Will Mert go full ring around a Rosie? He does indeed. He's going to check A. Bomb plant by B. It is Hydra's only chance. He's on it. The timing!
Oh! Nice, very nice.
Made by Mercules again.
Winners भाई.
Outstanding work for Optic to tie.
Nice भाई वो.
The fear of
Optic वाले
God
खेल गए
has been
भाई.
put in the Thieves. Too much respect being shown. Hydra could have planted that bomb in the first 10 seconds of the round. Even in a 3v1, they fear him.
The first kill was something. Neum
बढ़िया भाई बढ़िया. Nice.
absolutely slayed, and here we go. Doesn't miss a bullet, doesn't skip a beat. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable work. We are all tied up here. Desk, how are we feeling?
Amazing. This is so glorious, Miles. What a day of Call of Duty we have been treated to already, and what a matchup we have on our hands. Optic Gaming going up against 100 Thieves, and we are knotted up at the half. Allie, how many times did you say, nice, Mace?
Nice, Mace. I said it right when he got that second piece, too. Like, it wasn't even at the end of the round. We were like, nice, Mace, for him to close it out that way. I always thought about it of, like, Thieves is one of the only teams that have a player like Hydra that could match kind of the pace and what shots he does on the map, but it doesn't matter when you got a player like that making clutches.
Nameless, my microphone light turned green. I think if I hit it, nothing my mic still works if I hit it, right?
You sound amazing.
It still works no matter what I do. Well, Optic is still hitting it when it comes to the hard or the search and destroys, but 100 Thieves was hitting the hard point frequency. Can we take a look at this new map?
Yes.
Walk me through it. What was the difference maker in our first decider?
Yeah, so the final rotation, you know, when we get to that P2, 100 Thieves are spawning in the back, and it's very difficult. When you're coming from the front, like if you're Optic, you can hold it easy because there's only one doorway they have to flood through. So, you know, they lose that hill, and it's like, all right, how do do we want to approach this? Well, Abizi goes, I want to call game. He had so many high-impact plays, and down the stretch, he finds 3 huge kills to close it out on P3, but it was back and forth up until that point. I think Frequency, if we had it all season long, it would have been a strength for both of these teams, but namely for a guy like Abizi, because you can make massive plays on rotation. You're going to run into 1-2 guys, not going to run into the whole team, and you saw him pop tape.
Oh, Ali, I am so excited for MW4, of people getting their hands on it out here in Paris, but it is so great to see them moving to Black Ops 7, and we are seeing some of the greats at the game at the helm.
And what's so crazy about this map specifically, for those of you that don't know the history, this is an old school map from us, I think all the way back to Black Ops 4, and
right here,
a player like Abe is very comfortable on a map like this. This is one of his best games when you go look at all the titles that he competed in, so he felt right at home in that map #1.
And shout out Neum. Like, he didn't play back in the day. He had 2 minutes. He was like +6. Like, Neum was balling out this map.
2 minutes is good for a hard point?
Yes.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Oh, man, if you've been playing fantasy at home, Neum could be an objective master in this best of 5 that I have a feeling is going the distance. Search and Destroy was on Den. Ali, what do we have in front of us? We've got Overload, a hard point guaranteed with a 1-1 score.
I think after that Den S&D win, that was huge from the side of Optic. I don't know if we can pull up the maps and modes in that one. Here we go. Oh, never mind, I lied. We're going back to
Highlights,
the Den
baby.
S&D.
It snaps a 6-game losing streak for
Yeah,
Optic.
so that was the
Search and
point I was
Destroy.
getting to, is that, like, at Den, I was very nervous about being map #2 in this series, especially when they went down 0-1 after the way that hard point played out, but shout out to Optic, clearly something behind the scenes. Like you guys said, nightmare rotation when it came to that 2v4. They put in some serious work.
Yeah, and I like what I saw from Optic on their defenses, like super aggressive, and also Mercury's with the MPC playing really aggressive throughout that map, which is a difference from what we've seen from them usually on Den. But yeah, this has been the best series so far for me, Chris.
I love what we're seeing so far. It was less than a 25-point decider on Frequency. Welcome in to EWC as the new map has been featured. We have the classics remaining: Scar, Den, and of course Gridlock if we get to the Game 5 Search and Destroy. Who has the edge in this Game 3 in particular? I want to know individual names that our observers should be watching.
Yeah, so Neum has been unbelievable in Overload, but mostly on this map. And they have been unreal at Scar Overload, and now that exposure is removed for this event, it gives them an edge when we talk about the vetoes in Overload. They love this map, so getting Scar in this one is a win for the LA Thieves, now just to capitalize on it and get the W.
Is it Shotzi or
I was
Hook?
gonna
More
say
important?
it is a win, but on the other side, but the first name that came to my brain was Hook. I don't know why, but I feel like especially on Scar, there's just so many routes that you can abuse. But Shotzi does seem to have the better statistics, at least when it comes to Scar.
But Hook gets lost. He's a good route runner on this map, right? So I think Hook and Neum, like both of them are the route runners for their team with the ball in hand. So I think they're the two to look out for.
Some of my favorite players to watch in all of our Game 3s. Hook, a monster when it came to upload. He's showcased what he can do in this game mode. When it comes to attack and defense, though, does one side of the ball have an edge here on Scar?
Yeah, 100%. The team that's pushing into blue, you want to rack up most of your goals on that side, because you can get into blue, get lost, and just keep them in a perennial spawn trap and blend them. And we've seen both these teams do that. They both have the elusive SMGs who can finesse that. And I think, you know, this should be the highest level Scar that you see.
Highest level Scar featuring two of the biggest names. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Back over to our casters.
Thank you very much, lovely desk, lovely standing studio desk friends. What a fantastic time, and maybe the best Scar we see in our lifetimes, Mr. Ashworth.
I love this map.
Yeah?
I really do.
All modes.
It's my favorite at the end of... okay.
S&D had some incredible moments.
Like what?
Like that time where they all fought by the B-bomb site?
Yeah. I don't remember that one, Miles. That one seems unfamiliar.
All right, hard point is how overloaded it was. They were great. It was fantastic.
Absolutely.
You're not wrong. But we're going to see another one. Damn, that was an intense zoom in on Merc.
B-bomb sites on P5.
Yeah, that was the joke. We just barely went there. Oh, my God, chat, help me out here. Microphone activated.
Back in the days for the cast-off, we were talking about this earlier. Whenever you ask which one's the A-bomb site and B-bomb site, panic in my heart. I never know. It's left and right for me. It's over there. It's that one.
Yeah, the one by Tree or the one by... Yeah, I know
The only one that knows it is Mercules. He is the only player that deserves the gas in S&D. We talk about Hydra leveling up the game, and then it turns out doesn't want to plant the bomb, forgot about the objective, panicked in the final moment, didn't even get there with 5 seconds on the clock. Merc is indeed
भाई
striking
G2
fear into their
champion
hearts.
in Warzone.
That's the thing. I mean, you get
G2.
too good at something, you overthink it. You don't think you expect Merc to play the bomb site aggressively. You expect him to check you on the plant. There's 5 seconds of the game left. What a brilliant decision. Hydra does jump on, does arm for a second, gets off it. The brain is overthinking. He's overthinking the moment. I mean, we have the blessing of Codcaster. Merc gets in for the 1v3.
When Scrap was in lockers, he saw him in dojo. That should just be an instant call to, hey, bring it over. Someone could just go play mid-cut, you trap him in immediately. That is a situation Thieves win 99 times out of 100. They win it 100 times out of 100 against any other player in the league. Hercules, he's on his doctor strain. You think that's how he did it?
Watchparty.
Who?
Mercules.
Boy, yeah, the time
Came in the league, won champs, won EWC,
G2 लगा दूं क्या?
back, trying to create like a new dynasty, always in the grand finals, one of the best S&D players. He time stone it.
Yeah, he's got an Infinity Stone. That's the only thing that makes any sense here, right?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Chat, if you agree, let's get a one in chat. Hey, hooks up on his feet. So something's going on. Well, more on that later, folks. In the meantime, Thieves, ready to party.
And a fun secret about Hook.
Yeah.
In real life.
Yeah.
Extremely nice guy.
Oh, he's a lovely.
One of the nicest guys in the league.
Oh, he really is. One of the loveliest players.
As we
are getting ready. It's the Scrappy Special, boys and girls. We're having a quick PC swap. They're on wheels here at EWC, so that'll get wheeled out. Lickety split, and we'll be back into the action as soon as possible. Might get to have a little look at that. It's fun. It's got little wheels and you do.
Hook has the PC that keeps killing Dashy, so he's got. He needs the one that kills the Thieves players.
Is it? Right, that's it. We've got the wrong PC. Okay, well, while we get this one set and sorted out, we're going to jump over to Mr. Chambers, who's got himself some Optic fans.
Hello, Miles. Look, I know you love a northern accent, so I've been searching around this arena for some northern lads, and I've found them. All of these Optic Gaming fans are from Manchester.
All the way from Bradford and Manchester. Come on, Optic. We're juicy for Brucey, horny for Formie. Shout out the watch party. Shout out Scumpy. Let's go, baby.
All right. You can give us as much time as you want. We can talk forever down here. What's your name?
My name's Sully. We're spotting Optic all the way from UK, baby. Let's go!
Sully, why do you love Optic so much?
You know what it is? Scumpy's the goat, Formal's the goat, Karma's the goat, Dashy's the goat. They're all the goats. Let's go, baby! Come on!
What's your name? Hasnan. How you doing? You enjoying Paris?
Loving it, of course, loving it always.
अटक जा रहा है
You're
ये देखो ना अटक जाता है यार Which team is come now मतलब इसका सीन देखो अरे अटक जाता है यार ये क्या बकचोदी भाई सारा हल्का सा स्क्रॉल मारता हूँ मैं समझ नहीं आ रहा यार ये इंग्लिश में क्यों आ रहा है भाई वाई मैंने टाइटल वाइटल छोड़ा है कि कुछ मेरा फोन ना साला चार्ज भी नहीं हो रहा भाई ये अटक जाता है भाई क्या हो जाता है इसको डे वन के मेरा छूट गया था साला
Here, you know what's happening. Game over! Game over now! Get him out!
Hold on. Is there anything? Anybody can join, by the way. If you want to get involved, I'm right here. Just actually, it's actually happening. All right, come on, guys, get in. Oh man. I'm lost. Hello? Can you see me? All right, you want to go? Right, let me just shuffle this legend to the front. Here we go. What's your name?
My name's Aziz.
What do you want to say, Aziz?
There's one man in the stadium. There's one man. He went 4-23 with the lights in his eyes. And his name is Tommy Zuma, the fraud, big nose, loser, loser, loser.
I mean, what? Talk about taking your opportunity. I love that. What's your name, man?
Andre.
Hello, Andre. Where are you from?
I'm from France.
You're from France? Whereabouts in France?
Close to Rennes.
Hey.
I mean, I've been watching since Black Ops 2 esports, so have to support Optic.
So let me make something clear here. So you're from France.
Yeah.
You got the Gentlemates fans over there booing you because you're in an Optic jersey. Have you switched on them, or have you always been an Optic guy?
Always been an Optic guy.
Nice.
I mean,
what do you want to say to these French fans over here?
well, I hope to meet them, and maybe we can kick their ass again like at Major 4. I was at Major 4 to see Optic win, so
Okay.
I'm used to getting booed by them, so...
Tell me your name one more time.
Andre.
Hey guys, this Frenchman called Andre is an Optic fan. He just
sorry.
gave the Gentlemates fans some right there. Can you make some noise for Andre? Anybody else?
Say something.
Yeah, go on.
The Green Wall is international. We stand wherever we are. The strongest org in the game. Let's go, baby!
कौन सी टीम आई है अब? अच्छा टीम कौन सी आई है अब?
You guys with the green hair, do you want to come up here?
अभी
Come
टीम
on,
तो वही
guys,
चल रही है
get
ना
up
अभी.
here.
अभी उनका
We got a couple of fellas with
match
green
है अभी
hair
भाई.
who are going to come and join us. What's your name, mate?
Jack.
Hey, Jack, where are you from?
Doncaster.
Is it Donny, lad? I'll tell you what, I don't know if the French guys and fans here know what Doncaster is, but I won't bother going. No, I'm kidding. I love Doncaster. I'm from Hull, so it's all...
No way.
Shall we go for a cup of tea when we get back?
Pint. We'll go for a pint.
We'll go for a pint. So you're an Optic fan. Tell me more about how you fell in love with the game and the team.
Again, been watching from BO2 early days. Scumpy the GOAT. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. And then, come on, we nearly got the 3-peat, but back to back here, make history. Easy.
Easy. Come on in, mate. Come on. Where are you from? Donny as well. Two Donny lads in Paris, in the city of love. This is what I came here for. Tell me your story.
I only started watching it start a year.
Yeah.
Only because this one. Really enjoying it. I think we'll win it.
You think you'll win the whole thing?
Gotta win it. Gotta win it for boys.
Yeah? Hey, lads, who wants to talk? What's your name?
Max.
Hey, Max, we got a Thieves fan.
I'll stand there in the middle of them. I'm not bothered.
Where are you from?
Birmingham.
All right, we're repping the UK down here on the SDC arena floor. Listen, I'm going to protect you here from everybody. I'm sure you feel protected by the guy in the leopard print jacket. I'm sure you feel real safe right now. Can you just tell me what you think about your team and why you're going to beat these guys?
Oh, 100%. We might have done really bad at champs, but this is our tournament. We got this.
Yeah.
100%.
100% for 100 Thieves. We're not far away. Tell you what, it's loud down here. I'm liking these fans. I ain't spoken to you, mate. Do you want to have a chat? Come on up here. What's your name?
Paddy.
Hello, Paddy. Where are you from?
Birmingham with him.
You're with him? What are you? Can we get a face-off? Can we get like a boxing-style face-off right now between you two? Come on, lock it in. What do you want to say to him?
You're going down.
What do you want to say to him?
Optic के fan हो ना?
Can't. I'm not on the
He can't say it. He can't say it on the mic. I thought we were about to kick off there. Nice one. And are you sure you guys are going to win this thing?
Absolutely.
Tell me why.
We're the best. We just won an S&D. It's over for everyone.
I got a quick question for all you guys. Everybody. Who's better, Shotzi or Simp?
Hey, listen, I've came here all the way from Scotland to watch Optic. You guys can cheer on Hydra all you want, but you've got the Burger King in your team. You've got absolutely no chance.
Listen, I like this guy as well. I've got to go back to the game, so as we're all here together, let's make some noise one more time. Come on, you get back in here, bruv. You've been class. On the count of 3, big it up for Doncaster, and big it up for Call of Duty Black Ops 7!
We've peaked. It's never getting better than that.
That's the most British thing I've ever seen.
I've never felt so proud. I've never felt so happy. I mean, the birth of my children has been toppled by this moment.
It is important to say, just to acknowledge how toxic our community can be, what happened after Zuma went 4-23? What happened to that series? He won that series, Miles.
He did.
He won that series.
I mean, everyone got a lick there. No one is safe. Wow, what a fantastic bit of engagement. And only one piece of profanity left at the lips of those incredibly passionate fans.
Shout out to the Thieves guy for stopping himself.
Yeah.
You know, on the mines is nothing but hell.
Really, really brilliant stuff. What a fantastic. Yeah, from Doncaster.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a part of England.
Well, I understand this. It's a location.
It's just like I don't know. It's a nickname that you'd give two Donny lads. But Chambers surprised.
He seemed very excited about it.
He was very surprised. I mean, to find so many people from the north of England was a real surprise for him. He really loved that.
Yeah, great accent.
It was lovely. Here we go. I could barely recover from that. Chance, you're going to take the first half. I'll be right back.
Shotzi with the opening nade to blow up his own truck so you don't have to deal with it from the enemies. That is the high-level tech we are dealing with. Or he messed up his nade. I'll never know.
A genius or a fool, there is a fine line in between. It's all a matter of perspective. Now, we're still going to make something happen here for Optic. They're not giving up this mid-map position. Strap, though, thief by name, thief by nature, steals the EMP and, well, quite frankly, holds that mid-cut on his own. So good for him. Dashing the right back. Here comes the defensive play. Damage dealt, but no good for the kill. One more man to deal with, but Hercules is that man, and he finds the whole team alongside his boys. What a play!
I was going to say, he was going for the spawn kills. He picked up one. Optic were really trying to stretch this. I think Thieves maybe done enough or maybe not. The Shotzi play ends up paying off. That is high risk, high reward. Optic up 1-0.
Yeah, that was a most perfect counter-attack from Optic. Thieves now with a chance to get something going. Merc unable to capitalize on the power position he was gifted, and now Hydra might have just bought you all the space in the world. This should be 1-1 unless we can get in position. Neum backs up for a second, waiting for Hydra to get something going here. The kills are going all over the place. Hydra has to go massive. Oh no!
Hydra,
it's another goal line stoppage.
And dude, Shotzi's already in position. Well, number 8 actually gets by. That is crazy COD timing. He's going to trust it with the trigger discipline. There's one, there's two. Number 3 in line over towards P1. You just got to get the device out. Dashie going to pick it up. One man to beat, and Shotzi's going to get him. High risk, high reward again. Optic delivered.
They're taking chances, and it's paid off. 2-0 in the first 2 minutes of the overload.
And poor Dashie cannot catch a break. He has gotten team killed so many times.
Yeah, what is going on? Bruce has got a hit out. Are they doing this for gifted subs or something? What is happening? Well, Hook trying to make amends, and he's looking to get the third in. Oh, wow. What a stop from Abizi. Here we go, Thieves. Can they get something? Another team kill.
That one's fine, though. That one's just to clear out Dashie. You'll take what you can get. They're going to be wrapping this all the way around Plains side of the map. Thieves are playing for the long game.
So Strap, mid-map presence. Possession still though in the name of the Thieves. Abizi trying to sort of soften up the defenders there from mid. Lovely work here from Big Bruce. We're going to keep that play alive. Optics defense so far holding.
3 players, yeah, squared up, ready to go. They're going to win 2 extra gunfights, and Hook not wasting any time. Extra kill towards mid-cut. They just don't quite have the support, so Optic, you can clearly see they're trying to set up for the long term. Hook, and with the ability to get the spawn kills, he is going to be forcing Thieves spawn over towards P2, which is exactly where that device should spawn.
Here we go.
Pick it up and run it straight in. Optic, drop the ball.
Yeah, that is the Neum special. Fine, I'll do it myself. 2-1, 2 minutes on the clock. Mid-map spawn. Here we go. Optic have got the setup here. Hook is the furthest man forward. Look at the line, though, from the Thieves. They're reading this perfectly. There's the kills. Oh, it's an open goal. But wait, the last man, he's drawn it. He's pulled the players forward and he's found the kill. Optic should recover. Watch out for the nades, though, from the spawners. Over the top, it's in.
Beat the nades. And they're going to keep the spawn kills going. Extra kills rolling through. Still, you got Hook. I mean, listen, they're here. Him and Mercules just setting up in position. Optic, really, they have just been ahead of the game. And Dashie, he gets his revenge.
Nice.
We can't keep track of these team kills. There are way too many. This late in a Black Ops 7.
I mean, this
furious comms there from
Shotzi's
Dashie.
over here chucking trophies over on the B zone this far in advance where it's a topside device spawn. I mean, they are right now so far ahead of the game. If they played any team on day 1 in Overload, it would be the most confusing experience of all time. And right now, Thieves doing what they can to handle it, but the heat so far is too much.
Still 3-1, 50 seconds to go. We're still holding on to this one. This is a bus parked sort of moment here towards the end of the first half.
यहाँ बैठा हुआ है
19 and 9, by the way.
वो बैठा हुआ कोने पे
Dashi is
क्या कर रहा है
having
बंदे
a
क्या
fantastic time in this map so far.
Dude, look at this mini map. I mean, Optic right now, they had 3 players over on plain side of the map. Thieves completely overrated to the other side. We are playing, I mean, this is high-level overload. We are playing ridiculous mind games. 22 seconds though left in this half. LA Thieves looking for their potential final opportunity for a score.
Oh wait, might be able to get one here. Can we break through? Neem and BZ, this is good. One more defender to deal with, and there we go. What a lovely consolation prize going into the second half. And we will see though, Optic will have technical possession of the next EMP on spawn. If they can grab it in time, we could be looking at extra time, and yes, we will. Another 30 seconds, and a little bit of a desperation play from Hook. But he's making a case for it. This is not over yet.
I love this rotation. Well, he doesn't have time to necessarily wrap it all the way around back, but his teammates can get in the mix. Unfortunately, they're losing every single gunfight, and Merc's going to be the bailout. Going to give you 2. Final last stretch to try to run this device, but no, just a little bit too much. Optic, though, in this first half, that high-risk, high-reward play style, it did cost them a device. When Hook is looking for the spawn kills over towards green, ends up spawning him on P2 as the device resets. That's a key mistake. However, they also got 2 goals secured because of that style. So they have the advantage, especially so Miles on that second capture. Hook actually takes a really nice route off spawn defensively. When LAPs were about to get their score, he runs through low front blue and ends up pinching white wall. So Hook, make no mistake, is making plays.
Playmaker, don't let the stats fool you. Stats though for Big Bruce. I mean, your boy is absolutely cooking right now.
He's dying more to his teammates than ever.
He's dying more to the teammates. I mean, Dash is so active. He's very, very much in the fight. There we go. Well, Optic looking pretty solid on the attack. We'll see if that Hellstorm from a BZ comes into effect. But for now, let's go for a quick listening with Optic Gaming.
One shot.
Yeah, two guys shot.
Nice.
I posted him on the wall.
I think he's P1.
Shot.
Dead. I'm low-key pitching the right. I'm pitching the right.
I have all left. I'm getting
Yo, on the right. One shot, Neem on the right. Tell him. He's on the box.
Nice.
Our shop.
Two shot. They're grabbing both. Yo, one more pushing up.
Did he already quads?
Just wrap right.
He's already quads, right?
Yes, already quads.
Going for ball.
It's dead.
Nice.
Intergens. Dead.
Nice.
P1 and BC. Half health. Oh, you guys left. Be cut in P1. He's getting our green. He went left. He's
Yo, shop. Shop, dead. P1, they're P1. Let's get P1.
Yeah, P1.
Alright, it's resetting. They're gonna keep playing shop. Yeah, shop weak.
You went P1 ball.
It's two shop.
Jen's underbroken 1 shot. Underbroken is 1 HP.
Ape shop nading me.
Okay, Hydra's underbroken.
Underbroken, one guy shop. Shop.
I got good on my gut.
Your shop and BC. Shop and BC.
Our shop weak.
I agree with you.
Yo, Hydra's on
समझ गया ये कैसे ये लोग इसमें बताते हैं अपने टीममेट्स को जहाँ बंदा है सही जगह पर चाहिए वो मतलब आसपास तो बंदा तुरंत
shopping out on me.
I'm gonna pick up the right.
Hook is just calling out shop so many times, it ceases to be a word that makes sense. But now they've cleared out shop. They got the lane pushed out. Number 1 leading the charge. And Merc with the follow-up. Another goal for Optic. A 4-2 lead.
Abe's 2-piece just to get his boys out of spawn. But wait, Shotzi. Oh no, this is exactly where he wants to be. Oh my word, another bullet from the hip there would have sealed the deal, but that's all dead. Now we go. Thieves, on your bike, boys. It's time to play.
Oh, it's going to be a square-up battle, though. Every single Optic player spawns up over towards this A site, and that's exactly where they're going. Optic actually sort of full rotate out. A delicate moment, and that's a mistake made. Good enough for Thieves. They're closing the odds just a little bit. And a BZ on a 5-3. Keep in mind, already had that early Hellstorm. He's had a hot game.
Plenty of time still to play. 2:30 on the clock. 2 in the feed now for the Thieves. Hook's trying to cause problems. Dashi is a problem. 27th kill netted. Here we go though. Neem, the carrier for the Thieves. Under the coverage of a BZ's Hellstorm, this could be devastating. We are looking at a potential equalizer.
Yep, Hydra's trying to clear out top green. He's done it from P5. Everybody moving inside. They've dodged the Hellstorm, but to go inside a shop, you're just trying to run it straight past them. Can't quite get it. Shots he's able to find 2. In spite of the Hellstorm, you get nothing.
That's unbelievable. What a recovery.
Oh, it's knives in the shot there for Scrap. Still trying to buy that space. An opportunity here. Abizi. Oh, he can't get past the 18-wheeler. That would have been unbelievable. Hydra trying to pick it up. He whiffs a bit, and Bruce is on a run now.
He's going to stop those vigilantes. No thieves when the Dark Knight's overwatching.
The attack still continues now as Optic parking the bus another time. 3 on the left lane. Looking for an opportunity through the middle, but Thieves, they desperately cannot concede here. Another goal will be the dagger here in Overload.
Well, hell of a win by Scrap to kick things off, but Hoop for the follow-up. Couple trades rolling through. That mid-pinch is open. And number 7 Abizi does have the timing, and he wins the gunfight. Thieves, if there's any opportunity for them to tie this up, it'll be right here.
Has to be right here and now. Abizi, what a moment. Cuts down one, has to kill a few more of these defenders, and he's done it. Another, one more bullet for Merc. Hydra! Can't get it done! Mercules, what a save!
Trying to run it away. Number 5's going to be here and taking care of business. 50 seconds for Optic to survive.
That is a sensational play. Thieves, though, starting to pick up the pace. Can they catch the kills? The mid-cut play now. Dashy saves it. From the trenches, finds another. Brucey now to the pistol. Sensational three-piece. A 4 spree. And now to the spawn of the Thieves.
They don't even need to touch it. Play for the spawn kills while Hoop wants it. They're going for something extra.
Still trying to find something. Final 30. We could be looking for the goal. We could be looking for the park.
Nice.
We are not out of the woods yet, though.
Wait a minute,
the kill. Oh, and the run would have been ideal. Abizi now with 20 seconds. If they could hold on, extra time awaits.
Oh, they picked it up. Optic, maybe a small mistake. It is going to be a final opportunity for Thieves. A little bit of extra time. It'll be Abizi with the device in hand.
We're not allowed to let Abizi fall. That is one of the game plans. Shotzi is playing for that perfectly right now. That corner. He's gone undetected, and that's it.
Beautiful.
It's done. A single kill, all they needed. A single goal, the difference maker. Optic take the lead.
Super heads up gameplay. Shotzi, the new trophy man on the team.
Nice,
just so far advanced on this map. They are, I mean, legitimately playing this map maybe 3 steps ahead at different times. The evolution of Overload as a game mode on individual maps has been quite a sight to see. And Optic, again, they are happy to play this high-risk situation. A lot of these times where Shotzi's going on these massive pinches, it puts so much pressure on his teammates to be able to deliver, and they do so very consistently. They got maybe punished twice for the mistakes that they made, but they're overcommitting and getting the extra scores with all these risks taken. It is a fun style to watch, and I mean, the gunny has just been ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculous, you know. It's that sort of like late series. Everyone's really warm now. We are in a sort of collective flow state.
Prime hours for Call of Duty.
Yeah, mate, that's what we do. A 5-day long event here at EWC. Dashi, what a capture this was. Niam with the steal. This was a glorious, glorious overload. I mean, that's as free and easy as you like. Good timing on the reset. As long as you know you're playing for it, you can definitely make those sort of things happen here in bo7. And Bruce, maybe the finest pistol. One of the meanest 6 shooters in the Western world. Something about it here on land, something about it at EWC. The Jaeger 45, a sensational weapon.
And while some of these scores for the Thieves were absolute steals, the Niam one especially in that second half, Dashi absolutely put the cape and the mask back on. You had that one opportunity where Abizi was out towards that 18 truck, made a very heads-up play to sort of play a little bit late, let the device carrier go past, kill him, and try to sniff it away, but actually had it under lock and key, and after looks at the pistol shot, man, it does not miss.
And this is the game-winning play from shots. He plants himself in the ground, waiting for that EMP carrier to run by. As soon as you kill them during extra time, it ends the game then and there. And the lads from Donny, absolutely chuffed. And so they should be. Your team is up. Match point going into the huddle.
Fun work. Optic on cruise control. You know, for all the fan hype, the weird stuff with FaZe, a little bit of toxic towards Zuma, unnecessarily so.
Crazy.
All the high energy. There was one guy that slipped in, he's like, hey, we just want to search and destroy. We're golden. And that is the correct analysis for this team.
That is, in fact, a ball knower, as we like to say in the COD world. Abizi looking back at that map one.
It was Paddy.
It was Paddy.
I thought that was an Irish name.
Paddy from Birmingham. He might have Irish lineage. Patrick's a nickname. Truly an international affair here at EWC 26. And as we say, into the next hard point we go, and Optic wind firmly in their sails now, but you cannot count out the Thieves. They have come into this event with a certain fire, much to prove.
International does not stop for the fans in venue. The angles we're choosing. We're going Dutch. I bring that up because that's the only shot I know for
the Dutch tilt. Well, if you hit, it's fun if you hit Hook with that, because technically a man of the Netherlands.
This is very true.
Yeah, it's fun. Fist bumps completed. They've made connection. That means we are going in. Thieves fans, they believe. Let's go Optic on the other side of the stage. Although that lad threw a phase up. That was a very clear phase up. Saw them earlier today.
How dare he?
That's fine. Fandom in the Call of Duty world. Very, very welcome to Den. The last time in this series. Here we go, folks. Optic on match point. Thieves to force the game 5. You know what? I kind of want it.
I want to see the... So where Optic are spawning off to the left is patio. There is like the outer, not like wall run you can do, but there's like out of the map tech you can do through patio. Haven't seen it this year in a CDL match. Maybe today's the day.
Oh, today could be the day. Could be tomorrow, the day after that, or the day after that. As the opening time now going the way of 100 Thieves, they're going to get themselves a little bit more as Hydra. Wow, good work. Bruce causing a lot of problems there in his hit points department.
It's playing off the tendencies. Hydra, instead of being aggressive, jumping up top, expecting the players to jump out, and he guesses.
Oh my God!
We are familiar with one another.
How did he do that? He just hit the Spartan ground pound on Abizi. He's not done that in a while. Shotzi! Wow, what a spree!
Rip your heart away.
Nice, bro, nice.
That's impressive stuff. One of the most mechanically gifted gamers we've ever seen. An incredible 5.
And perfectly tied up as P2 pops. Optic taking their time. That was very patient. They're waiting for everybody to get in the mix for this break, but as they lose Mercules, no trades rolling through. They're trying to take these spawns.
They're taking them by force. Who crosses that threshold for a second? Straight over to Bruce, slow and steady. To the Pistola, Dios mío finds another.
It's such a delicate game they just played. The little dance battle for the back spawns. Hook just sort of jumps in, jumps. Again, Hook is 1 and 2. Very heads-up plays, and of course, Dashy. But that is efficient teamwork through and through. Delightful to watch Optic work.
We've seen a lot of the Optic gameplay so far on the other side of the Thieves. A little slower in the kills department. It has been very impressive. But this is a lovely attempt here. It should be a 2v1 there on time, so the next 10 going the way of Thieves. Oh no, abandoning it. Going for the rotation fast. They know they've got Hook trapped. And there we go, Thieves. Playing the numbers, playing the advantage. Here comes P3.
Yeah, they're taking deep routes off spawn. Niam, that is heads up in the moment. Scrap leading the charge with the MPC. Couple follow-ups are going to be there. Great tags on Dashy. You expect a follow-up, but maybe an overcommitment. Dashy, a difficult man to kill.
That's ridiculous. Diggs his heels in. The unbreakable iron continues. Niam up close and personal now. The nade, whether it's from mid-card or not, but shots he pitched as a whole. Back over to Hook, there's PC rattling out. Great shots from Scrap. Holding the line down as firm as possible. And this play is not done yet.
Back him down. Thieves have the lead. Trying to run it up just a little bit more. Able to catch a couple errant players. Now Optic, instead of having the typical teamwork, a little bit of a moment of a disconnect, and they're going to lose the spawns because of it. Thieves right now trying to capitalize off on the opportunity. While it looks like they're trying to win that rotation, they have lost this scrap time, and that's a decent chunk for Optic to get.
Puts you in a lovely position now going in a tree. The battle on, but Niam. Oh, he's got hit first. He's soaring with Mercules on the cover. Trophies at play. Now we're ready to go. What a turn here. Optic will take the lead and full control of the game.
God, Shotzi so heads up with the trophy. He wins that battle against Niam. Make no mistake, that is sort of the mini game these pros are playing. That mini game has a mega impact. Mercules with another team kill. Optic adding another one to the pile, but the pressure game, you imagine, if you won the trophy war, those stun grenades will be connecting. It is causing a problem keeping these plays active.
Shots, damage, trades, endless back and forth. Easy on the friendly fire, lads. There's too much of that in this series. And Big Bruce setting shots up now for the kill. Can he get a few more? Sure, straight over to the rooftop. Who gets involved? But the Thieves
Immediate bounce back. Kills are good. But the outside roof, Bruce not playing
बढ़िया खेल
games.
रहा है
13 and 8.
Dude, these cats are flowing right now. I mean, how
Optic
quick that
gaming का थोड़ा
chemistry is
score बढ़ रहा
developing.
है
And Dashi
अगर
ready
इतना
for the
score
second
नहीं
game
बढ़ाया तो
fight
यार
outer because Merc is going to clear it out. Their comms right now coming through with the speed of light.
Second set upon us now.
Scrap
Thieves
यहाँ पे
first. It's
score
P1.
बढ़ाते हुए लोग हवा
Instant break, instant trade. Will Abizi be able to get there? No. Look at the coverage there from Dashi. Those bullets hitting hard, keeping Abizi out as much out of the play as possible. What a turn this could be. Bruce, they're hunting the kills. Abizi, what a battle. And we are holding this firm P1 so far.
Well, no Shotzi, crazy 5P so far on this P1, so Thieves back doing what they were doing at the start. Looking good, holding it down, get tagged by Hydra. That is just mid-cut controlled by Optic. They completely force it through, did enough to keep Thieves away from the time.
Lovely patient play here from Liam. Playing these angles very well. Onto the pistol. Dashi's down. Great work out of Liam. That's a lovely 3 spree from inside P1. Looking to the P2 play now, and yet again, the red arrows on the minimap. 100 Thieves, they are there.
It's the exact same scenario of what we had the first go-round for P2. Optic, so much emphasis on these back spawns. Hydra's going to be covering the back, Scrap losing the first gunfight, pressure now on the NPC, and just the movement good enough to drop you. Dashi ends up getting that kill. Abizi, last man standing near the time, and he gets dropped by a teammate. Scrap needs to bail him out.
So a big bailout play here from Scrap, and he's holding firm. He had the kills. The pressure now on through Garage. Oh no, Mercules finds 2. Traded out, pushed out, worried about the players in the back right now. Thieves digging in, getting their kills so far. Here come the reinforcements from the stairs. Shotzi down as well. He gets 1, but the battle continues. Thieves still on top.
8 NPCs, we are getting to war.
Oh man.
Too fast to keep track of, and we got a bit of a kill race
right
now with 18 kills. He's charge all the damage in the world. It's a trade fest. The 1v1 for the Scrapdown, and Hydra's gonna get it. Hellstorm in his 6th free, and his team already has that rotation.
I don't know who's more turned, the players or the observers. Well done, boys. What a map so far. Thieves with a slight bit of separation. In now to P3. They have positional advantage. Abizi with the nades and the stuns and the tick. All those hit markers. Attack now through the middle of the map. Shotzi finds the pinch. Is it going to be a break? It sure is. Optic are in.
Dude, we are sweating on this den.
लो भाई मिसाइल लॉन्च
rotation, or at least that time, Hydra from the sky wants to get it right back.
Well, here we go. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm. Is this enough to find the break?
एक बंदा फट गया लो
Listening with 100 Thieves.
Outer 10. Alright, I spawned Doge again. Take our time, boys. Dojo on me. Merc is Dojo. What? Weak. 2. Outer Doge. Push on it. Yo, ult you on time. Ult you on time. Close the bench. I'm watching our mouse bench. Yeah, here.
ये भाई बात चल रही है
One spawn on you guys, I think. I'll see pushing you. We spawn on you guys. Dojo. I'll see Dojo right here. Weak. Where'd he go? Dojo still. Dojo telling. Dojo left. I don't see it. No, that's it. I'm going in front of you.
I spawned here.
Yo, I'm loading left. I'm holding left, okay?
I have a trophy on time.
Yo, one left on me. Yeah, I'm getting in server. Left, one shot, Mercury. 2. Minimum 2. Yo, I have that. Yo, mid.
He was top blue.
And one shot on time. There's 2.
There's 2 on time.
Yeah, we flip.
Okay, take your timer.
Map switch. Map to server.
I'm gonna take a deep right route.
Back to time on me. I'll see him server. I'll see this guy in server. 2 back to time, watch out. Right in. Server. 2, 3. On the tree. I'll see him in server. On the tree. 3 and outer. Outer, still outer telling. Outer telling.
What's gonna be patio on me, guys?
Yeah, here.
Yo, back right. Merc is dragon.
I'll see him better. It's gonna be.
Well, Thieves, the fire starting to burn out a little there. Now, Optic, firm lead. Let's go for a listen in.
Make a push. He's going to the back door. Back door, Neo.
Outer roof.
One more there. Let's go. He's half blue. He's literally a bullet.
He's still at the tree. Spawn left.
Tree dead.
That's good.
Alright, they're gonna beat us. I'm down to go left here.
Just triple left.
I'm gonna nade.
Two caught. One more caught at BC.
I'm going top blue. Top blue. One's in our top blue, Ernie. In our top blue. Want a pincher now?
Yeah.
In our top blue.
लोकेशन मतलब लोकेशन माना कि किधर जाएगी आप मुझे बता दो
Top blue time.
I'm gonna go back to this. Might have bumped our low. Our low, head, he dead. One's right side time.
Tell me.
Time, half health. Nice, stood up.
Behind these guys?
Play together. 3 dead. Soak.
Good time.
Yo, he's out.
Watch you guys.
He jumped out.
He's right head.
Soak time.
Yeah,
they're gonna be on you guys. Take your time. One's con. Con and push up alright. Stay down. One's con. Con, float. One shot.
Try to flank the lobby right now.
Hold on, wait for each other, wait for each other. I'm going our top blue, I'm going our top blue.
Really good lobby.
Push up, Arlo, go left, Arlo left, Arlo left.
Yeah, we're left heady, left heady, left heady, left heady.
He's showing off time, right now.
Yeah, we gotta show.
One shot, low, right?
He's lower it, guys.
Yeah, lower it. On the time that he was lower it.
How close we came to another lead change, but Optic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are looking at a P2 onslaught chance. What a war this game of tennis.
And Optic are just on the fly doing so much work. Shotzi finds the route, he gets past one guy. The trades are quick, but it's good enough for the break. Optic are flowing.
Whoa, baby.
Nice.
27-17 there for Big Bruce. The Dark Knight rises on Den. Over to Hook. A couple of players here by Lice. They've taken care of one. Two more on the rooftops. Here they come. First man down and out. The second. Oh, Scrap holds the firm line. Optic still with a hard point.
Still, they found that route. They got those back spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7, though, Abizi, somehow behind them, and he's good for 2, so now the pressure's going to be on for the break. This is a moment that Thieves desperately needed, and they're going to get it.
20 sweet seconds of hard point time now. You have to hit the rotation as fast as possible. Those two players through mid, and now the reinforcements through Dojo. Optic will be at full strength here on P3. The Thieves, a legendary break must occur now.
Yeah, and that kickstart with the nade, and of course Hydra soaking up the old scrap time. Can't do this in a 2v4. Got to wait for your teammates. Neem trying to keep the pressure active. And you see Optic, they've taken exactly as much space as they can.
Oh, this is it. They just have to sit here and hold. Sit here, don't let anything happen. But wait, Hydra slips the net, manages to fight his way through. That's the go button. Irene, the mission is on. Scrap, he flies through. Shotzi with a team kill, and the break is good for the Thieves.
Dashi just cannot survive his teammates in this series. Thieves with great coordination, held the line as they needed to. It's a 13-point game.
It's not survived the first contact. BC wins the war on the left flank, now to the middle cut. Hermerk dips a toe. The hit and run is still on. He's found a two-piece from here. Now the break, yet again denied. 220 to 208 and climbing.
20 seconds is good time for the scrap. Dashi wants to take it away from him if they can. Picks up a freebie kill. Gonna drag a couple of these arrows back, and he's gonna send an extra player to the grave. Mercury's now dealing with 2, but he's got the support. Optic trying to keep them away. And they're not going to be able to do it. Scrap good for 2. He does it with the NBC. Scrap good for 3. And Dashi trying to figure out where his teammates are. Finally, they don't kill him, but he's left confused. And Scrap kills them all.
5. Oh, my word. The tree now holding firm. Abizi goes high. What a battle. Over to Neum. He's ID'd the entire team. What a nade from Hydra. Holding onto the hard point, lead change, Thieves in the dying seconds.
And they pick up everything. These guys are locked.
We are going for the game 5, unless Optic can find the break. Shotzi on a sneaky route. Abizi though, holding him line, holding him together. The front line still raging. Abizi loses the battle. Pressure now on the tree. Optic with the break.
6 seconds away though for Thieves. Just wants to live, can't get it done. Optic, they've cleared him out. They cannot win it here. It might come down to a P1.
It could well truly come down to it. The final 10 seconds, Optic need all of it. Shotzi finds himself another corner in the middle of the map.
They've done it.
The timing is done. Scrap has snuck through. Optic from the rooftops. Do they have the timing? Do they have the kills? No. Game 5. Here we go.
And if we're doing a top 5 plays from EWC, Scrap might be the top contender. That 5 spree he just went on. He was a solo man back towards Dragon, and he just dealt with the entire team.
Yeah, that really was something, man. See the words there from Shane. I mean, you have locked it down. He denied the flank, and on the next life, he bought as much time as humanly possible. Not only that, Scrap comes off spawn, comes in, helps break that hard point hold that Optic had at tree, turns the game on its head. This from Shotzi, again the knife play, everything was there. The opening bout, 2 teams at the tippity top of their game. What a matchup. Chris, I am buzzing.
I'm buzzing 2 miles.
next round
like a bee that stung just a few months back.
Oh man, what this tournament already?
This is one of the best ends.
We're still in the groups
all year, without question.
We're still in groups.
Here's a look at Scrap's play from his point of view. Cleans up the one-shot kill, good for 3. He gets an extra one after that. Just a monstrous play, exactly when he needed to make this moment. And Scrap here at the end clears up the outer kill. Great reads. That main AR with the MPC making it look easy.
I'm not sure how well the fans at home can hear the crowd, but you can see it. Obviously the Genomates fans, they've turned their allegiance to Hydra. And well hydrated they are after that game. What a sensational series so far. A final map, Gridlock.
Final match.
We've seen it all. Optic, well, maybe the round 11 curse could potentially still be on the cards, but they have won at least an S&D for map number 2. Well, they're going to be happy for the map 5, but for Gridlock, anything could happen.
Mr. Puckett, are you there?
Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? There's a look at the handsome man, Mr. 5 Rings, Damon Karma Barlow. Shaved his head for this event.
He's locked in.
Game face, and that was not a happy Damon face at the end of Hardpoint. And can we start there? Because what a finish by 100 Thieves to force a game 5. I was ready in this seat 5 minutes ago, ready for Optic to finish strong.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of that game, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it feels like Optic have full control. And then it's 110 to 109, 100 Thieves, and you're like, they just, you know, survive the beginning of this map because Shotzi start off with a thunderous 4-piece right here. Optic were having a good time, but it was the P3s. 2 of the 3 P3s just sensational by 100 Thieves to give them, you know, the ability to stay in this game, to make those spectacular plays like we saw from Scrap at the very end.
It was reminiscent of map 1, right? Just a kind of a slower start from the side of Thieves, but once that ball gets rolling, it is incredibly hard to slow it down. When Hydra, I feel like, is flowing like that, especially, that's a Hydra that I feel like all season long, not that we didn't get glimpses of it, but this is when we really needed it to show out, right? Versus a team like Optic Gaming. On top of that, I mean, seeing Scrap pull out the SMG, you know the AR players are picking these things up, and they're like, you guys get to shoot with this?
Yeah, these guys, they're going the extra mile. I mean, there were 2 spectacular individual plays on this map. The one by Scrap, but we can't forget about Abizi. Back P2, finding 3 kills. Like, the game could have got totally out of hand. They're going above and beyond. This tournament means everything to them, and now they find themselves in a game 5.
You can see the emotion. I just had my friends from Tekken come by asking what's going on. These are your big dogs, right? Yeah, these are the biggest dogs. On the left side, Optic Gaming has gone to every single grand final. On the right side, you have seen some incredible peaks. Scrap, MVP on the season. If you look at the matchup, Allie, it's only a 7 kill difference between these two. They're both going positive, but most importantly, over 13,000 damage through our first 4 games.
I was going to say, looking at this, I mean, this is neck and neck between both these guys in the series right now, but I think the biggest difference is the way that Dashy is performing, because there isn't often that we get a series like this out of him where he does have to step up and be the damage dealer. Usually he's allowed to take that step back and kind of allow his teammates to fly. So big shout out to Bruce on what he's bringing to this series, because he's been unreal.
Yeah, and remember, in the grand final they played against each other, this was the map that Optic were able to close out. It was the Gridlock search and destroy, and Dashy making some huge plays and calling a lot of those strats on it, whipping out some new plays for Optic Gaming. So if there's any comfortability,
बहुत हो गया गाइस, चलते हैं भाई अब। ओके, चलिए गाइस, यहीं पे स्ट्रीम को समाप्त करते हैं। मिलते हैं आपको वॉच पार्टी की नेक्स्ट स्ट्रीम पे। तब तक गाइस बाय बाय, चलते हैं सोने। बहुत कर ली स्ट्रीम भाई, बाकी कल देखते हैं गाइस, कल मिलेंगे आपको। बाय बाय।
Look, hey, why do I know that my time coming up? Out of my mind, all my time ain't enough. Stayed on my grind many times, I was stuck. Had to wax the rail, rip a tray out like I'm young, cause I am in the scenes I got. Little more to give y'all than the people I'm not. Step foot in the game, young lives change, Hate them more cause I'm up and I don't even fly like. But I'm here, I see rappers lying, dark roads, high things. I know they hiding, but what you hiding from? You tryna run, you know I'm about to grill your ass. Hey, look, know it's my time, you must not rise. You was on my time when I ride in the beat. Manipulate time like you do with they minds. I'm sick and tired of the lies that you preach. Only up I climb, I'ma leave y'all down. I can show y'all how like the birds and the bees. Everybody tryna stunt, let them know the focus up. I know everybody's stuck to a certain degree. They all hide it, that ain't something I'm with. Always keep it 10 toes, and if I choke up, I'm licking motions. Roll me to this paper, hey, I'll see you later. Shouldn't waste time with you goofies, but ooh, we I fucking hate you. Now what you hiding from? You trying to run? You know I'm about to grill your ass. Hey, boy, you tripping like a blind man. You can't see. How you think you can fly past my wide wings? Try to wriggle down with you, that's fine by me. Only drip you ever had when they provide IVs. Ain't a doctor, got my doctor in a life, little man.